5 already. There we go. We are now live. So I'm going to grab the link real quick, and I am going to paste it on my Facebook, and we can start our show here. That is so cool. 0 people are waiting. Aw, that's sad. Our podcast
guys,
is starting.
No, I didn't see earlier post. That's why, I think.
All right, there we go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is going to be a very interesting podcast. Welcome. My name is Sean Simons, PPG Grandpa. We also have PPG Nick. He's our tech guy. He's the one that makes us go live. We have Kevin Can Fly, our one and only instructor here that we can bounce real things off of. Andrew Finnegan, the only guy that I know that actually has a Tesla. And our guest today is Taylor Gardenian. He is really awesome because he's actually, I believe, found a loophole to be able to go and make money off of flying PPG. Welcome, Taylor. How are you?
Why, thanks everyone. So yes, that is absolutely true. A loophole, no, it's actually IRS credential. And what this is something that the IRS has given to nonprofit entities that are capable to preserve the public good, to promote the general welfare. And this means that my organization records constitutional oaths, and that promotes air safety. What I have done is utilized the area around, it's called a torsion shear. Let me look at, I don't know if you can see that, but that's like part of a video, and that's the shear.
And I hear that that's something that you're going to be showing us on here in just a moment. You guys, if you're listening to this on iTunes, you can actually go over to ppgforums.com and watch this thing live. You can actually join us if you want to and leave comments, ask questions, and even be on the show if you want to. PPG Nick, tell us a little bit about yourself and why are you here?
I'm here to produce a show and enjoy the flying.
That's awesome. Kevin Can Fly, tell us a little bit about your background and your instructor credentials.
Well, I'm Kevin Can Fly. I've got a little over 5 years paragliding background, give or take about 6 months worth of PPG transition training. And I now train students to fly paramotors.
And if you want to get up with Kevin, just go to kevincanfly.com and you can check out his YouTube channel. Andrew, the man with the car that I want. Tell us a little bit about your background and what you fly and why are you on here to critique us, to talk about paramotors or talk about Teslas? What is it on?
Well, I'm kind of a jack of all trades, know a little bit about everything. I've been studying the paramotor sport. I kind of call it a hobby for about 3 years now. So I've been following it for a long time, and I currently fly a Parajet Maverick, and I have a Ozone Roadster 3. I'm still kind of on the news side of I only have 26 hours. So, but started hanging out with Nick at a couple of fly-ins, and we hit it off because we had a lot in common. And then, he pulled me on here, and the questions, like I always can kind of add something about it because I just studied this sport. I just went full ham on it.
Full ham, that's awesome. I'm Sean Simons, PPG Grandpa. I've been flying for about 6 months now. It's going to be about 7 months. I have almost 75 hours. I fly every chance that I get. Right now, my starter's in pieces because I'm rebuilding a little something, but I will get out there and have fun here in a moment because there'll be a really awesome adventure here in the future. Taylor, give us a little background about yourself, your flying, and what you've been doing you're an instructor too, aren't you?
Absolutely correct. I've received basic flight instructor status, and what I can do is fly you. But I actually have the public charity that really has my heart and my dedication, and that's where this TV show and movie idea comes in, because most people, they're familiar. They're like, yo, Tucker got, right? Everyone, yeah. And I actually think that there's a lot better things than shenanigans that need to be seen from the air, and that people, they should take flying very seriously. Just imagine, just like you're up 100 feet, whatever, and all of a sudden you start dropping. Oh, that's nuts. Most people, like they have no concept of how intense flying is if you've never flown. And that's why feature films doing this kind of stuff is the next step. And that's where
you plan on doing a feature film about paramotors, which is why you're getting this exemption and you can actually be paid to fly. Is that correct?
This is absolutely correct. See, under the FAR Rule 91, you have the possibility to receive the bequests, gifts, devices, transfers, and that's because I am the nonprofit principal officer. And what I'm able to do is hold like a fly-in or, something like this. And upon that, I'm also pursuing something even greater, and that would be the FAR 103 exemption. So not just 4 times a year, but every part of flight under 103 will be covered under an FAA exemption, just like I have an exemption for tandem. Now, the best part about I'm basically going to have to read this, but I'm going to do it pretty theatrically, is that the TV show, and this is so that people can get involved with flying. And
so you're doing a TV show and a movie, or what?
Okay, here's the point. You have TV show episodes, but you also have movie quality stuff, like a 2-hour sort of thing. And the TV show episodes are things like, if you would like someone from the armed services, when they return, not to hurt themselves or end their life, you want them to go up paramotoring. That's the best than trying to drink themselves and back to whatever, who knows what they do.
And that's what your nonprofit organization does, is to help people coming back from the military?
We record constitutional oaths that have terms for the directivity of time. And that's an inertial system cycle function proportioned with a system multiple equation that's scalable upon the amount of users and the cost to startup ratio. So what this means is that if you get like a group of 10 guys from the Army or whatever who return, they only want to really buy like one aircraft, one setup. And that's a 10th of the cost. And all those people can learn, train, just get a 10th access or a 7th access. They get 1-day access. And that's really the best way to do it, because a lot of the times your aircraft sits in the garage, you're not using it, you have to go to work, whatever. That's just one idea, because terms for the directivity of time apply that inertial system cycle. So you can basically do anything you want. You just have to put it into a function. And that's why those terms are really important.
So I know that a lot of people that are listening to this right now, they're like, okay, so how would I be able to fly and make money doing this? Is it something I can do, or is it something that we have to join up with you because you have a nonprofit, or how does that work?
All right. So if you have your own 501c3 certification or credentials, qualification with the IRS, you can fly, make money right now under Rule 91. And that's awesome, because you can have your own fly-in, just do whatever as long as whatever your 501c3 supports, as long as it promotes the safety of aircraft. It can't be for some other reason. And for me, my organization, similar to how people receive a tandem exemption, I got mine from Aerosports Connection. They distribute out to other pilots who have been trained their exemption that Jim Stephenson has received from the FAA. So I can contract multiple people, and that's where you would get awesome video footage. And like, especially up here in Colorado, there's like not many paramotors, probably not as many as there should be. And then those contributions, when they go into an episode, let's say it's 20 minutes or however long a normal TV episode is, you can get some prime content. Sorry, I'm just really excited. Some content that will actually be utilized into the future that can receive those contributions. So let's say if if people have heard of like Resurgence PPG, let's say you get some people and they're like taking off and, doing this stuff, like you condense that into something that's much greater than a YouTube video. Something that has purpose, something that can receive contributions. Like, for example, if you have, I've heard it's 20 people a day from the military, they end their life, 20 people a day. That's a lot. And those, just imagine if 20 people a day signed up to paramotor.
So this is similar to like what Resurgence PPG does. They are a nonprofit organization. They help people get up in the air that are military or former military. So you're saying that maybe even Resurgence PPG would be able to get paid to fly and hold a fly-in? Is that how this works?
Under Rule 91, they can hold a fly-in no problem. And during that fly-in, accept contributions. Absolutely. Mine is more just so that you can create really great video that millions of people will watch. Like Tucker's video, you have like him flying into McDonald's, I mean, that has nothing to do with anything. Just like,
Kevin, if you're just listening to this, Kevin Can Fly just pointed to his hat that has his Risky Biscuit logo on it. So
Tucker, who?
So I know, right? His girlfriend. Yeah, we know his girlfriend. We don't know that Tucker guy. But Kevin Can Fly. He read over this information. We were talking a little bit on the pre-show. Kevin, what did you get out of this information that Taylor's talking about?
So the only thing, like we were discussing on the pre-show, the only thing that I saw that would be a proclivity is the authenticity of your credentials. Because according to the FAR in the 91 section, it says that you have to notify the administration 7 days prior to the event with the pilot certificate, medical certificate, and logbook. So I don't know how the legality system would work in the credential system as far as that goes, because as Part 103 pilots, we don't have a pilot's license and we don't have a medical. So that's the only like curious part that I have. And I really hope that wouldn't be something that would stop this from carrying forward.
Do we think that Resurgence PPG could hold fly-ins and actually make money with fly-ins? Do you think that's Absolutely. How this works?
Well, I think that, like Taylor said, as part of Part 91, if any event that you hold as part of a charitable 501c3 organization, you can take flights, take events, and you're just limited to certain values as far as you can't maximum exceed the value of the aircraft, and you can't take reasonable compensations that are above and beyond what would be reasonable for the given flight. So you could take people on a flight. If the fuel burn was, say, $50 for the fuel burn, then $25 would be a reasonable expectation for the flight, given that would be a split cost between the pilot organization and then the passenger. And then if you had multiple passengers, then that would be deducted as you went through the passenger system. And then it shows in the FAR 93 or 91 that you can't have an aircraft with a maximum payload of 30 passengers. So I don't think that applies to us. That'd be a pretty big wing to have to launch, but I'd love to see it tried.
Exactly. Okay. So a lot of people will probably listen to this and go, okay, so how can I make money off of it? I mean, we know that Tucker, he has over 1 million followers. He flies around. He makes really good stories, and that's why people are following him. Only about 10 minutes each, but he's making some pretty good money with that and his merch. Now, if he converted his Risky Biscuits company to a Risky Biscuits charitable company, would he be able to make more money, or what do you think? What do you think about that, Kevin?
Honestly, I'm not very knowledgeable in the ways of how charitable organizations work, so I don't have the experience to really have an opinion, sadly.
What do you think, Taylor? Do you think that Tucker can do a nonprofit organization and make more money than he's doing now?
Well, essentially, he would have to receive 20% of those profits to make more money, because that's what you're limited to as the principal officer. The distribution of assets must go to the purpose of the nonprofit. So he would have to start a nonprofit that has to do with paramotor, or aircraft safety. And then he would have to record, if he was trying to do what I'm doing, record video or do what he's doing, right? Record video, sell merch. Sorry.
Right.
And then he would be able to have those people who watch send in $1 or buy a video, an episode that really has to have something to do with that entity, that nonprofit entity. And that's where people right now, they only watch his videos and he gets paid, from getting merchandise sales. So let's say, if you don't mind me saying, let's say that Tucker were to be contracted by me, not saying that's good or bad or whatever, but he's a young chap. and he might actually be able to contribute to something theatrical, like more than 10 minutes, something that has to do with ultralight aircraft and really the purpose of safety. And that really is kind of where I want to explore the concept of what my organization does, which is terms for the directivity of time. And that kind of really gets into this area where, I don't know, most people, they're kind of older, that they've been at World War II. And at the end of World War II, there were a lot of technologies that had to do with aircraft that might not really have been operated by air displacement. And these type of aircraft could have been using time warp fields or things that are gravity technologies. And most people, they'll be like, I've seen a UFO, man, or something. I'm just kidding. But actually real technologies that really are for the like clandestine area. They aren't for public area, public, patents or anything. And
all right, so let's say that I'm talking with Andrew real quick, and Andrew and I are talking, and it's like, hey, Andrew, I hear that we can make money doing this this PPG thing. Have you heard about it? And he's like, how do you make money off of it? So real quick, in maybe 30 seconds, how could Andrew or Nick or Kevin or myself go, let's go make some money off of flying? What would be the procedures?
You take up a video. First, you have to talk with me so you can get it straight about what you can record. You get your best video footage. It's something you've already recorded or you want to go up and fly. Then I take it, pop it into an episode, and we basically receive contributions, charitable bequests, transfers for that. And that's where the video content is supposed to be great. It's supposed to be like exceeding a Tucker God video. And I know that some people, they'll be like, dude, that's going to be tough or something, but I don't think it's that tough. And there you go.
So we have to get up with you, make a video, and we can make money off the video. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we're talking video only. So this is like something you could even already have on your hard drive. You just transfer it over. And that's where my organization really steps in. And that's where I think a lot of the area that's around here is like pretty good to fly around because it's like so beautiful.
Now, when you say around here, Taylor,
Taylor, I'm sorry.
You say around here, where is around here?
I live in Eagle, Colorado, and that's in Eagle County. So,
okay.
You've heard of Colorado.
We have to.
Well, when you say these things like we and here. We don't know where we is or where here is, so we have to ask the questions to clarify for the audience, because I'm sure they want to know as well.
Yeah, I mean, you could do this where you're from. Say, for example, I was saying you fly around your local nuclear reactor, and just be like, boy, wouldn't it be great to have a time warp field generator power the world instead of nuclear power, because it's much more safe. Bam, that's a pretty sweet video, but you have to be pretty serious about what you say. You can't just be like, woo, you know, do whatever.
Time warp what?
Okay, so Dr. David Anderson discovered this, patented his technology called a time warp field generator, capable to slow the rotation of the Earth by 7/10,000ths of a second over the course of 100 years, powering during that 100 years the output electrically required by the United States of America. And this type of technology is really there. It's not nuclear. It has to do with time warp fields. And those are the rotational stresses that occur. Around rotating bodies.
Field.
Yeah, you can check it out. It's AndersonInstitute.com. You scroll down to time warp fields, and you know, he's really famous. He's gone on Coast to Coast AM website and or show, and you know, he's really serious. Like you can power the world with a time warp field generator. The abstract is like, the world lacks a source of plentiful and clean energy. Power systems are inefficient, yada yada. This invention.
Okay, one question from the PPG world. Could I use this time warp field to power my paramotor?
Sure. You know, you can, like, there's an electric paramotor already. You can charge that puppy right up.
Interesting.
The Tesla
Andrew.
motor.
Yeah, Andrew, you want to weigh in with your Tesla and this this interesting time warp field? And do you know anything about that, since you're kind of electric?
Well, right now, electric paramotors, the max time I've seen that they can get on them is about 45 minutes for the battery. People are working on the issue right now.
Have you heard of supercapacitors for those?
Yeah.
These
were, it's still a weight issue. Supercaps charge instantly, and then you can discharge them as over time. But actually,
he disappeared. He's a ghost. So if you're listening to this, make sure that you come over and check us out at ppgforums.com. You can watch our stream live, and you can actually see what's going on.
We could, I have a bunch of Model 3 batteries that I've been experimenting with. These are the 20. I keep getting them wrong. They're the 21700s or the 27100s, but they're still lithium ion tech. But yeah, no, like I did almost get to Elon last Wednesday because I was coming back from the rocket launch and he was at the supercharger I skipped. So I was this close to bringing it up with him.
That would have been really cool.
You probably would have been like, yeah, whatever, but still, it'd be funny.
I know Nick does a lot of stuff with ham radios, and he knows a lot about fields.
I'll be right back.
And stuff like that. What do you think about Taylor's time warp generator stuff?
I'd have to read some more into it. I haven't read a whole lot on it. It just seems a little odd to me.
Go to AndersonInstitute.com, and if you've heard him on Coast to Coast, he talks all about it.
All right. So if we don't get up with you, Taylor, how would I go about? I'd have to. Okay, I'm just trying to figure this out. I'd have to start a 501c, and once I have that, I can apply for an exemption with whom?
Once you have that, you're safe to fly under FAR 91. And you can hold your own event where people can just go and just watch you do whatever. And they give you money. and it's tax exempt. So they're not losing money. They're not like, like giving you $100 and then it's disappearing.
Sounds really interesting. Anybody wants to weigh on what we've been talking about tonight? Kevin, Andrew, Nick.
Well, no, right now we're doing pretty well with the solar tech. I actually have friends that have got the solar panels on their house, and they charge the batteries in the garage, and then they charge their 2 cars and run their entire house, and they actually push energy back onto the grid. So it's totally possible to do that. I know a lot of people don't know that you can do that. It's just a little expensive right now, but
Anyways,
yeah, it's a matter of getting the weight down on these batteries. That's it. If they can get the weight down on these batteries, we'll be flying. We could fly around electric paramotors because right now 40 minutes is not that bad, but we want the 2.5, 3 hours that we're used to. I think to make it feasible, maybe a trike that would handle more weight, but then you gotta think it's more weight, so you gotta look into that.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think Taylor wants to show us a video about something and his how he's making or how he's going to make money off of flying with his organization. And once we're done with that, we're going to let people join in, and we're going to go to our after show and just chat about paramotors and interesting things. So Taylor, it's all you.
Hey, great.
Show us.
This video is flying around what I call the torsion shear. And, oh, wait. All right. So you probably just saw this, but as you can see right here, that is the edge of the torsion shear. Can you even see my mouse? Can you see that moving around?
Yeah. What's a torsion shear?
All right. Torsion has to do with the folding and pleating of space-time. It's gravity. And this area has been folded and pleated. The actual strata of the Earth has turned vertical. In this shot right over here, okay, this thing that you're seeing here, this spine, that is a sandwiched, right there. That's a sandwiched vertical strata, and it passes through 250 million years of Earth strata exposed. And this is pretty unique. It's not like, things get upturned that way naturally. And that's a huge pyramid that you just saw right there. It's actually kind of this whole area. There's supposedly a lake or some sort of inland sea that was here, so it's been covered. And you can see it like, oh wait, it's not even playing. All right, so there's part that you can see the little sandwich area. And if you can see upcoming, oh, that's a pretty big pyramid there. And then actually, I have some more shots that you should probably see. Okay, so this spine right here goes, all right, all the way up. Now this center section is all vertical strata. It's gone 90 degrees. And this section way out that's red, it's spiraling around that vertical strata. So that means that it's like a donut that has that has basically been traced to fall like a line from the top of the donut traced down into the center, and that's not like directly down. It's actually in a spiral around the donut. So as I continue up this area, and the whole point is this area is geologically significant for time warp fields, and this means that time is much more than we think it is, that it actually can be a technology, something like that created the pyramids. And this area, it goes on for like about a mile, and that's like 5,000 feet, and it actually goes that deep as well in the subsurface geological quadrangle.
And this is the videos that you do for your company so you can make money while you're flying, correct?
It's not a company, it's a church. And it's supposed to be something that makes sense around our dissolution of assets, which is recording constitutional oaths that identify terms for the directivity of time, and that promotes the safety of aircraft and general welfare. And hold on one second. Someone else started talking.
All right. Well, guys, I think this has been a very interesting episode. We appreciate Taylor being in here and telling us how he can fly paramotors for free using the company that he started. And Kevin, were you going to say something?
Well, I was just gonna say, I mean, does this mean that Taylor started the first paramotor church? Because I was already working on that paramotor and chicken on Sunday. Like,
I think
did I miss out on this? Was I
the Church of Taylor? He said that he's got a Church of Taylor.
Sure, no problem at all. All right, just hold on one second.
So anyway, it's been a very interesting episode. It's been 30 minutes, so we're going to open up this to our after show. Taylor, thank you so much for joining us and letting us know these interesting things.
Yeah, for sure. Should I leave?
Well,
No.
Is that a geological phenomenon, Taylor, or is that a physics phenomenon?
This is a physics phenomenon. Well, it's in geology, definitely in geology. Have you seen this video, like on YouTube?
No, I have not.
Yeah, you should see it in high res. It's pretty interesting. This is like thousands of feet. This is probably like a 600 foot, maybe like 800 foot difference there. And this spine is all held, is basically a huge sandwich that's been held together, and it was actually up. It was like this, and now it's gone like this, and this entire thing is around it. And you see how it's pleated here, and the other side is pleated as well.
And where can we go to see this, Taylor? What's your YouTube channel? How can we get up with you?
Well, you can see citizencontrol.org. Citizencontrol.org is the website. And you click Veil Baby TV show. Otherwise, it's Taylor Gardarian, or that's how you pronounce my last name, on YouTube. And you could just search on YouTube Ultralight Aircraft FAR 103.
And thank you very much. Kevin, how can we get up with you? KevinCanFly.com, right?
KevinCanFly.com. Kevin Can Fly on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and Messenger.
And Andrew, how can we get up with you on the internet?
Andrew Finnegan on Facebook, YouTube. I might start a paramotor-centric YouTube channel because I got too many hobbies. I need to split them up.
That's the way to do it. And PPG Nick, how do we get up with you?
Right now, just go under KC8RW on YouTube, and soon it will be under ppgnick.com.
Awesome. And you can get me at ppggrandpa.com. Y'all, thank you very much. Have a great evening. And make sure you go to ppgforums.com to actually watch us live every Monday night at 7 Central and 8 Eastern. Have a good one.
And for all your PPG needs, make sure that you visit skysportsusa.net. That will get you going.
I love Sky Sports.
Cool beans. All right, that's it for the audio. That's it for the audio. And now we're going to our after show.
Yeah, you want to post the links to the after show there, Sean?
Post the links?
Yeah, post the room number, if you would.
Our room number, gotcha. So this is our, oops. I don't know where that
I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
You know how old we are because we understand what you're saying?
One of these days, Alice, to the moon, to the moon.
I had a good flight tonight.
I thought you were going to hold up like 6 shots on a wood board, you know, like when you go tasting. Nice little flight of beers.
Yeah, I might have to do that later on. I'm going to bring some of the special flight beer down to Florida with me since they can't get it there.
Is it special or do they just not have it?
It's only made here in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they still made. I didn't know they still made Zima.
It's not Zima. It's actually it's Yingling.
Is it really? I can't. Your background just hides that. It looks clear. It looks like you filled a bottle with water.
No, they're empty.
They're empty. Oh, that explains it.
Shane made it. What's up? Looks like he's trying to pop on in.
There we go.
You gotta be careful what you say now because he's from Florida, so he might take offense.
Now you can see it.
If you haven't seen it on YouTube, everything that's silly comes out of Florida from a Florida guy.
Well, the thing is, they actually make Yingling. There's only two places they make it. Pennsylvania, and they make it in Florida, but they don't make this one.
I'm almost certain crazier shit happens at other places. They just don't report it.
They just don't let them. They just don't tell it out loud.
I like every time I'm in Mississippi, like shit going on there all the time.
I don't know, man. I live in Portland, and all you have to do is go cruise around Portland on a Sunday, and you'll see anything you want to see downtown. That place has got whatever you want.
So I'm saying, like, it's Florida. I'm like, no, it's everywhere.
It's everywhere. Yeah, anything called the city, it's got its own fun.
I have an idea.
People
I have
watch.
an idea for next week's show. How about we just get a bunch of us on here and talk paramotors? Whatever comes up, comes up. Just like a regular after show. But that'll be our show.
That'll actually be cool because I'm going to be doing that show live from Florida.
Live from Florida.
Will you be able to do that? Will you be able to work it over in Florida on your phone
Monday.
or what have you?
Oh, so you're staying there afterwards?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be there for a few days. So, yes, I'll be able to do it live from Florida. I have the high-speed internet set up.
So I'm still thinking of going over to doing the poker run and coming back.
You better come over. I'm going to be there.
I got to set it up so I don't feel tired in the morning, and I just fly, and it's like no big deal.
I promise I won't get you too drunk the night before.
I drank like one beer when I got there at Palm Bay.
You'll do one of these flight beers, you know. They make you take flight.
Hey, Nick, you're camping next to me. You're going to be drunk the next day. Trust me.
Oh, trust me. I'm having enough moonshine. You're not going to be sober for a month.
Me and Nick have a habit of going to fly-ins and not flying because we're like...
Because we stay up till 3 a.m. drinking and doing crazy shit.
That's all right.
Something to talk about.
Shane has a habit of holding his phone the wrong direction.
Oh, Jesus Christ, JT. Yeah. I was trying to watch this on the 65-inch, and then Kevin's face showed up. I was like, I gotta get my iPhone. It's too big.
It's too big.
That face.
My mom been telling me since the day I was born, I got a face for radio.
I
got the new toy in today, Shane.
Yeah, does it vibrate?
Nope. Records in 360.
He's lying when he says no.
Crazy Uncle Bob, what's up? He's always driving. He's like a crazy Uncle Bob or something. Always driving.
Crazy Uncle Bob's in high gear. He's got his foot hard down, heading the highway.
Got something else behind me for you too, Shane.
Easy now.
If you can see the monitor here, get it to come on.
I can't see.
See, Bob's allowed to vlog and drive. He's a professional driver.
There's your PC operating.
Look at there.
It's actually running the server for the show tonight. Oh, there it is, right there.
So we know it's a good.
There you go.
Computer.
Yep, I ran this part of the backbone tonight. So
when he sets it down, spills his beer on it, and the show goes down, you guys all know why.
So
I'm just
Shane, you want to be on the show next week? Just BSing with
on for Monday night.
Yeah,
I'm a little confused of what day it is because I didn't go to work today because my wife had surgery, so I was at home. Monday night, yeah, I can do it. What are we going to
be doing it live from Florida?
Yeah, I'm from Florida, so.
When you say that she had surgery, does that mean that they had to take her foot out of your ass? Is that what they did?
No, her head out of my ass. No, she had a scar tissue what is it? They reduced the scar tissue from her thigh from when she got burned. She's only got, I don't know, 6 or 7 more surgeries to go. She should be fine.
Oh,
That's not bad.
Awful.
No, she'll be all right. It's just a pain in the ass. Half a second, freaking year. Well, February was a year, and we're still going at it. So
Leave the scar. Just tell people you got in a fight with a gator. They'll believe it.
they look now. Oh, hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You can't get away with this. Hold on.
No. We're live on YouTube. You can't do that. We'll get demonetized.
No, it's fun. It's just scars. Oh my God! Why does it say only the host can share in the meeting?
Oh, hold on here.
Because we knew what you were going to try to do. We planned for this.
We're one step in front of you.
That's because something that happens with this new program. It goes into automated thing. It locks it down. Now you can share.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find one.
There's an algorithm. It just doesn't let people from Florida screen share. We know better.
So,
I mean, Gorilla stands up and shows us all of his bananas. I mean, we can't have that anymore.
Good on Nanners.
So this is the worst one.
Oh,
That whiteness there is like leather. The doctor came in, touched it, poked on it. She couldn't feel nothing.
Well, how should it burn?
I'm turning you in for spousal abuse, Shane. You should never do that to your wife.
Yeah, dude,
I took a bad prop strike.
Yeah, hold on here. Let me see if I can. I'll show you what it looked like after the skin graft. Hold on.
When you're making love in the backyard, you're not actually supposed to set her on the barbecue grill.
Ow.
That's all he was. That's all he was right there. And now she has shooting pains because of the scar tissue. And now
that's right. I hold up an alligator purse and say, "You should see the other guy."
This is after the first surgery.
Oh,
so they cut it out and stretch and then let it heal.
Oh.
Do it again.
Yeah, they just keep moving up. So they took another inch from that. But that's not all of it. That's only one side of her leg. This is the other side. Hold on.
Now, how did that accident take place?
We were at a state park, and they had actually put down some lime rock that had large rocks, golf ball size, or a little bit bigger, tennis ball size rock. That was. They actually said that they tried to compact it, but they couldn't get it done. So they figured it would just go away on its own after the campers had come in and out. And after, I guess, a couple of different campers had come in and gone, they just started putting the rocks by the fire pits. Actually, let me show you that one real quick. So as my wife goes walking over to a friend of ours' campsite, she did not know or did not see the rocks that were piled up next to the fire pit. So as she was walking, she steps on those big rocks and sits on that fire pit right there. You can actually see on the side. You see on the side where the white specks are and then it's missing? That's her leg.
Oh, gosh.
That's not missing. And then if you see at the top, there's a flat piece of metal and it's real thin. When I show you her burn, you can actually see the entire grate on her leg. Hold on here.
Did I miss anything?
Just all the gruesome stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't show you the this is the one I want to show you. You can actually see the top of the right there is the side of.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that sucks. And you can almost see her calf on the backside. She got her calf. She got her leg. And then she actually got her other leg, which she almost turned herself into a Barbie. But I can't show you that picture because she almost seared that thing closed.
Oh my gosh. That thing.
I know. And then she had to come home to me. That's even worse.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to say it. And then, yeah. then she had to put up with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Well, hello, my crazies. How's everybody doing?
Linda.
Linda.
Listen,
What?
Linda.
Okay.
Linda, listen.
Oh, okay, there's nobody on chat, right? What? That dude. That dude.
Is he still in here?
I don't think so, because I don't see anybody on chat. Oh, 8 participants.
We're still on YouTube though.
Yeah, we're still live.
Okay.
Linda.
We'll leave it right there. Crazy Bob. Crazy Bob in the house.
No, but I mean, like, he gave me an interesting idea, though. It's like, seriously, if we start a paramotor church, like, that's a nonprofit, right? And just every Sunday morning, you go fly and then have like tacos or chicken or something. Just make it a routine, and that's church.
We should do that.
What the heck?
Just call it like the Church of Prop or something.
Hold on. Let's just say Uncle Bob's going to have to step it up after tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking for I had the rules up, but I didn't want to contradict him or anything. But like the people that run the nonprofit, I'm trying to pull it up so I don't say anything wrong. But basically, the officers of the nonprofit can't get paid anything. You can use the nonprofit money to do whatever you need, pay for anything you need for the nonprofit from third parties. You're allowed to do that, but yeah, all the money you bring in has to go right back out. You can only.
So you really don't get paid?
No.
Gotcha.
Not if you're an officer. Now, if someone else is running the nonprofit and you're doing a service for the nonprofit, then you can get paid.
There you go. I'm not leaving you guys. I just got to finish my dishes.
Because the nonprofit's hiring you for the services to
I'll be right
do
back.
what it needs to do for the nonprofit, something like that. And then the other thing is you can only keep a maximum amount of money in the bank for the
Isn't
nonprofit.
that how Jay-Z ripped off a bunch of people for that like benefit concert that he left them all like stranded or whatever on tents? Did you guys hear about that?
I know it's Jay-Z. I know. I remember that though.
I don't think it was Jay-Z. I don't know who it was. I just said that at random, but it was some famous rapper like threw a huge like $7 million benefit concert and
on an island
left
everyone there.
Left everyone there and stranded in tents with no food or water. They like left a pallet of water for like 300 people. They were like, "Here you go."
Would you happen to be referring to the Fire Festival?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep. Okay, here it is.
That's how Bob got all his gray hair. He attended that event.
It is. Basic rules for nonprofit organization. Nonprofit entities must keep good records. They must record meetings minutes and and set up a bank account. All profits must be used in the organization's work, and nonprofit organizations are not allowed to distribute profits to members for any reason.
Well, but distributing time and bending time isn't necessarily monetary, is it?
Yeah, well, I heard that, but so we have the Big Bang, and then everything is splitting apart. So basically, we have all this energy, and the energy is turning into no energy. The whole entropy, they call it. Basically, it's the energy releasing itself until it's nothing. So, but we have this big thing in the sky called the sun, and we could suck energy off of that way easier than we can off of time right now.
That's what I was thinking too.
Which we are, to a point. We should be doing it more, though.
But it's not profitable. That's why.
Yeah, it could be.
If it was profitable, we'd be doing it. But all the people out there that are making money off the oil and coal, they don't want to do that.
Well, you can't stop that freight train called Tesla right now, and he's putting spaceships in the sky right now. So what are you going to do about that? Nothing.
Not if you watch the conspiracy videos. You see the video with the little mouse that goes running across the bell housing in flight?
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Where's that?
So there's a conspiracy theory video that I watched, and they say that SpaceX and NASA, once again, just like the moon landing, faked the entire launch, the docking with ISS, everything's all 100%.
So the rocket going up is fake. Because I could show you 10,000 videos from different people of that rocket going up, at least.
I'm not arguing that.
I know,
that
I'm
it's
just
real or
saying,
not. I'm
it's
just pointing out
stupid.
that there's an actual video, and when you look at the stage 2 motor and the main bell housing, you can see the Mylar heat shielding over the turbos, and
Yeah, it
then
moves.
and then supposedly, if you look at the video, you can see a mouse traverse the bell housing just above the motor bell while it's at 10 kilometers above Earth or whatever.
Do you have the video or the link or anything? I just tried to find it. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, because I could pull it up and we can make sure that it's not Photoshop.
One of my friends, hold on, give me a minute. I might be able to find it again, but one of my friends shared it on the old Facebook. Let me see if I can locate it. Give me a minute.
Someone's playing with Photoshop or video editor.
Yeah, because there's no way those guys really went there. So I give everything a % chance, right? I give this one like a 0.0000001% chance of being right.
I
So,
googled
And
mouse SpaceX, and they all came up.
they should fill that thing up with Ritz crackers. And
So you were able to find it, Sean?
Oh my God. I saw it. The mouse was there. Holy crap. No way.
You should screen share it so that you guys can see.
Oh, you just Google mouse SpaceX.
That's a piece of. It looks like a piece of felt. It's not a mouse. Look at it. It looks like a, the.
Continue to watch
all
it.
the dust that you get on your computer. Basically, those little dust. Just the shit in the air. It just looks like a piece of that running down the side. You know how hot that is?
All right, let me see if I can.
How hot that is.
Let me see if I can screen share this thing. I haven't screen shared anything yet, so hold on a second.
What were they saying, Andrew? That the motors on the Dragon are like 22 bar or something like that, internal pressure or something ridiculous. It's like the second highest internal bar pressure of all motors.
Well, yeah, they put the I think they put the, I don't know if it's the methane or the liquid oxygen. They were saying the other day that it's like 170, negative 170. It's something ridiculously cold. That's why when they get ready to launch the rocket, they got to put the fuel in quick and then they go.
Right.
Yeah, because it would probably blow the tank apart if it was in there too long.
Super cold.
Yeah,
all that smoke coming off the rocket when you see it sitting there is just the air. It's just the water in the air because it's so cold.
It's vapor.
It's making the vapor just pop out of the air.
Yeah, I watched a video on what's the Everyday Astronaut where he was talking about the size of the ice chunks that come flying off the side of the module when it takes off.
Can you see this?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Plus, that's in space, and that thing.
Hold on. Look at the little mouse. You'll actually see him run. See, look at him. Look at him run. See, he just runs across. Show you again. So there he is. You can actually see his tail. He's looking around, and then he runs off.
If you see it smoother, it doesn't look like a mouse. It looks like a piece of like felt or something.
Yeah, a piece of something that was in there.
But I see it. It's moving this way.
Around.
See?
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think?
I think it's some.
I think it's something loose there, a piece of ice or something.
Yeah.
Or something that could be a mouse. I have to see a higher res image of that thing. That does not look like a mouse.
Not to mention, like, you can see the trail of satellites, the Starlink satellites go over your house. If you look up the timing, you can look up and you can see the 5 little trails go whoop right across the sky.
I know. I think it's neat to look up and see the space station go by. I mean, I know it's there.
So, like, it'd be easier to put the rocket up there than fake them.
Shane, do you have him on your TV? Is that what you're watching?
Now, listen, I was showing the dogs, showing Kevin's 5-inch screen, and
Shane has too many things going on at once. He lost his train of thought there.
I did. Look, this is what I'm dealing with. Look at this crap. And I got this mean puppy trying to kill my Rottweiler. They're like nonstop all day long doing this. It's ridiculous.
This just turned into a National Geographic show.
Yeah.
Now, what you've got to do is you got to go in the house and teach them who's master. You cannot let them run them out your house.
Yeah, they running around the house, dude.
What was the dog whisperer did? I forgot what he did. He was like, shh. Yeah, some weird noise.
You have to redirect. Redirect the mind.
Hey, other than Nick, who's going to the poker run this weekend?
Most likely going.
You better come, Andrew. Don't make me drive down to Miami.
Yeah. I'm in Melbourne, so you got to drive right by me. Well, actually, no, you don't. You're just going to go south or west.
Wish I could go.
No, I got to go 4 hours.
I was wanting to go, but I got people coming from out of town for my birthday. Big COVID birthday party for me.
Everybody's going to stay 6 feet away.
Everybody stay 6 feet away. Wear your mask. Blow your candles out. It's hard with a mask on.
You'll have to cut it. You'll have to cut it short at 6 p.m. because there's a curfew now.
Yeah.
I know. Isn't that awful?
You're going to be asleep by that time anyway, so it's fine.
That's true. I'm an old grandpa. Hey, no one said anything about my cute little mascot. Me. What do you think about this? Am I cute? Is that adorable? Come on.
I love the comment. I love the comment on Facebook when they said it took like 20 years off your age.
It did. I look young there. I look thinner. I need to lose some of this poof. Oh, since we're all here and it's private, no one's listening.
We're still live.
It's live on YouTube.
Don't tell anybody that it's live on YouTube. So this is what's going to be going on here after my birthday. We only have 7 people watching, and there's 7 people in the room. Obviously, no one else is watching but us, so it's okay. All right, so this is what's going to happen. After my birthday, I'm going to be going on a 30-day trip on my paramotor. I'm going to live off the land and fly my paramotor for 30 days. So that's going to be.
Now, when you say live off the land, that means you're going to be like visiting a lot of gas stations and drive-through restaurants?
No. Eat nothing.
He's a full Tucker gut.
Unless I hunt it and cook it or eat it or find it myself. And it's not a gas station thing. I think that I'm going to be losing about 30 or 40 pounds because
I'm going to agree with that.
A long time. Huh?
Hey, man, you can pack a pellet rifle and eat off gray squirrel the whole time you're flying. That'd be no problem.
Catch the flying squirrels.
Gray squirrels. Gray squirrels.
You use a pellet rifle to shoot the squirrel, and then you eat the squirrel.
Moose and squirrel.
But you can't get the
Don't
firework.
shoot the moose with a pellet rifle.
So you end up eating it.
No, you should try that. Let me know how it goes for you.
So I'm gonna see what I can hunt. Well, see what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly to a place, then land, and I'm gonna hunt for my food and find water for myself. I'm not bringing anything with me, and I'm gonna try to do that for a 30-day.
What about a filter, a Sawyer filter or something?
Yeah, I'm going to use that little blue tube that filters the.
It's a Sawyer filter, yeah.
Something like that. Can't remember.
You should talk to me before you do this because I have done this kind of stuff before.
Who's talking? I couldn't tell.
I do backpacking. I bring in and survive off the land.
Oh, Shane is. Okay, I couldn't see who was talking. Yeah, I do backpacking too. I've hiked the Grand Canyon. Did a 6-day trek through the Grand Canyon. That 60-mile trek to the Royal Arch Loop. That was rough and but fun.
Well, I'd like
Good morning,
to be able
I
boys.
love trekking.
Hey, Walter.
Walter,
Good morning.
is
Oh
it
my God,
morning?
what are you doing?
Holy crap!
Yes.
10:30.
Walter,
Later.
Walter.
Clock at night.
It's my birthday and I'll cry if I want to. You guys can wish me a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to
Hey, to
you.
you.
Hey, Walter.
Happy
Living
Birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
My birthday was
Happy
yesterday.
Birthday to
What's
Walter
that?
My birthday's
Well,
yesterday.
Well, happy
Oh,
birthday
awesome.
to you.
and the
Okay.
koala.
In the
I know a few people, Andrew, I know a few people that have the birthday yesterday.
Okay.
About
Well, I'm another
three.
one.
About 3 now.
41.
41. I wished.
I sent Andrew a happy birthday, didn't I, Andrew?
Yeah, you did.
I did.
I think I did. Did I?
Andrew, did you say
What I did-
31 or 41?
41.
Yeah, I'm 41 too.
Yeah. Two. And holding. And holding.
Happy birthday. I said happy birthday 11 hours ago.
I need to put a new plug in my paramotor and run it and make sure that it works okay for the poker run.
Yeah, I just did that. I was having a little issue this past weekend with my I was throttling 3/4 to almost full throttle, and about 40 seconds into it just die and then start right back up, just enough to give you that surge forward before you come back around with the throttle again. It was awesome, but I changed the spark plug and it's running just fine now.
Hello.
Yeah, I have the original that they tested.
Yes.
The motor has only 6 hours on it, but I've had it since September. And the part of me is just like, that's old. I don't know why.
Well, I think I just surpassed 44 hours.
Plugs are
And this
cheap. That's the main reason.
yeah,
On
Probably
one plug.
need to get a
No.
gap and make sure it's gapped right, which they usually are. But
this is my second. I had the factory. I changed out at 18 or 19 hours, and then I just had this plug that I just changed out, and motor's running great. So
yeah,
at 40,
I just don't want
I
to
ran-
trouble on the cross country. You know
I
what mean?
ran 28 hours on mine before I burned up the motor. And then we swapped it over to my buddy's C-Max, and then he's running it now.
nice. I don't know why mine. The first time the factory spark plug that I took out after 18 or 19 hours was really black.
Break
Like it was, like it was running rich.
Are you farting?
That's from
Now-
the break-in.
Right now, it's running almost. It's not white, but it's running thin.
Don't
So
shake it, Sean. It'll do it more.
Shaky baby syndrome. Shaky baby syndrome. Shaky baby syndrome.
Well, hey guys, I gotta run. I gotta go start dinner for the kids.
At
All
8 o'clock
right.
at night? Wow.
Well, no,
You guys eat
I'm on the
late.
west. I'm on the West Coast. It's only 6 here.
It's 9 o'clock here.
Yep.
Dinner's
So-
already done.
Well, thank you for joining us, Kevin. I think next week we'll have
Yeah,
a
Kevin.
We'll
Yeah,
have to
Brad-
talk more about that idea we were going on, Sean, because I would really like to do a show where we sit down and go through the PPG 2 questions and work through that as an educational block.
I think we need to, definitely.
I'm a new pilot. Y'all could do it on me. See what I've learned and what I've not learned.
Well,
You know,
what Sean and I were talking about having it as like a informative deal, like where one person acts as like the administrative instructor if you were doing the private pilot's license, doing the oral exam, and then we would just run through the questions. And so basically, I mean, what we could do is just have you on and then Sean focus the show at playing like a who can get the best score by the end and everyone laugh at it kind of a thing or something, and then just run through all the PPG2 questions and, you know, see how everyone does. And you know, whatever questions we get wrong, we'll review, figure out why or how we got them wrong. Because some of them are just wording. You read it and in your mind you say, oh, this is what that question asked me, but it's not, because they word it and you get it wrong like an idiot, like I did sometimes.
Maybe we can do some prizes for the people that get it right.
We'll have to get some shirts made. Maybe give away a few shirts.
Hey, yeah, we can do that as a like in a chat. The first one gives the correct answer gets a shirt or something like that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of questions, and that'd be a lot of shirts.
Well, not every question.
A lot of shirts.
Every 10 questions, we give a shirt away.
Who's going to fund this?
Nick's got plenty of money.
Yeah, Nick is rich. You're right.
Yeah,
We'll
I
just
don't make that much money.
We'll just have Andrew hawk his Tesla. That'll be enough to cover it.
Andrew could rent his Tesla for a day and cover one of our shows.
man.
Hey guys, well, I'm gonna run, but we'll talk about that idea more. I like that idea.
Sounds good, Kevin.
Kevin, I hope you do good on that microwave Hunger Mans for your family tonight.
I'll take you out to dinner, Shane. Any drive-through you want, buddy.
No, I'll make you dinner, dude. Trust me, it's way better than we can go out to get.
We're gonna find out this weekend.
You already know.
I'm prepared.
I'm very happy to throw down a dry rub and a brisket. That's no problem for me.
I love brisket. God, dude.
Well, I told you all you're making chicken.
Chicken.
I'm making
that's Sunday morning.
chicken stir fry.
Sunday morning. We do paramotor flight and church's chicken, and we call it prop church or something like that. Church of prop.
Yeah, there you go.
We need a prop church for sure.
The church of prop. Go for a flight and eat some church's chicken.
No, we got to fly to White Castle.
Oh.
Kevin and I would do good in that one.
I already had my White Castle today.
Only if you land on a cheetah.
I got good news and I got bad news. Your computer's broke, and then the cheetah took us in the wrong direction. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. You guys have a great evening.
We'll talk this next week about our thing. So yeah. Oh man, way too much fun.
Tucker Got's already got McDonald's. We got to do White Castle.
So I don't
know
any place that I can actually land by. I mean, how do you find that? Does anybody have any place that you can land by?
Yes,
I there's do. Quite a few.
Okay, okay. Why are we not doing it yet?
So I am literally. I just have to call the Melbourne airport, Melbourne International Airport, and tell Tower that I will be flying 1/10 of a mile inside of their no-fly zone to Hooters.
Oh, there you go. Get you a hoot.
Yeah, but you can someone to record it from the ground, and you need all the girls out there.
Listen, I have. This is the sad part, and this is really gross. And I want you to understand. I'm telling you this as a. I'm not comfortable with it, but I will do it for the show of like just stomping Tucker into the ground because I flew to Hooters. But 3 of my cheerleaders I used to coach in youth cheerleading is now working there, so I could have them all come out and
do a picture with them, do a selfie with them, with your paramotor. Yes. Oh my God.
Dude, I will bring the radio. We'll do it this week.
Yes.
I have the cameras now. We can do it.
I actually have Melbourne's Tower's phone number. I've talked to them a couple times about flying at the beach. They're totally like, call us. We don't care. If you call us and let us know, we're fine with it.
Just tell them to get us a vector to Hooters. We'll be good.
Yes. So
we're flying low and slow.
Why you're kidding, dude? I have thought about this many times, and I have like tried to put this in the best kind of filming. I would have my wife film on the ground. I'd have like several different angles.
Dude, maybe your wife will get my old lady and the kids out there with the cameras, and
we know the angles over at Hooters that you're going to try to get. We know that.
Yes, a downward angle.
Oh yeah. Need that downward facing camera with a good telephoto on it as we come in.
And it's totally land. Oh, dude, it's so land. You can land there.
Can you land there? Because I hear you need a zip code.
Oh, I need an area code.
I can land in a football field. Can you land in the same area?
We could see.
Or do I need to have the old lady out there with the flare gun to shoot you down to make you hit the right area?
No, if you could just have her come pick me up down by the Walmart about a half mile away because I'm trying to land at the Hooters, that'd be great.
We have the trailer. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
Are you still working on your landing or something?
I have when I shut my motor off and I come into land, I have no effing idea where the hell I'm landing.
Don't turn the motor off till you know.
That's the problem. I had a situation this weekend. I was like, I'm gonna land next to my camper. Yeah, I came in hot and heavy. I shut the motor off, and when you turn the motor off, you kind of do this little drop thing. And I flared, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm not gonna make that." I just put one leg out and the other one behind me, and we slid in.
Sounds like the landings I used to do.
But that's only if I try to force. If I try to force where I want to land, I got to come in. There's a guy that I fly with. He does under power. So he pulls a lot of brake. He's on the motor, and he literally landed on his smart car and then took off again. I'm like, I couldn't hit a parking lot full of smart cars at this point.
You get on the back of the smart car, hang on to it, and just throttle up.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't understand how he does. I flew with him not too long ago. Last week, weekend before last. We went camping together, his family and I, and mine. And man, I'm just watching this guy land. Sometimes I get really lucky and I land closer to where I'm trying to land. And don't get me wrong, I did not have this problem when I went to school. I was landing where I wanted to land. It's when I got out of school and I was by myself, I've picked up some kind of dumb habit, and yeah. I don't know.
You should foot drag to a landing.
What? Foot drag? As soon as I shut the motor off, I'd hit the ground. Boom.
No.
Shut the motor off.
You foot drag, and then you pull brake, let off your throttle, and just stand up. That's how I've been landing. It works out great. Yeah.
I just tried that. Oh, let me find this video. I got a video. Oh, get me started on
Dane,
this.
you just need to practice that one day. Just keep landing. Spot landing, and you'll get it.
No, I don't have it anymore.
Practice.
You don't ever delete videos, dude. Save everything.
I do on my phone because I don't have enough storage because I don't have a good computer.
Well, that's coming down. It'll get loaded into the trailer probably tomorrow.
All right.
I'm too lazy to carry it out tonight. I have to unplug it and turn it off first anyway.
Well, if it's too heavy, you can have the wife carry it out for you.
You helping Shane with the computer, are you?
I built him a custom machine so he can actually become a YouTuber.
Look what you did for Linda.
Oh.
I just fixed that
boy.
I just fixed that piece she had laying around. I've never even seen the thing, but I can tell it needs a lot of work.
How are you going to talk about Linda like that?
Oh!
And you have no idea. I spent 2 days, like 8-hour days, working on her computer.
Hold on. I seen Linda post a picture of her with some clowns from the rodeo clowns.
Yeah,
and then I was like,
those are my
oh, no, I get it, Linda. That's perfectly fine. Then I understand why you like Nick.
Oh.
Boom.
Yeah, I used to ride rodeo.
Hey, Shane, you better be careful. You haven't got your computer yet.
I mean, Nick is awesome. I forgot about that.
Hey, you forgot I'm the one that can fix things remotely.
Oh, yeah. Golly.
Hey, PPG,
look at.
Where's my shirt?
Oh man.
The Buttland
shirt. I'm still waiting for funds to do stuff. So.
Oh.
I got my paramotor that's in pieces, and I'm trying to put my paramotor together so I can do my adventure. So hopefully Wednesday I'll have some more funds to buy these things. I put it on my Facebook. That's what I want for Christmas, or not Christmas, my birthday is funds to fix my paramotor.
There you go.
Oh, I missed out on that. I should have put that in at the bottom. Please donate to
you should have.
Walter's funds, birthday funds.
You don't even fly yours, Walter.
Hey?
You don't even fly yours, so it can't break.
God damn it,
No,
get out
no,
of the way,
no,
dogs.
no. I realise that, but I need some funds to help me get back.
Back to
Oh,
what? Down
my
under?
gosh.
Yeah. No,
I just realized. Unbelievable.
What you do wrong?
Remember at the beginning of the podcast, I said I'm going to put it on my Facebook. I said our podcast is starting. Time to watch. I forgot to post the link.
I found that's usually useful when trying to get people to watch. Oh.
I just message people. I just PM people. Send me the link. And if one person doesn't do it, then I just message somebody else. Send me the link. And eventually somebody sends it, and then yeah. So I never worry about that. I just bug the heck out of it.
Linda, are they still going crazy in your town?
Everything. Oh,
They're still tearing up. I'm watching live here. Santa Monica's still getting tore up, and they're under curfew already. It's only 5 o'clock over there.
Oh, I don't know, man, what's going on.
They're looting malls now. They were breaking into the big malls and just hundreds of them.
This is what they're doing. They're like, we're gonna protest here, and then where here is the richest store area.
I'm sorry, but
right there, the red flags go up and go. Why does it have to be there? You guys,
they got to start shooting people. That'll stop them coming out.
Yeah,
that's what I said. They got the National Guard out there with M16s.
They need
they're
to
working on it.
the rubber bullets, and if they continue, you click it over and.
Trump's already.
The rubber bullets are for the good people, but the bad ones, just shoot them on the spot. These ones going around breaking the windows to get everyone to loot.
They sure want to hear earlier on the news that they were looting the mall. A couple cars pulled up with cardboard over their license plates.
Yeah,
someone walked over and yanked the cardboard off. The guy got out of the car and beat the hell out of him right on live news.
Yeah.
He didn't realize at that point the live news already had his license plate number and his picture because he didn't have his mask on.
There's nothing peaceful about majority of
I
this
can't understand the anger.
It's opportunistic assholes.
Yeah, not solving anything at all.
There's some anger for what happened, but that's not the driving behind all this crap.
No, it's justified for Floyd's death, but not to go and loot and harm. There was a lady in a wheelchair, powered wheelchair, that was yanked out and beaten. What the hell did that lady ever do to anybody?
Yeah.
Not a damn thing. That's the problem.
There's some things I agree with and some things I don't agree with. And when you're looting and stealing things, you're organized crime at this point, and they should be treated as such.
Problem is, the cops are too busy holding the protesters back. They can't do anything with these people breaking into shops.
Why is it
all these poor shops? They made it through all the COVID, and then this looting and stuff comes through, and they're like they lose everything. It doesn't make sense.
Report the arsonist.
What was that, Bob?
I was just wondering if maybe we could torch the arsonists.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Hey, Bob, I got a question for Bob. Hold on, let me turn. Hey, Bob, quick question. When you were driving for the little house on the prairie, and then now you have now with internet in your truck, how does that compare?
You were horse with the horse trains,
you were horse and buggy to the little house on the prairie, and then now you got internet. You got internet in your truck, and you can live stream. How does that compare?
Yeah, I'll say this much: that horsewhip, that really made my arm tired all the time.
That really chapped your ass.
Yeah, but you like that bit, Bob.
Oh my God! Both of you dogs, go away. You guys are crazy.
He treats his women the same, don't you, Bob?
No, he no longer uses spurs anymore.
No.
Hey, Shane, before I forget, is there any special programs you need loaded on the PC while I have it?
Zoom, preferably this Monday night show would be great.
What show?
This one.
It's already loaded on there.
On automatic. What time did you start? What time did you start streaming, Nick?
Oh, what, about 2 hours ago?
What?
Or an hour and a half ago. 8 o'clock.
Man, that's like 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm not out of bed then.
That's so weird.
9 o'clock, actually.
That's so weird.
2 hours ago.
That's just rubbish. That's rubbish.
It's my birthday and I'll cry if I... Oh, no, I'm not a big
Walter needed his birthday beauty sleep.
Yes. No, I've had plenty the last few days. It's been cold here, so it's very easy to stay in bed. Yeah.
Cold?
Stay in bed.
Stay in bed.
You guys are like having like winter now, Walter? Is it like winter weather?
Yeah, it's June now, so yeah, it's coming cold.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
It's like
It's Corona.
Blame it on the Corona.
What?
What
the hell?
He's talking like a parrot.
That better not be from my computer.
Bob's talking like a parrot.
That's from Bob.
I said, I don't know about Walter, but I gave up on beauty sleep about 5 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you're more handsome than me, Bob.
Bob's more handsome than all of us. That's the next T-shirt. Bob is more handsome.
Oh Lord! Oh stop! Bob is my handsome.
Bob is handsome.
Is Kevin still here?
What?
Is Kevin still in?
No, he took off a little while ago.
He's microwaving Hungry Man dinners for the family.
I thought he's still, what do you call it? That, yeah, he's got the dope leaves over everything. I thought he's still doing his props or something.
Oh, his flowered prop covers.
Yeah, flowered one. Yeah. I don't know why he should have put buds on there rather than leaf. Leaf is for the kids.
I don't know what you're talking about, Walter. Not a clue.
No, I don't either. I just repeat shit. I don't. Hey, Sean, I think your dog's got the other dog's head in his mouth.
Yeah, because the little one's going for the jugular and the big one's just trying to survive. Look at the attack. Look, he's being attacked.
I know. Yeah. How old's the little one?
If you were to come to my door and knock on the door, my big dog would be. You wouldn't be willing to walk through the door. But when it comes,
dogs love me, mate. Me and animals get along, mate.
When it comes to this puppy, though, he's a big old baby, dude. He don't want to do nothing but play with his dog all day long.
Yeah, my dog acts tough. When something serious happens, it stands behind me.
No, my Roddy is he's my protector, dude. He's crazy.
Yeah. She's good though. She's got bloody good hearing, and she'll go off at the cat walking past. One time, she's going off at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm thinking, what the hell are you barking at? And I'm looking out the window, and there's this cat about 100 metres up the road coming around the corner. I thought, how the hell do you bloody hear that?
Bloody. How do you bloody hear that? Bloody.
How do you bloody hear that?
Bloody. How do I hear that? Bloody.
That's Pom, Grandpa.
Bloody, I say. Bloody. Bloody.
Bloody, yeah.
Bloody.
A cup of tea and a bit of bun.
I think they're trying to make fun of you.
We're bloody not making fun of you. Bloody not. Bloody.
Hey, mate.
Rubbish.
Mate, I'll get my mates over there and we'll fix you up.
That's a bloody thing. Bloody. Bloody.
Yeah. That's Pommy, not Australian. Get it right.
Bloody
rubbish.
Australian. Bloody. That's
Actually, a lot of the Americans thought I was Pom, and I'm there. What?
bunch of bloody rubbish. Bloody.
Rubbish.
Hey, Nick, I should make these for you. I should make that for you for Saturday night.
What's that?
What is that? It looks like it might give me gas.
It probably will, but you're not in my camper. I don't really care.
So back up to your camper, open the door, rip it, and run.
No, I locked my camper.
There's vents.
No, there's not.
He's scared of someone coming in and raping him at night.
No, I got a wife that does. I mean, never mind. What happened?
No.
I'll send mine over to do that to you.
No. I got one I can handle now. I don't need another.
Share, please. Share.
Send you in there with a bunch of gas,
No, man. Whew. Covert, stop beating up the big dog, dude. Leave him alone.
Is that what you called your dog, COVID?
The little one.
COVID.
No. COVID.
The big one's COVID. The small one's 19.
Actually, let me get rid of the background. Hold on. This is awesome. So, all right, stupid phone. Here we go. The big one's Jack, and her middle name is Diane. So we have Jack and Diane. But her first name is Cover, like Cover. Yeah, I keep saying COVID. That, but I might have had a few drinks tonight because, well, I don't work tomorrow.
Bloody COVID, bloody.
I gotta work on your trailer tomorrow.
I got the flagpole holder on there. Look at these damn dogs, man. They don't stop.
I had to get the antenna mount back on my truck. I had to take it off because of that deer hit in the front.
Just dives at it.
Dude, this dog has no fear. This big ass dog would kill this dog.
It's amazing. The little dog takes it, man. They love it.
Well, apparently, because the puppy is a female, she gets away with a lot more because the black one's a male. But yeah, it's like this all day long. I get exhausted just watching them and trying to keep them calm.
What do you got there, Grandpa?
Oh,
Can't see
see this right here? This is my plans of what I'm going to be doing. Right here. Can you see it? No.
Can't see it.
Yeah, your white background's taking everything out, man.
This is the secrets to the universe right here. Make sure that you. All right, there we go.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, big secrets to the universe. No, this is my plans that I'll. What?
Are you going to Mars with Elon?
No, he's just going to go to Uranus. I don't know where it comes from, but damn it, they come quick though. That's what she said.
Good, GoPro, turn off.
He said that. That's what she said. They come quick.
That's what she said.
Oh man!
If Walter falls over dead, I just want you guys to know it was my fault.
Yeah, Shane.
Long as Uncle Bob doesn't fall asleep or fall dead, that would be
you keep
worse.
driving that truck, Bob.
No, there he goes. He nodded off. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Hey, Bob, you drive that all the way to Australia. We got you.
I'm running out of fuel about halfway over.
So does Uncle Bob have headphones on, or is he playing it through his radio so he can hear us in stereo? I guess he has it on his headphone. Oh,
I think he has headphone on, but his audio is always terrible when he tries to talk.
That's too bad.
That's because of his beard.
He's talking on the phone while listening to us. Okay, well, that'll work.
Yep.
And now he's frozen.
Oh.
Nick, have you been watching the
Probably
weather?
between
I haven't looked at the weather for the poker run at all.
Oh, it's not looking good. I will go ahead and tell you that right now.
Oh, wow.
It's
it's not looking good, but I'm launching something.
oh
Yeah, same.
Bring a drone.
I will
that
send it.
way we can still just fly.
I will tell you right now, it looks like it's about 80% chance of rain. But here in Florida, it changes every 5 minutes, and I don't believe any of the weather reports until
we saw that. It took 3
I walk
days.
outside.
It took 3 days to take off with the bloody spaceship because of the bloody weather down there.
The bloody spaceship.
Damn bloody spaceship and bloody weather.
Damn
Bloody.
They can't shoot that thing up through the rain. You know, they can't have lightning around it. It might blow up.
You guys are talking about him saying bloody, but did you hear him say tree? 3 days?
3 days.
Did they water it? The
2
tree?
days. 2, 3 days, mate.
Three
No.
days.
You know, a couple of days. Well, then you got 2 or 3 days.
Bloody tree.
Not sure if it's a couple or 3, so I'll just say 2 or 3.
2 or
To a
3.
tree. Forget about it.
It's about it, he says. That's right. What you
Now you're
talking
talking.
about?
Now he's talking rubbish, Linda.
Right.
What else is new?
Bloody rubbish. Bloody rubbish, bloody.
We're gonna learn all. Come on, Walter, teach us all that lingo.
Oh, bloody hell. See, that's the
Anything,
problem.
buddy?
Bloody hell, bloody.
I'm an Italian Australian.
You're not supposed to do that tonight.
I don't have all the lingo.
Huh? Yes.
What about some snags on the barbecue?
Some
Have
what?
some what?
Some snags on the barbecue show?
Snags on the barbecue?
Snags,
Snags?
yeah, sausages.
Snakes?
Snags.
What are snags?
Snag. A sausage.
If you ever
Is that like a brat?
No. It's a normal sausage. We just call them snags.
I don't know what a normal sausage is. That's what she said.
look down. If I Linda's like,
Yeah,
well,
it is meat wrapped in skin.
That's what she said.
Hey, Nick, I didn't know this was an R-rated show.
it wasn't supposed to be, but it's going that way.
It tends to go that way sometimes.
All that bloody snags.
We might get the ratings up with this. But damn
I
it.
don't.
Would you
I
like
would
to
never-
see my snag?
Yes. Look at this snag in my pants.
Snag on the barbies, you know, it's you guys have heard of a shrimp on the barbie.
Yes.
Well, in actual fact, we don't really, we do cook shrimps on the barbie, but normally it's a snag or a hamburger, you know, a patty, you know, steak.
You call
Chop.
hamburger? You call hamburger patties?
Yep.
No.
Call their women Sheila. Come on. What do you expect?
Hamburger patties. I haven't heard that in like forever.
Patties,
Some hamburger patties.
hamburger patties. Yeah, well, that's what they
Hamburger
are. They're a little patty,
Hamburger
aren't they?
patties.
A
Hamburger
little
What's
patties.
patty, and then when you put them in the pan, you hit them with your hand, and they come out 6 inches.
Hamburger patties.
Come on,
So
Jack.
I looked up the Urban Dictionary for snag. It says, might snag tonight. How about you? She looked real. Buy a few snags and we'll have a beer and a barbecue.
There you go. I was right.
There you
Snags
go.
on the barbecue. Yeah.
Snags
yeah.
on the barbecue.
You guys think we got that much money? We could chuck prawns on the barbecue all day. Nah.
Chuck prawns.
Prawns?
What?
Prawns?
Prawn.
I haven't heard prawns in a long time.
Oh, what do you guys call them?
We call them shrimp.
Yeah, no, the shrimp are the little ones, you see. Over here in Australia, we got big, what they call
Jumbo
honey
shrimp?
tiger prawns.
Yeah, I had those in Paris once. Prawns. They were huge. Like they're probably 2 inches in diameter, 2.5 inches. Is that about right?
That's a big one.
Okay.
Yeah, they were huge.
Shrimp
And
on
then,
the Barbie. Say it.
Then we have marron. Do you know what marron is?
No.
Marron is a big yabby. Do you know what a yabby is?
Yabby dabby do now?
Yabby
Yabba dabba do.
Damn it, Andrew. Good one. That was a good one.
Yabba dabba do.
A yabby swims
Dabby?
around. It's a bottom feeder in the rivers up here.
Is it clam?
And they're like a fresh water shrimp, but they're big, right? And the marron can be half a kilo each. It's like a small lobster, but fresh water. Oh, they are the best.
Okay, so for us Americans, what was your measurements again?
Do you want me to talk a bit slower, Shane?
You said they weigh how much again?
About a half a kilo.
Yeah, what's that in American?
Oh, far out. You guys are backward or what? Pound, about a pound. About a pound.
About a pound.
So half a kilo of the white stuff or the brown stuff?
2.2 grams per pound.
It's nice white meat. Beautiful.
Oh, if I had $1 for every time a woman told me that.
Mm.
Nice white meat. What happened?
That's what she said.
Shane. God.
Right.
I'm sorry, is this still alive?
Yeah, it's still alive.
Excuse me, was this the
Yeah, your
Paramount
wife is listening to it.
She probably is, actually.
Is this the Parramatta show or the show of life?
Well,
It's
if it
the
was a show of
Paramount
life,
show.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Walter, when you coming to the States?
Yeah, we got touch tips.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, shit, I'm coming over straight away. We're gonna
Straight away. Not in a curve way, but straight away.
straight away.
Bloody right.
I'm getting on the next plane.
Get some schnogs on the Barbie.
I'll bring some snags, and I'll bring some
snags.
You better bring Linda a koala.
a real one.
Yes, a real one.
Go out and capture one, make a little box, and I'll stick it in my suitcase.
Kevin. I mean, Sean, don't say it.
Well, yeah, I look like Kevin, right? Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Right now, I'm concentrating, but I can't tell you where I'm at.
That's pretty hard to do, isn't it?
It is very hard right about now because I've had a few beers.
Yeah, it's 6 beer o'clock.
What time is it there?
6 beer o'clock.
6
beer o'clock. So do you guys say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, or do you say it's 6 o'clock yesterday?
Hey? What? It's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
It's 11 o'clock tomorrow for you.
Yeah.
What's the damn lottery numbers?
Yeah.
Damn.
Why didn't you warn us about 9/11?
65, 13, 55, 23, 11, and 10.
If I play those numbers and I win, I'm coming to visit you just to let you know I won the lottery.
Oh, blood oath. Actually, better still, just buy me a ticket so I can come over there.
Oh yeah, I'll buy you a ticket
tomorrow.
so
Somebody's going to watch this, and they're going to see that the numbers that he gave was the winning lottery number.
Yeah, I'd far out. I gave the numbers away. Linda would have got the numbers.
This will be a very popular show if he gives out lottery numbers and they're correct.
Yeah. You want to talk about hitting some subscribers?
Yeah, I want a percentage though.
You want the spinach?
At least 40%.
Of what?
Of whatever you win.
Yeah.
No, I'm just going to tell you some lottery numbers myself.
Yeah, but to me, it's too late because that's yesterday. Yeah, that was yesterday. So you're Monday over there, isn't it?
Yes.
We're
Monday.
Tuesday.
You're still on Prop Church's time, right?
Who?
What is it? What is the church name again?
Prop Church.
Prop
Yeah,
Churches.
Yeah, we need to have that church.
It's a new paramotor church.
The Paramour Church.
Yes.
We'll have our first communion there on Friday night?
Oh yeah, Thursday night.
Thursday night, yeah.
Thursday night.
Thursday night.
Hopefully we get to fly.
Oh, I'm gonna fly.
Well, we're gonna definitely try.
One way or another.
Well,
I'm
I don't know what you're talking about.
How many's going? Any idea? How many's going? The poker run.
Oh my God, I have no idea. Let me look that up. I want to say, dude, I think it's gonna be way larger than I think it's gonna be.
Dude, there's nothing been going on. Everybody's going nuts. They want to go fly.
Yes.
Yeah.
This might be bigger than Palm Bay.
I think hey, you guys are all joking, but I think that actually could be a possibility.
Not if it rains at 80%.
It'll still be off the hook. They'll show up no matter what.
They'll be shrimp.
What's it called?
For sure.
What's it called? Poker Run?
Sky Pirates Poker Run.
Ah, damn it. Okay, thanks. Sky.
Everybody's gonna be out there.
What's that, Walter?
I said it's getting a bit late for you at night by the sound of things. You're starting to
negative, Ghost Rider. We don't work tomorrow, so
oh, okay.
He's drinking beer like it's going out of style.
So yeah. Sky Pirates, what'd you say? Sky Pirates Poker Run. Dang it.
You can actually press those buttons while you're pissed.
Hello, darling. How are you? How was work? Now it's the little dog eating a big dog up.
Hi, darling.
All right, let me see here. She can't hear you. I got the headphones in. She's like,
well, tell her Walter from Australia says hello.
Hey, Kaylee. Walter from Australia said hello.
Yeah.
Come here.
He's down under.
Look, right. Hold on. Let's Walter say something. Say hi.
Hi. How's the snags on the Barbie? What's her name?
Over. No.
This is Kaylee. Hold on.
Kaylee. How is Shane's snags on the Barbie?
Why can't I hear him?
Try your volume.
I did. Don't hit this button.
I'm not gonna hit the button. Chill out.
Oh, look, this is Kaylee.
Hi.
This is my daughter.
Hi,
She's 21. I have lots of guns. Just saying.
I was just going to say, how's the snags on the Barbie?
I cannot hear nobody. Why is that? Hold on.
Because we muted you.
Back in here.
We muted you. That's why.
Yeah.
We don't want you to hear about our snags.
Yes. What about the snag? Okay. I typed in YouTube. I guess I should have typed into the Google.
The Google.
Hey, Walter, say Google.
Google.
Aussie. Google.
Google. It's just the same. There's no Aussie,
There's no like rubbish.
There's a lots of things. See, what do you call a fridge? A what?
A fridge?
Oh, don't you call it a refrigerator?
No,
Yeah,
I call it fridge.
Oh, you
I
don't
call it a
call
beer fridge. Or, yeah, my beer fridge.
Beer fridge. Yes, now Shane.
Beer containment device.
Yeah, that's Shane, that's the thing that keeps your beers cold.
And
Yes.
Uncle Bob.
The ice box. That's it. The ice box.
Uncle Bob drives a lorry.
Lorry.
Yep. He drives a big old lorry.
They say that in England, though.
It's not a
Lorry?
beer.
That's
It's
Not a
beer.
truck. A lorry.
A lorry
Okay,
is a
so
semi truck.
Yep.
This is a semi truck, yeah.
Anything over
Right.
like 8 wheels.
All right, right now I googled. It's on. I guess it's Facebook event. Wachula Airport, Sky Pirates, Poker Run, Corona,
Oh, bless you. Oh,
Corona.
goodness. Oh,
Corona.
gee.
It says 64 is going, 126 is interested, but that is
This
not
should
what
be
I seen
wearing-
earlier.
You should be wearing your mask. You just send it to me over the line.
Hey, I did have a. So
He's
it
right
says
next to you, Walter.
you get a free hot dog and refreshments. What is the definition of refreshment? Because is it water? No, we don't drink water in this house.
It's probably fireballs from Gorilla's
Hey, Leah.
boot
Yeah,
cup-
that
boot cup
huge like
things.
4-gallon thing of Fireball they walk around with.
No,
I can't do fireball. It's so
Hot
gross.
dogs and
it is
refreshments.
boob cups.
Lemonade.
All right, dude. What's that, Linda?
We have like lemonade, like, you know. I think it might be like a church thing, you know, the
Yeah, water.
and hot
Nothing wrong
dogs,
with water.
lemonade. And
Yeah, for our prop church, we have.
the prop church. It can be the prop church.
Holy water.
The holy water.
Holy
Yeah.
smokes, that's
And
holy
what-
water.
Why are they only doing one day? Why can't we stay Friday night and Saturday night and leave Sunday morning?
Because they're
making
doing the SIV course.
I thought Fuller did his own crap down south.
He couldn't get the airport to let us camp there more today, I think was the problem.
Oh yeah. I'm actually so real quick, Sean, I was gonna do the SIV course the weekend after the poker run,
Yeah.
but apparently there was a communication issue. So I thought it was $400 for the class, and it's $400 a day.
Right.
Yeah. So is this class 1 day, 2 days, 3 days?
However long you want it.
Well, no.
Want it for just-
My bank account says it needs to be a half a day.
Then you just do half a day.
No,
They do it. He does it on toes. You know, per
No,
toe type of thing.
no, I know this, but when I listened to when I talked to him, and this was a communication. This was not his fault. Was not my fault. It was a communication blunder, if you will. I heard $400. He didn't. So when I tell you the class is $400, and it's 2 to 3 days, it's $400 for 2 or 3 days, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay. So when he texted me back and said, I was looking at the chat and I think there's a issue. I was like, what's the issue? And he's like, it's $400 a day. I was like, well, great. I get it. It's worth it, I'm sure. But I don't have that kind of money right now. So I pushed it back to a weekend before my birthday. So it's going to be in August.
August
We're going to do it. Yeah. So I'm bringing another guy with me. So he and I are going to do it together. But
I will go with you. August what?
I want to say it's my birthday is August 13th. That's the weekend before that. So I want to say the 9th, maybe. I can't look up my calendar right now.
I'll put 9th-ish. And happy birthday.
Maybe I'll see to get it at the same time if I can.
13 minus 7 days is the 6th.
I don't know when I don't have a calendar.
You don't know when your birthday
I
is?
don't know when my birthday is.
No, I don't know what
I don't
day
know
my
when your
birthday
birthday is.
falls on.
I don't know how old I am. I know how many beers I've had.
Walter, look down. See that dirt? You were
Yeah.
born right before that.
I see August 8th would be the Saturday. So would you go like the Saturday and Sunday?
I'm gonna try to do Friday,
Or
Saturday. I think
Friday
it
and
is.
Saturday?
I
That's
I
hard
will
for
let me
too.
message. I will message you. I seen you on Facebook. Sean, I'll message you, private message you, and give you my number and all that. Or Nick, you can give him my number. How about that?
Yeah, we ought to all set up, try to do it together. Like, since OPN's doing their whole show, crew's doing it together. Why don't everybody with our show get Andrew in
They
there
only-
with us, and
They
we'll
only
do
want,
it.
like
Well, Sean's already an expert. Like I watched this video and it's made me decide I want to do this. And
it was fun.
dude, look. Okay, so I've never even been above 4,000 feet. What is it? 3,800 feet is the highest I've ever been, and that's only one time.
They
Oh, we're going higher than that this weekend. You know that.
4,000 feet when we did the toes, but before this, I think I only done like mostly I just stayed about 2,000 feet. I was up to 35 one time motoring,
Right.
but this is the highest that I've been. So my
Is
next
it-
thing is to try to do 18,000 feet. That's it. I'm just going to try to go up to 18,000.
Sean, did
18,000.
Did you
Gonna
say you
motor
went
up.
up to 4,000 feet on a toe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they had they had 6,000 feet of line, so you could get up to about 4,000 feet.
Wow.
6,000 feet of line. That's just crazy. To
Wow.
fathom
You,
that.
you saw on the video, I went out on the boat, and I saw the line. I mean, I took the video of the line, the whole apparatus, and how they did it. It's pretty interesting. I didn't know about that.
No, see, that's very interesting to me too. Like me
Back.
personally, Leah
Don't
Leah's
do
not
that.
a big.
Seriously. Sorry.
Oh, hold on. There was something better to look at than Andrew. Hold on. What?
My wife's like snapping at me with these freaking pliers, and if she hit my eyeball, it would not have been nice.
Well, you have another eye.
Yeah.
You just be ready for Halloween. You're a pirate this year. Woohoo!
Arr,
You'll go
matey.
get it to fly in, the Sky Pirates.
There you go.
Nick, boom, boom, boom.
I might even have to wear an eye patch because I can wear one and it won't bother me at all.
Me too.
Yeah,
Just
you
saying.
need
We ought to do that, dude. Let's wear eye patches for the flying.
Yeah, eye patch and a hat.
Hey, I already have enough. Nick, why are you kidding? I'm going live from the moment I get up. So
Get
as
your
soon as I
clothes
get
on
dressed,
first. Don't do a gorilla.
as soon as I get dressed, I'm gonna go live, and I'm gonna run this live. I'm gonna take a couple people's takeoffs, and then I'm gonna hook in. Again, I want you guys to understand I'm a rookie at this. Went to school in November, ended in November.
And I'll be right behind you filming you take off.
I'm gonna launch live. I'm gonna fly all the way to Avon live. I'm gonna land somewhere in the area code of Avon Park, and then I'm gonna get my card live. I'm gonna relaunch live and land live, and then I'm gonna do the entire live of first prize, second prize, third prize, and all the giveaways.
Okay, if you do that, Shane, I want you to, when you're coming into land, I want you to tell us where you're going to pick to land first.
Okay, no problem.
And then we're going to judge. And then we're going to judge how good you are.
Walter, I'm going to do that. I am going to do that.
I'm going to land on that spot, and then we'll judge you by the amount of miles you miss it by.
We'll take bets on that one. How many feet he misses a target by?
Yeah,
I will do a flyby. I will point to the spot, be like, I'm gonna land right there.
No, you carry something to drop. You carry something to drop. It's bright. You drop it down there, and you got to land where that thing drops at.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
So you guys think the biggest worry is the landing? I'm gonna land. I don't have a choice about that. It's the takeoff. If I biff the takeoff live, then it's.
what I wanted to
I
ask.
know where he's going to land. He's going to land at the scene of the crash.
No, the first one.
That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to ask about when they do the SIV. That video of how fast Leah takes off in that boat. Like, what happens if you screw up the
They're
pull
paying
and the
line
over?
out the whole time.
They're okay. So they're just
they're paying the line out, and if something happens, you got to abort. You just pull the pin, and it breaks free.
And you end up in the water.
Because think about like oh shit, and then the boat has momentum, and you're just screwed.
But yeah, Sean,
it's a payout.
Shane, is that like a hand grenade? You pull the pin and it goes bang?
No, you go
pull
down.
the pin and it releases. And well, I mean, think about it. If something's going to go wrong, it's going to go wrong before you hit the water.
Yeah,
correct.
You're going to see the cravat. You're going to step wrong. You're going to fall. Whatever. Just pull that pin and you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
Sean, this past weekend I was flying and I was doing little wing overs. And I was just like, man, if I just get up a little higher, I could pull a little harder. And then I'll look down and go, this is high. I'm not pulling nothing other than a little bit.
I'm super. Reserve?
Oh, listen, I practice all the time. I always practice hands up. I do park the brake because I don't want the brake just to wander off. But I park the brake and then I immediately go and grab my reserve, just a muscle memory kind of thing. And yeah, I just bought this reserve, so I'm going to have to borrow one of theirs because I don't know if I want this all getting in the water.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, that's one of the things that they do. I mean, that's part of the class is that you get to pull their reserve on their harness, on their time, and they come and get you.
And I want to use my wing though. I want to know what my wing is going to do in a frontal.
You do. You do. But when it's time to pull the reserve, then you use their wing,
right? Because they know that it's
right. It's
they
the
know.
last, the last two of the day.
Yeah, I talked to Fuller just for a good hour, and he's like, "Listen, you're gonna be on my wing. Don't worry about it." Da, da, da. But I was like, "Listen, I want my wing to know what it's gonna do in a frontal situation." Half collapse, blah, blah, blah. He's like, oh, you're going to be on that. Don't worry about that. You're going to use your wing and do this and that. He goes, but when it comes down to it, you're going to be on our wing so that we know that it's, I guess there's, what's the wing? Asymmetrical, whatever. What wing do they use?
They use the A-wing.
A-wing, yeah. And I guess they know for a fact, but how hard, okay, so physically, Sean, would you say in your video, for you to pull those A lines, I mean, how physical are you?
A's were fine. You just grab all the A's, pull them down, no big deal. The B lines, you're pulling all your weight, and it's like
so you're hanging. You're doing a pull up, is more or less is what it is.
You're doing a pull up on B's. On A's,
okay,
boom, no problem.
And that's the full frontal, right?
Yeah.
I can't wait to do that. Like, I'm scared shitless, but I want to do it.
Just go up. The next time that you go up, just grab all the A's and feel what it feels like.
Hey, Sean, I'm saying this with the most respect. Fuck you.
Don't let me get the cuss jar out.
I'm sorry. Linda wasn't in Scream. Linda wasn't in Scream.
You're right though. When I first did it, and I was up there and I pulled the A's down like that, I was looking at the wing. Right. Noise.
Bob, mute, Bob. Hit the mute button, Bob. Thanks, sir.
All right. So anyways, Shane, what I was saying is I was looking up, I grabbed all the A's and I pulled. I saw it frontal. I could not feel myself drop.
Really?
You know, like when you are on a roller coaster, right? You go over and you feel your butterflies in the stomach,
right.
And all that excite. Nothing. No. I looked at my Skyfly High. The most I dropped was like 18 feet a second.
Wow.
When I was doing spirals, I was dropping 25 feet a second.
Woohoo! Hello.
So even though that does sound like a lot of drop, it's not enough drop to feel. At least not for me. So I grabbed all the A's and I pulled it. I'm like, wow, it's collapsed. That's pretty cool. I lifted up. And then when it caught, then I could feel the lift. and then the surge. So, but I couldn't feel me falling, which was really interesting.
Right.
All the different things that I did, like the B-line stalls and the A stalls, all that stuff, and the collapses, could not feel myself drop.
How many days did you do for? Two. That's what I think. That's what I'm going to have to do. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do 2. I can't. I'm blue collar. I don't. I would love to be able to do 3 days, but I just can't afford to do it. It just. I just spent between class and gear probably $14,000, and and don't get me wrong, by no means am I crying poor mouth, by no means, but it took me 20 years to be able to do this sport, and I've wanted to do it for the last 20 years, but I just now finally was in a position to do it, and to spend I just spent $800 on a reserve.
That's all.
Wow. $822.
Lucky, that's it.
Yeah. No, I know. But I mean, for me, $800 is
it's a good amount of money.
It's a good amount of money.
And it's the round one, right? That just goes wherever it wants to go.
It's not steerable.
That scares me. That's why I got the steerable.
Yeah,
because when you go down, you're able to flare too. So you have flare authority, and you can steer around and actually, go someplace. And when you have that flare authority, you pull, so you go whoop.
Right.
With the round ones, you're dropping, and you might. I mean, you're going to live, but you might break an ankle.
Well, as long as I don't break my gear, because I can't afford that.
I'd rather land on that damn gear than break an ankle. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I rather not hit the ground at 100 mile an hour. I'd rather hit it at 40. You know what I mean?
I think it's hard. I mean, I think it's difficult. I realized that when I was pulling and I was just sort of free falling, I wasn't falling very fast. So even if I threw a reserve, it all got tangled up there. I know that I'm not going to fall fast enough to kill myself. So I'm not even worried about that.
So that's the other thing. I was as a new pilot. I mean, and we can talk about this next week if you'd like to. I have a ton of questions. I'm a new pilot, so everything I have is all questions that probably may or may not have been asked before. I don't know. But when you do fall, like you have a full collapse, let's say you have a frontal, and you see these videos where these guys are falling, but the video is forever. Like, and it's real time. So how fast are you really falling to earth?
Good question.
When I was doing the collapses and I was falling, my Skyfly High said I was falling between 15 and 18 feet a second, which means that you're falling at the speed of jumping off the roof of your house.
Okay.
If you have
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So if you're at the top of your house and you jump off, you're probably going to make it to almost that speed by the time that you hit the ground. So
you're probably landing at about 350 foot a minute, which is not that bad.
5.5 feet a second, 5.5 meters a second. I think that's most round reserves.
Yeah, no, you said 18 feet, 15, 18 feet. So you just times that by 6.
At the max rating of that reserve, which means you'll go slower if you're lighter.
Right, and you still you're going to have the with the reserve, but you're still going to have your glider dragging too, so you're not going to be going that fast.
Yeah, I've seen people without pulling their reserves or even having reserves. I've seen video when they have collapses and they're falling, and I'm just like, they don't seem like they're falling very fast. And then usually the wing opens back up or what have you.
Yeah.
And they fly away.
Seems like they hold the risers apart so they don't twist.
Right. Yeah. There was a guy not too long ago. Tucker did a video with one of his reviews of paramotor crashes or what have you. The guy that was in the valley, in a creek or something, in between 2 hills or 2 mountains. And
I saw that. Yeah.
He has a frontal, but he's not very far off the ground.
And it reopened really quick.
It almost, and I'm sure to this guy was freaking hours, but it seemed like it instantly fixed itself. And now I'm thinking to myself, am I being overcautious with my wing?
No.
Like as soon as my wing starts doing any kind of weird shit, like surging back and forth, I'm landing because I'm not comfortable with it.
That's because you're new and you haven't done an SIV course. Once
Right.
you do that SIV course, you're going to be like, holy crap, I remember when this thing did a little shake like this and I had to land. Now, you know, you're making it go down to the horizon, and you're spinning around at just god-awful speeds, and then you're purposely collapsing, and you let go. As soon as you let go, it goes, it opens up. And as soon as you feel all that stuff, it's like, wow, I'm not afraid of my wing anymore.
Well, okay. So I've never had even the slightest collapse of any kind with this wing.
Me either. Me either.
And Leah can't stand, because I between Leah and Tucker, I guess they're not big fans of Nuvik wings. I fly the Link 2 27-meter wing. This thing is an intermediate wing, and apparently everybody that I fly with gets mad because I just fly away from them. They can't keep up with me. And I'm not heavy on my wing. I'm in the middle of the wing class, if you will, or the weight class. But I want to know what this wing will do when I have a collapse, even though it's not even ever tried. It's done the surge thing on me in midair, where right side is bolted forward and the back side is falling behind me, and I'm like looking up going, oh, that doesn't look right. And then
what kind of weather or what kind of wind are you flying in that it does that? Thermic or what?
No, I do not fly any further than 2 hours before and after, or 2 hours before 2 hours after sunrise, and then 2 hours before sunset. I just had some weird 300 feet higher winds than 100 foot, 200 foot. I try not to do more than a gust of 8 to 10 than what the speed is. So if it's blowing 5 miles an hour, I don't go over 11, 12 mile an hour gusts, because I'm just not prepared for that. I'm not ready for it.
Sounds about right.
And that's what I was taught. If you're not comfortable with it, don't fly. I have taken off. I have gotten up to 300 feet, realized that, well, I kind of like living, so I want to come back down.
But you got to remember too, a lot of times, a lot of the rotor and stuff is right below that 400 foot mark. Mm-hmm. So you're getting up and you're getting tossed around. It's doing all over. As soon as you get above that, it's like butter.
Yep.
And almost every time that I go up in certain places, I get the same thing.
That happened to me out of the compound. I had a friend of mine, Jason. I actually was thought about landing out just before the power lines west out there at the compound, the west end of the compound. And just as I got under 100 foot, it smoothed out. And I was like, oh, I can make it back. So I circled back around. Well, as I got out towards the east end of the compound where we were launching from, it got nasty again. And I just kind of came in, took a knee, and called it a day. I was like, I'm done. And my buddy Jason was getting ready to take off. I'm like, dude, don't go. It's horrible. Well, he's been flying for 7-8 months longer than I have. He took off. He didn't come back for an hour. He landed. It's like a butter smooth at 400 feet. I was like, well, I wasn't going to go from 0 to 300 to 400 feet. I wasn't going to go through all that because I wasn't ready for it. But now that I have, I don't know, I think I got 44 hours on my motor and probably just under 200 hours of flights. I would have, now that I look at it, I think to myself, it wasn't that bad. So I'm pushing my comfort zone a little bit. Now that I have the hours, I'm starting to get more hours in. But the SIV courses, I want it so bad. I want to do it. But I think to myself, shit, I've never even been to 4,000 feet. And then to say, okay, let's collapse your wing. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I have, I don't know. It's $400. I might have what it takes.
It's like Mile High Club this weekend.
It is interesting. I tried to show when I was up there looking down at the boat. The boat, you can barely see it. You see a little bit of weight behind it. And you're up there 4,000 feet looking around. And, because it's going this way and then it turns, you got to stay on the outside of, the turns and stuff to make sure you have that tension. So you're trying to, turn to the right. The boat's turning to the left. The wing is way over to the right. You're way over to the left. That right there, going around the corners doing that is the weirdest thing of the entire SIV course.
So, Sean, let me ask you, did you notice the man in the boat when you were
Did I notice the what?
I'm sorry.
Damn little man, what you doing down there? Yeah.
Good job, Walter.
It was
no, I so want to do this. If you guys would seriously want to be involved in that, I'm bringing my camper down when I go to the SIV course. If you guys, I'm already going to have my camper. It sleeps 9 people. I should say it has 1, 2, 3, 4 beds. It does not sleep 9 men. It sleeps couples. if you're interested, but I will have my camper down there for the SIV course in August. I'm definitely wanting to do it. I think I need to be the first one up though at that 4,000 mark. I don't know if I can watch somebody else and go.
You can't.
I think you
can't. You can't tell.
You can't tell if somebody's 500 feet or 5,000 feet. Once you're looking up, it's like like the moon. It's like the moon. You see the moon is a little dot, but only when you see the horizon, you have something to see it. You can see how big it is. When it's up in the air, you can't tell it.
God, I want to do this. I just it's not to prove how tough I am. It's not to prove how crazy I can be. It's I want to know what my wing. I want to know what my wing can do.
I want to go trims all the way out, and I want to pull brake, and I want to see what it does.
Yeah,
I'm really curious. It's like trims all the way out, pull brake, and see if it collapses. And if it does, if I go hands up, will it go back open? And what does it need? I'm going to throw down hard. I'm going to take wraps on the brakes, and I'm going to yank down as hard as I can and see what the hell I can do.
That's
what she said.
I know that if something goes crazy, I just pull the reserve and float down. No big deal.
I think I need to do reserve throw first to understand that it's going to open before I do everything else.
It's going to open. You have 2 of them.
Yeah. But so, Sean, when you threw your reserve, it didn't open up the way that it was supposed to. You're supposed to come across your chest, but as soon as you pulled it, it opened, or it went off to the side, correct?
Yep, and it opened.
But yeah, and it's still open, but you were supposed to, well, you weren't. It was supposed to come across your chest, and then you were supposed to toss it out, correct?
That's what they say.
But you pulled it, and it just took off out that way. But
it opened.
But it opened. No, I'm just asking because I watched your video. I've watched it several times.
I actually got mine that I have is a front mount with a flight deck, so I can take it and fling it left or right. But the thing is, I wouldn't lift it up and do this. It'd be straight out and off to the side, which is similar to what I just pulled anyways. I just pulled it and went off to the side.
Okay.
It just seems like it'd be easier. What's that?
Well,
your computer.
It's done.
It's done. You mean it doesn't work no more?
No, it's working. It's been totally tested. Only one problem.
What? Got spyware on it.
No, the little Dell logo come off.
Oh, well, if you trust in God, if God trained that, it'll fly. Dell.
Yeah, it's loose. I figure I'll leave it loose. If you don't like Dell, you can remove it.
You know what you're gonna have to do now is you're gonna have to put that computer on a paramotor with coming up to an owl.
Hey, if you could just spray paint Dominator on the side of that, I'll be fine with it.
Dude, I'll do that in a heartbeat. I got an airbrush sitting right here.
Put an owl on the side, and Dominator on the other. There you go.
He'll do it.
I'll do it, man. It's got a nice black canvas on the back. I can.
I got news for you, dude.
Is that an owl with the boot?
And then a picture of Del kiting with God in the clouds, talking to him
with wings on.
Well, you know, just like he said, Jesus actually told him that he's the best pilot.
Where does?
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
I think it'd be nice. I'm gonna put it in a box for you.
Hey, Linda,
Hey, what, honey?
I watched Robert's video when he was out gliding around on Instagram. What was that? What hill was he on? And there was like a bunch of guys out there. I was like, dude,
Blossom. There's that Blossom.
yeah, Blossom.
Blossom.
Yeah, I messaged him. What are you doing? And then, because I tried to get him on the show, and he didn't respond. And then I clicked on Instagram. Yeah, and I saw a video. That is cool.
Now I'm in. Okay, so I haven't learned how to do actual paramotoring shit yet, but now I want to do the paragliding because
you should try it.
Hold on, there's no mountains around here in Florida. I
There
mean,
is.
they are, but they're silicone. But
It's trash. No, they're trash mountains.
So yeah, that's true.
You can get towed up.
My thing is, how awesome is it just to listen to the air? You're not wearing earmuffs. You don't listen to a motor. It's
Dude, climb up to 5,000 foot and turn your freaking motor off.
I've done that. I've done it at 3,000. I've turned the motor off at 3,000, but I didn't take my headset off or my headphones.
Pop the cups open.
I know. I haven't done it though.
Do
I'm
it.
like, oh, dude, it got me thinking. I was like, dude, I want to do that now.
All you hear is like.
No, it's if you have a Vario on, that's all you hear. We don't carry Varios usually.
Long as I don't hear, you didn't do the laundry, you didn't do the yard, you didn't clean this. Oh wait, that's Linda's house. Moving on.
Aaron can message Robert when he's up in the air, you know. Hey, it's so crazy. And then I'll message him and like, what are you doing? And he'll message me. I'm flying. Okay, you know. So it's all this technology and everything. He can like.
Shane, if you're hearing her bitch about the laundry, you're flying way too low.
Hey Shane, are you a little scared of heights?
No, I've never been scared of heights, except for, and this is God's honest truth, I've always been a daredevil. I've always been a little not normal.
What?
I've done a few things that have been questionable in life. So we go to Paris and we go all the way to the top of the Eiffel Tower. And just as the elevator door opens up, and I don't know why this was, I do not know. I could barely walk out of the elevator. And my wife looked at me like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I have no idea. I'm frozen. And then 2 minutes later, I was leaning against the railing on the top of the Eiffel Tower. I was perfectly fine. But for probably a good 45 seconds, I froze. And I don't know why. I've never been scared of the heights.
Just the initial. Yeah. I
See initial looking out and going, oh shit.
Dude, I don't know why. And this is God's honest truth. I don't know why it affected me. Now, I know for a fact that being 100 foot off the ground in a paramotor is dangerous, more so than it is to be 5,000 feet off the ground. But I don't know if it's adrenaline or what. There's nothing more exciting to me than being 3 foot off the ground. I guess
too. I love foot dragging.
Until that motor stops at 3 foot, I might change my mind. But
happened to me, no big deal.
Yeah, I go up to 4,000 or 5,000, or I'm sorry, I go up to 2,000 to 3,000 feet, and I'm not anxious, but I'm like, I'm not really comfortable here. Now we have to go up to 3,200 feet to cross the river to go to the beach. There's a intercoastal waterway, and roughly right at around 3,000 feet, if you're in the center of it and your motor stops, you have enough power or glide ratio to get back to shore or to land. I'm perfectly fine with that. I actually have a video where not too long ago where I crossed I went from the compound to the beach, and I circled back around. I actually hit my own rotor when I circled back around, which, by the way, I laughed off. So when I'm in the air and I laugh, I'm freaking scared, just so you know.
It's like hollow.
But I laugh. I don't know why. Shit sounds funny, but I'm like, and I'm scared shitless. But if you watch that video and I circle back around, and I hit this rotor, and I'm just like, holy! But I laugh like it's like I'm being tickled because I have no idea why. But
because you're drunk.
No, not that early in the morning. Not that early. I might still be
What are you
drunk.
talking about? It's 11 o'clock on the other side of the world.
What time is it here? It's 10:20 right now. And I don't. It's 11 what?
11:50. So you can start drinking if you like.
There you go.
I do not drink in the AM.
It's the PM over there, so
yes,
5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, it's nearly PM here. You're right. Anyway,
so
tomorrow, what are you worried about?
I don't work tomorrow. I'm good tomorrow. I just gotta wake up and shove pain pills down the wife's throat, and then I'm out.
Oh,
that ain't too hard to do.
You're so romantic.
Oh, here. You want to see something romantic? Look at this shit. Hold on, I'm gonna share this.
Oh, great.
No, you're gonna love this. Linda,
Oh.
here's our wedding day.
Oh, look at you.
Wow, you're thin.
Yeah, wasn't so fat then.
That's before you learn how to cook.
No, that's before I learned how to drink. I just learned to start drinking not too long ago. Oh, it happens.
Bad things that happen when you get in this hobby.
Hold on here.
What are you looking at on that screen? Okay.
I'm working on a PC on it.
I'm like trying to do a screenshot here so I can put some on Facebook. Hey, look at I'm hanging with the guys, and all I see is the back of your head. So okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Let me get this last pick, and then I'm signing out because I got stuff I gotta finish.
Oh, here. Okay, screenshot it, Linda. Go ahead.
Wait, okay. Oh! Shane.
You look like Yul Brynner.
That's old news. I already saw that on Facebook. That's old.
Yeah, that was 5 years ago.
Yul Brynner.
Actually, 6 years ago by now. Good Lord.
All right. Okay, I'm taking a screenshot. Is everybody paying attention?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheeseburger.
All right. Okay, Walter.
Snags on the barbie.
Walter, get on there, Walter. Birthday.
Oh, what did she say? Literally, what did she just say?
She said, "Get on, Walter."
Get on, Walter.
Bloody, get on there, bloody.
I don't know about bloody coming over there now.
Wait.
Inspector eating ice cream.
Trouble.
Sneaking it.
Okay, I got it. Wait, no, another one.
Oh, jeez, let it go.
Oh my God, you guys.
Oh my God.
You're killing me.
So how did Robert end up in the path that he ended up in, and you're so fun loving, outgoing?
We both are.
No, I know you. Hold on. Maybe I didn't word that correctly.
Okay.
So how did he end up on the path of the preaching part? And because he he has a no cussing rule, and then Linda's like, I'm gonna join this bunch of guys right here where they're talking about
Exactly.
TWSS.
He already tells me, Mom, you're out of control. But
So at what point did the son become the mentor of the mother?
he's such a you know what? It kind of goes back to, okay, I'll tell you right now, seriously. It wasn't all pretty, you know. He got into some serious stuff, as the saying goes.
Okay.
And praise God, he was able to get an apartment. And there just so happened to be a pastor that lived in the apartment across the apartment from him, and shared the word with him and the church. and the rest is history.
Nice.
Otherwise, Lord knows where he'd be. But I tell you what, guys,
Right.
during that whole time, I never ever turned my back on him. I always be his mama. You know what I'm saying? I was always there for him against my boys when they were going through some tough times.
Yeah, I remember he did share it with us one time. A bit of all that and what he was into and jail. Yeah.
Oh no, that's awesome. I'm not trying to make fun of that. I was
okay.
curious.
I mean, if you ever hear his testimony, when I watched his church a few weeks ago because they had to be live stream and all that.
Right.
And it does, it hits my heart, you know, and he did talk about how, you know, things, it was on Mother's Day and all that, and talk about me, but what he went through, and yeah, it just, I mean, it's a blessing, and yeah, because
well, good. No, I wasn't by no means trying to be making jokes on it. I was just kind of curious how the path was
and
led.
You know, yeah, life takes crazy turns, you know, and
right.
But yeah, like I said, me and my boys are like really tight, and another thing I have to say, you know what, they still talk to their dad and everything, but I tell you what, even during the whole time with the whole divorce and all that stuff, I always kept it just, you know, the way it has to be. I never like talked bad about their dad and, you know, this and that. I never went there, and so, you know, it all worked out.
Well, good. Okay, let's get back to making fart jokes. Okay, ready? Your turn, Linda.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So Robert always says that I got my sense of humor from him. So I'm like, whatever. So when we get together, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Well, you heard him on his last show. He's like, "Hey, Mom, do you know Shane?" And Linda's like, "Oh, I know him quite well."
He was all concerned. He was like worried. I saw his face. He goes, "Do you know Shane, Mom?" Yeah, it's all good.
It's all good.
My boys, they watch me on Facebook, and yeah, my son in Michigan, you know, he's always like, "Mom, do you know this person?" Yes, it's okay.
It's just Walter from Down Under.
That's right.
Down Under, the koalas.
He sent me a picture of his prong.
Oh my goodness.
You're funny.
Yeah, no, the
other day when I got on with Robert on his show, as soon as I come on, I remember him saying something about a koala. Something about a koala.
That's how they used to get me for Christmas. My boys, they would buy me koalas, those stuffed koalas.
Yeah, you got a bigger one.
Yeah, I did. I want a real one though.
Oh.
Someday. I have a real koala.
A real one. You'll have to come out here and check them out.
I know.
Walter's got a place.
Yeah, I got a place.
You won't do any flying there because all this stuff is grounded. But he hasn't. What is it? You got to do a health check.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
mouth to mouth. Mouth to mouth.
Yeah.
Butt to mouth.
Butt to mouth.
That's what she said.
Hey.
That guy's an asshole.
I'm gonna sign off.
You're signing off.
I gotta sign off.
Get her away now.
She's got to go hide before it gets too dark and the protesters come out.
Oh, they're already. I know. I gotta follow them. Yeah, I'm sure they're downtown right now.
Linda, you got guns, don't you?
No.
Yeah, tonight they're like, we're going to go to the suburbs. I'm like, you better not go to the suburbs. You're all going to get shot.
Yeah.
Hey, bitches show up at this house. They got some issues.
Yeah, like try that shit. Yeah, good luck.
No,
They ain't gonna come nowhere near your place. You ain't got a Nike shop next door.
well, here's the problem, and all jokes aside, they took pictures of all the police officers in Brevard County that take their cars home. They took pictures of their cars in the driveways, and said, "Why are we not after these MFers?"
No kidding.
And I'm like,
because I'll come out and shoot them.
I was just like, yeah, go ahead. We'll know which ones didn't come prepared because they're gonna be dead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like they're asking for doing that shit.
No, my daughter has my wife's pistol. My wife has one of my pistols. I have my own pistol. We're all loaded, locked, and I'm like, okay, seriously. I do not want my daughter or my wife to have to go through anything like this, but I mean, it is at this point it has become, I don't even want to say the norm, but it is normally what's on the news right now. And it's crazy how dumb this all is. The guy literally did not want, or would never have wanted these people to do this. It's their excuse.
Exactly.
It's their excuse to honor him, which is being disrespectful to this guy. His own brother and his girlfriend or wife said that he would not have wanted this.
No, it's just an excuse to go out
and get their goods.
Honor this guy by burning down and looting stores. Yeah,
No.
that's still honorable.
No, I know. Listen, I'm all about freedom of speech. I'm all about protesting peacefully.
Peaceful protest.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've watched, I don't know, I've read and watched, I don't even know how many documentaries and stuff on Martin Luther King.
That's what I'm saying. Like
that dude would be so disappointed right now.
Yeah, like they're all disrespecting Martin Luther King.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Yep. I mean, the guy literally paved the way for.
Looks good, Bob.
What you got, Bob?
Chili 5-way.
Oh, you in Cincinnati?
No. Unadilla, Georgia. I think.
What's a 5-way?
You ever been to Steak and Shake?
Yeah.
Chili 5-way.
Right next to our house.
Okay. So Cincinnati's the one that created the chili spaghetti. It's called. If you go to Cincinnati and look up Gold Star Chili or
Skyline and there's
Skyline. Yes.
Yeah, Skyline.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's not the same. I actually ate.
Can I park a big truck there?
What's that?
Can I park a big truck there?
I doubt it. They're about the size of a Taco Bell miniaturized. But anyways, long story short, Gold Star Chili or Skyline Chili. I prefer Gold Star because Skyline uses too much nutmeg. That's just besides, just my opinion, but no big deal. But it is really good shit, though. Just so you know.
Heaps. I love y'all. I guess to go. It's way past Grandpa's bedtime.
Why'd you have to show us your belly button?
Because I have it pierced.
Really?
Hey, real quick before I go, I got these AirPods, whatever you call them. I've been on them for over 3 hours, and they're still working fine.
I thought that was
on my headset since 7 o'clock this morning.
I got the pros that they cancel.
Nick is always the one-upper.
He always is the one-upper. He really is.
These the Blue Parrots will last for 24 hours.
Okay, I feel really good that these lasted for 3 hours. What do you have, Andrew? The pros?
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah, they were $250. I'm like, you know what? I can buy a reserve for that much.
I've been at work with these, and if I turn the noise canceling on, which noise canceling in earbuds is kind of a new thing, people could be talking to me like across the aisle, and I will not even know they're there. It's like, whoops.
Hey, have you ever put those on underneath your cups when you're flying to see if that noise canceling helps with the?
I think it would.
Noise? Do that one time. Do that one time for me, because that's one of the reasons why I was going to get in the first place, is to put it on before I put my cups on to see if it would cancel a little bit more.
If
next time you go flying.
If any of you guys watch my video,
Peak up what?
if any of you guys watch my video, flying, I have a chest mount, like a GoPro chest mount, but I use my phone. There's no headphones, no nothing, and half the time you barely even hear the motor in the videos. I guess it's or the wind, unless I turn into, I don't know. Sometimes you hear it, but I don't use any earbuds or anything like that because I can't keep them in with my headphones or my earmuffs on.
I just meant not to hear, or not to talk or whatever, but would it like cancel out the noise,
the
of
motor
your machine better? Yeah, because I have to wear earplugs, the little pink ones, and the muff, and it's still just so freaking loud, especially after you're flying for an hour and a half.
If you turn your head just right, you hear like a vibration in your ear.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, me too. I'm the same way. Even with the earbuds or the foam things in that you shove in your ear.
About that expensive Envelo helmet, but with the gel cups, when I'm flying, I've never been like, oh, that's loud. Like, so I guess they're working. I don't notice.
Well, I don't hear it loud when I'm flying, but when I get down and I take the muffs off, and I'm like, I can't hear shit because my ears are dead.
Doesn't have anything to do with you being a grandpa, but moving on. Old men can't hear. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
I can't.
No,
I
y'all
can't hear.
need hearing aids before you know it.
Do what?
What?
My ex and I ran a karaoke company for like 6 years, and now I have hearing aids. Okay.
Linda, do you sing solo?
You need the little horn you put up to your ear.
Yes, I love
it. Yeah, she does.
Linda, you sung solo?
Yeah.
Solo, we can't hear you. Boom, boom, boom.
No, she sings tenor. 10 or 11 miles away.
Let me hear it, Linda. Sing me a verse.
Sing for us.
Sing for us.
Let's see.
Oh, she is. Wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is going live action.
All right, let me turn this up.
On the bayou.
Oh, well, it's gonna be kind of hard because okay.
Brought to you by the weirdest popcorn ever. Sweet corn popcorn. This shit's weird.
Corners on 2 hills. It's a never-ending circus ride. The fate of heart need not apply. Leave it alone.
You know what, Linda?
Over and over. In fact, I had my karaoke on last night. I was playing with it.
Linda. When you go flying and you're up 5,000 feet, I reckon that'll sound really good.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'd be thinking I feel lucky. I know crash. Right?
Have y'all seen Anthony's new cornhole game that he did?
Yeah, I want to play that.
I haven't done it yet or seen it yet.
Half the time I don't want to watch what he's doing.
I think we need to come up with some paramotor games.
Some guy on there was actually like dogging him about his video, and he just gave it right back. I mean, the smackdown went down on Facebook.
Paramotor frisbee, get one shot.
It's like, don't be picking on my Bella. Oh my God.
Paramotor boomerang.
Let's see who can get the closest to the prop while it's in full RPMs and say, Luke, I'm not your father. We got a winner.
Do paramotor towing until someone sucks the rope up.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Oh.
I just realized none of us are normal. We should all hang out sometime.
Well, we are over at the SIV course.
Yes.
At least 3 of us are, right? And are you going to the SIV?
Hey, I think I'm normal.
But I've found that normal is just way the hell too boring.
Yes.
That's the truth. That's why we fly paramotors.
I think I'm normal for me. Too bad no one else agrees with me.
He's normal for an Aussie.
Yeah.
We today, Walter, we agree with you because it's your birthday. But tomorrow, that's it.
Thank you. Yes, tomorrow.
Yes, Walter, welcome to the 50s. Congratulations, sir.
I was born in the 50s.
Oh, so my mouth. Oh, let's see. Yeah, oh, I don't even know. Is that in
I was born in the
kilometers?
60s.
64.
54.
64.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, you're a 56 model.
That's right. Yep. You know
Yo, fart.
when I was born, they threw away the mold, so there's only one of me.
Mhm.
You were born
hey.
in
Yeah.
Walter, 1964.
Linda was born in the 70s.
1956.
Walter.
What?
I'm just like,
I'm falling asleep. I got to go. I really want to
All
sleep.
right.
night, honey.
Night.
Bye. Good night.
Peace.
Miss you already. Mwah, mwah.
Don't send that my way. Don't do it.
Night, y'all.
Good night.
I'll send the auto file in the morning there, Sean.
Good deal. Good deal. Night, y'all.
Nick, I have so many questions for you.
Like what?
Oh Lord. Here you go, Nick.
No, I have
It's all yours, Nick. It's all yours.
no, I have so many questions. Okay, so is this on your channel or is
Yes.
it on Sean's channel?
It's on my channel, but he puts the audio on his podcast in the morning.
No, okay, that's what I want to know is how do I, because you don't have over 1,000 subscribers. So how do you put this live on YouTube through Zoom? Because I can only go through freaking
If you have a paid version of Zoom, you can do it.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, you have to have a paid version of Zoom. You have to do it on a PC, which you can
Oh,
go live
well.
on your PC on YouTube anyway.
Well, I can't do it live in the air because it's kind of hard to carry that PC with me, and the cord gets really heavy after a while.
Get a netbook.
Yeah, you have to have what I have, which is one of these,
Herpes?
which is a PC that I can fly with.
What the hell am I going to do with a 21-inch screen flying?
This is not 21 inches. This is 7-inch.
That's what she said. What?
Don't let me whip it out.
Go ahead live on this Joker. Go ahead. I'll screenshot it.
I'll do it on my other channel, not on this channel.
Why do I put myself through these things?
Why, Linda?
Because you're divorced.
Because you love me. That's why, Linda.
Yes. She loves us all, Bob.
I love you guys. I do.
Yeah.
I know.
I know you love me, Linda.
I don't know. Aviator. I don't know. Is he gonna get like all his like technology stuff going so that when we watch a show, it's not like I don't know, like last
Going
week.
crazy?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I love the dude. You know, I think they're awesome couple and everything, and his show's they're really good people. But
He's trying to do too much technology to run that show, and that's why it never works right.
poor guy.
He needs like 3 people just to run everything to keep it going. That's.
I know the feeling. Yeah, I know the feeling. Without you, Nick, I'd be lost. Like.
That's what she said.
Nick, which show you're talking about?
Aviators.
Fix it. What am I doing?
Did you see last Tuesday, the minute and a half show?
No.
It lasted a minute and a half. They went to after show because something screwed up.
There was
That's what she said. Minute and a half.
There was a student only thing tonight. They have it every Monday.
Stop it, Shane.
How
Don't
bad
tell
was it?
I was here.
How bad was it?
Did it
I was
actually
here.
work, or did he he actually worked it?
I don't know. I was here.
Oh, okay.
So Nick.
Andrew, you eating popcorn? What are you eating over there?
Yeah, it's the sweet corn popcorn.
Yeah, it's
you already
really
talked
weird.
about it.
Oh, no.
One of us are paying attention, Linda.
Sweet corn popcorn. It's weird. It tastes weird.
If Well,
It tastes like sweet corn.
It's
not
sweet
corn.
corn, but it's popcorn. Yeah.
It's not kettle corn.
No.
So
Anytime
Nick,
I go to the rodeos, I mean, I gotta have my kettle corn.
Nick.
Kettle corn.
Yeah.
So I could go live on a PC. Matter of fact, that PC you got right there at the fly-in from your, and then add my phone to the live on Zoom, and then do the live through there, or
Yeah, that could be done that way.
I'm just
Well,
saying you need to work. You need to work on that.
Well, it's like it tastes like a pickle. I'm like, you're weird.
That's how I run mine. I can go live. I can join right now on my phone and go live on it.
You need to work on it, Nick, for Shane.
I've worked on his computer for 3 days.
Yeah, but he wants to make
Pickle
sure that
flavored popcorn? Really?
at the poker run you can go live for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever Walter said, plus a
Yeah.
prong, plus a down under, and plus a grill.
And a snack.
Like a snack?
I mean a Barbie.
A Barbie. And not the doll type.
You say
Walter.
prom, but a pram is a child thing, right?
Pram, yeah.
Yeah, that's another one.
Oh, Walter, I'd love to hang
We
out
call,
with you.
we call him a stroller.
What? How many hours is it?
Pram out here, yeah. You got some will call it a stroller. But yeah, prams, child buggy.
Oh, and my wife bought this other weird ass shit. It's birthday cake popcorn. And
Birthday popcorn. Can you send that to me?
Yeah, Walter's birthday. Send it to him.
my
He's only-
birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Stop living in the past. Today's today.
But you know what it is? It's popcorn with like icing all over, frosting all over the bag. It's weird.
Oh,
Yeah. Sweet,
Oh,
sweet popcorn again.
Apparently, Andrew, you're not sweet enough because someone's trying to sweeten you up.
Yeah, I won't focus on it. But yeah, there's icing all over it. That's kettle corn with icing.
And you should be thankful because she
caramel
cared
corn.
enough to thought about you. I'm just saying.
She puts up with my shenanigans.
Yeah.
Shenanigans.
oh, you're digging up the yard looking for the water.
Thank you.
When I was done digging through the yard, she went out there and dug the rest of it.
Really? You let her dig?
Walter, say shenanigans.
I wouldn't let mine run the backhoe if you paid me.
Shenanigans.
There's no backhoe.
It sounds better when you say it.
Shenanigans.
Say no shenanigans.
No,
You mean you dug holes in Florida without a backhoe?
shenanigans.
I was
You
doing
don't need
my
that.
I was doing my Yankee style. No, it's no shenanigans.
No shenanigans.
Yeah.
We always have shenanigans.
And I got to put my rubbish bin out tonight.
I already put my. Oh shit! Thanks for telling me, Walter. I gotta go do mine. Come on,
Oh,
you guys
shit.
go with me.
Hurry up. Let's go.
I gotta
But
take
the
this.
Willie's been out.
Hold on,
Quick,
I gotta
he's
take.
coming, he's
Where's
coming
Willie
up the
been out?
street.
Oh wait a minute! I think I may have already done this. Oh my goodness!
Willie been.
Evil, what are you doing? Did you notice that the trash can was out here? You don't know. You just show up. Oh yeah, I did it already. Woohoo! I'm the man of the house. Already did it.
Lord.
Hey, your
That's
dog.
what she said.
What's this?
There we go.
The hell?
Who's that?
Show a picture of my mom, which kind of looks like Linda.
I already fed the dogs. Did you feed the dogs again?
She's from Muskegon.
I fed them. Sorry.
Muskegon.
Yeah, my mom's from
I know
Muskegon.
that. Now apologize.
Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I've been there. No, that's true.
What other questions do you have there, Shane?
My daughter made these. Oh wait a minute, hold on. Oof. Ooh, they're snickerdoodles.
Typical. You gotta put it away though.
They're flat scones.
I don't know what you're talking about, Walter. They're cookies.
Flat scones. Are they cookies, are they?
Scones.
They're called snickerdoodles.
Do you have scones over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, scones, and you cut it and you put jam and cream in it.
What?
We don't do that though.
Ah, you don't know what you guys are missing out on.
Well, because you walk into the Panera Bread and they sell scones in there, but they don't tell you to put that stuff in it.
I've never bought one thing from Panera Bread or from Starbucks. I've never been to either one.
Starburst?
They're both good.
You ain't missing nothing.
I got a coffee machine at home. What do you want to go to Starbucks for?
Yeah, what's her name? Sheila?
No, we have the Italian machines there. You just press the buttons and I want a short black, thanks. And it comes out a tall blonde instead.
But she doesn't have to be that tall, just above 5'4", right? Right, Walter?
5 foot's all right. Then you can, no.
How tall are you, Walter?
5'11".
You don't want to be taller than he is, because you see what happened to the last one. Beat the hell out of him.
Who?
Oh!
The
I
last
feel
Sheila
bad for
that got you.
Whoa, Nick.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you get them too tall, you know what happens.
The last one was short and she beat the fuck out of me. I let her though.
Don't ruin his birthday, Nick. Oh,
the copper come yesterday and made sure I still want to go to court with it. I said, yeah, blood oath.
Yeah, why wouldn't you want to go to court?
Well, I don't want to let her get away with it.
Hell no.
I mean, look what she's done to you. You're still ugly.
I know. I'm ugly enough. She made it worse.
Hey!
What? I'm allowed to say that.
Walter, did you finish early or something? What made her so angry?
What are you, like a lawyer here or something?
Oh, we won't go there, Shane. It's too much of a long story.
Shane's like, I'm not. Yeah, Walter's like, I'm not going there right now.
Yeah.
She was an ex.
You got time.
She was an ex that we've been apart for over a year. Come Christmas time, she got bashed at home by some woman. So she came here because she, I was her security. And just move in, don't pay nothing and whatever. And just live off of me. She says, I buy all the food. I said, I don't buy any food. Am I the only one you feed here? What about everybody else? Anyway, she decided to leave Shane, and we bought a whole lot of food for the COVID stuff. And she decides to take it all. And I lost it when she touched my fridge. And tried to shut the fridge on her, and she started smacking me up. And like I said, I got witnesses that were here. So,
All jokes aside, congratulations not putting your hand on a woman. That's all I got to say. Because I don't do good with being hit or yelled at.
The copper yesterday goes to me, she states that you put her arms around your hands around her neck. And I said, yes, I did. And I told you that. And I also let go. So, I might have put my hands around her neck, but I didn't carry through with it because I just knew what I was doing and let go.
Right.
Right. Because she's of dark skin, they get a lot more rights over here.
Really?
I don't want to go down that path. And yes, they do.
I don't get that. I don't get because you're one color or another. I don't care where you're at.
Because
a human is a human.
Because we had to say sorry that we come and took their country. Okay.
Well, we don't say that to the Indians.
But yes, I know. But at the end of the day, I'll tell you the Aboriginals. Basically, what they were, and I'll say they're wanderers. They're like a gypsy. All right.
Right.
And when I say they're wanderers, they follow the animals because the animals know where the water is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They don't even have today, let alone back then when the English came here, they didn't even have a cup or a bowl. Okay. You know the history of everyone else in the world. You know, they had terracotta jars way back 600 years ago.
Right, yeah.
The Aboriginals had nothing. And honestly, if it wasn't for the white man, they'd still be chasing the kangaroos and the emus. I'm not racist, but here it's, they're more favoured than, they're more looked after and all of that. They get money easier than what we do. And
see, I don't get that.
You know what, Shane? There's less than 1 million of them here.
Well, I mean, here I am. I'm a blue collar worker. I literally was raised in Section 8 housing.
Yeah.
Section 8. I don't know if you know what Section 8 housing is, but it's for, like, my mom was a single mother of four boys, and we literally didn't eat unless the church brought us food. Government cheese, I've eaten the hell out of that, and wish they'd bring that to not like anybody else, because that shit was good cheese, just so you know. But I literally had someone that said, you know, we may be poor, we're not going to live like we're poor. And we picked up our yards, we cleaned the house every day. And finally, you know, one way or the other, good, bad, or indifference, she got out of Section 8 housing. And here I am now in a sport that, I mean, I paid close to $14,000 to do. And I came from Section 8 housing. I see everybody else, whether they're white, black, Mexican, whatever. There's no reason.
By golly,
there's no reason to stay in that. I didn't want to live like that.
No.
I want to better myself. I want to better my family. And my wife does have, I think she has an associate's degree in college. I have none. I graduated high school, that was it. But, you know, I fought for everything that I have, and I've worked for everything I have, and I will continue until the day I die for everything that I have.
And if they all thought like you did, we'd be right. But, you know, you can give these people a house and they'll rip the floor up and set it on fire because they're cold.
Yep. We have
my brother's business many years ago. We used to build what do you call them? Like self-contained units. Okay, now they went to the top of Western Australia from Adelaide, right? Adelaide is south.
Bob, mute.
So they went about 3,000 miles, 2,000 odd miles to the northwest. These units were back at our yard within 2.5 weeks, wrecked. And we had to put security screens on the outside, but also on the inside. And I said, well, how are they going to open the windows? He goes, oh, don't worry about that. Right? That's the sort of thing you had to do. You had to make them unbreakable. Solid metal doors so they couldn't be kicked in. You know, they don't value anything that white man give them.
Well, it's not necessarily white man. It's if you haven't worked for something.
Like I don't have my college degree either, but I'm surrounded by people that have degrees, and I have to keep my mouth shut because they'll defend it to the ground. But like I was working at this really big company called Akamai, and when I had two MIT interns sitting in front of me, and I was teaching them how to code, I'm like, okay, this point, right? But no,
Yeah.
I got sick with the diabetes and moved back home. Just never went back. That's what happened to me.
What you should do with your diabetes is eat some birthday cake popcorn.
That's what I did. You saw it.
He's got that biohack pump on him, so he can eat whatever he wants. It don't matter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we have the internet nowadays, right?
Right.
And with the internet, I got things like this that is literally monitoring my insulin pump that I compiled myself off the internet. Of course, I was very careful with when I built this, but like you can learn and be smart enough to, handle this shit.
And by no means am I, dude. I live in a middle class neighborhood. Actually, probably barely middle class, if you will. We learn. My wife and I work. We've been 20 and 21 years at our jobs. Eventually, you're gonna, move forward a little bit. And we're payment broke. Don't get me wrong. We're payment broke, but we have we live life. I camp every weekend. I get a chance to camp, whether it's just at the compound, which doesn't cost me anything, or we go to a state park or whatever. Like, I'm tired of just working. I want to live a little, and I work extra hours during the week so to pay for this. This is what I do.
Yeah, I work my ass off. Too hard.
One thing with you guys, and you're all younger than me. Thank God you guys are doing it at a young age. I wish I was doing paragliding 40 years ago. Okay, it wasn't around, but I wish I was 20, 30 years old to be able to continue and enjoy powered parachuting. I think as you guys know it, there's nothing better, right? Really, there's nothing greater when you're up there in the air and
absolutely
what you can see, what you feel, and everything else. Your thoughts are only on flying. So if you got problems, whatever, you don't think of jack shit.
Nope. It's funny. This sport, you literally feel safe and scared at the same time. Like
That's literally, the fun of it.
I know.
A lot of sports are like that, Shane. I've come from drag racing, so
right.
You know that in the back of the head, it could kill you, but it's in the back of the head, long as it stays there and not comes to the front.
Right.
And with powered parachuting or flying, and it's the same. And that's what I say. I asked you whether you were afraid of heights.
Heights, yeah.
Because I am. I hate being up a ladder, on top of a roof, on the side of a building. But when I'm flying, because I'm in control of the machine,
right,
it's not a problem. It doesn't bother me to be in the air.
I don't. Again, to answer your question of afraid of heights or not, I would say no. I've only literally had one incident where I was just like, I'm not sure about this, and 45 seconds later, I'm good.
Yeah.
But I can go up to 3,800 feet, and I was perfectly. My problem, the day that I went to 3,800 feet, I was supposed to go to the Mile High Club, but my problem was I was afraid of an airplane coming in behind me.
Yeah.
Well, we can do it this weekend because I got the ADSB. We won't have that problem.
Well, I'm not scared. I'm not scared to go up there. I was just freaked out about the airplane thing. I was flying at the Sebastian Airport. I had never flown there before. I'm thinking the planes are flying around to drop skydivers off. There's skydivers falling from the sky. Yeah. All kind of stuff was going through my head when I got up to 3,800 feet. I was like, yep, turn the motor off. I was like, I'm done.
The thing is there's so much space up there.
I know.
When you think of like the streets where people, that's only 2D space. We got this other element that is.
The only thing is if you're in an area where there's fast moving aircrafts like military and shit like that.
Well, my luck kind of sucks. I don't know if you guys know or not, but so if it comes to the first paramotor pilot getting hit by a plane in midair, it's going to be me. Just so you know, I got bad luck.
Why? There's thousands of others in the air.
I'm just saying, if it's shitty luck, it's my luck. Okay, if it wasn't for bad luck at all, I'd have none.
No, you can't worry. You can't worry like that, man.
Doom, despair, and agony on me.
Hey, is that Linda singing? What?
No, it's Bob.
It sounded a little lower tone. A little more ballsy.
Ballsy.
Bob needs to get like a big old high-end microphone, and while he's driving, he just spits
Andrew,
out the top hits.
Andrew, what part of Miami you at?
I'm just south of Boca Raton.
Okay.
I'm like two hours south of the compound. I used to drive up there.
How bad are they tearing your area up now?
Wait,
you got Andrew, you got an intruder opening up the blinds behind you. Watch out.
Oh, that's
Hey, Andrew, did you meet Elon?
I was one decision away from meeting him.
Actually, right. No, you said you might.
So the rocket launch happened, and then I got out of Dodge by taking the side roads to get on the highway fast. And then I was coming up to Melbourne, and I looked at the Melbourne supercharger off to my right, and I'm like, that's going to be a madhouse. Let me go to Vero Beach. Yeah. So Elon was sitting on at that supercharger when I passed. Yeah. He was there. Yeah. And I didn't know he was there. It's like, fuck.
I didn't know he was there either. I was wondering why all these dumbasses with the Teslas were parked in the parking lot. And then,
did you see Saturday? There's hundreds of Teslas in that parking lot Saturday.
Right.
Everybody was trying to charge.
This was what was it?
Wednesday,
yeah.
Yeah, he was there.
I went to Kohl's to return a Amazon package. And then when I got in my truck and started driving, I look at my partner, I'm like, dude, what are all these dumbasses doing here with their Teslas? They were everywhere. And I'm like, I don't know. And then I look on Facebook like 2 hours later and they're like, Elon was there. And I was like, oh, well, that makes sense.
But they weren't there for him. They were there coming back from the launch because for some reason, when there's a launch, there's like 5,000 to 10,000 Teslas or something showing up. They come from everywhere. So I'm almost like asking, like, Cape Kennedy or not, like, maybe you guys need to make us a parking lot or something.
Yeah, it was a bunch of them guys in there. I didn't know why.
It's just because there's a shitload of and it's growing like crazy. There's tons of cars. I was up there with the Tesla Club.
Right.
I didn't go up there Saturday though because I had a water main break. And
did anyone watch the docking?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did. It was amazing to watch the way that Chris guy was traveling through the space station. They're virtually flying and pulling themselves along with those blue handles inside. Amazing.
That's the magic of microgravity.
Everybody's having fun because they had 2 more seats in there. Why didn't they just say, hey, you might die, but here you go?
Yeah. Did you see when he took his suit off and he had what they call drying the suit out? And it was all puffed up like the Michelin Man, and it looked like he was really sitting in it.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see the picture of the cockpit of the shuttle and the cockpit picture of the Dragon? Yeah. And the shuttle has thousands of different little buttons and toggles and little knobs, and then you got the Dragon, who has like 3 screens. It's all touch screen. Yeah. It's just right there at your fingertips.
But that's when I seen they had that one, and also had the Apollo capsule on there.
Yeah. I'm like, hello, right here is the definition of technology. Yeah. That is hands down the definition of technology. You have thousands.
Dude, sit in Andrew's car. It's the same thing. You sit down,
I'm
Push
getting
one
there.
switch and that's it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. I'm going to show you a picture that I put on my Facebook. It's pretty funny. It's kind of small though, but
That's what she said.
see, here's the shuttle cockpit. Like this is like all the car makers, like even Ferrari, Porsche, and all that. And then there's Tesla.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, Andrew, I was getting at. I want to ask
Like,
you about where you.
All my car friends didn't like it. Like they like every one of my Instagram posts, and like none of them liked this post. I'm like, yeah, bitch.
Andrew, I was asking you where you live because I live in Melbourne, and I was just kind of curious because I knew you were in Florida.
Yeah, so you know where Sawgrass Expressway meets
Yes.
the Turnpike? I live right there. That's where my house is.
I used to live in Fort Lauderdale back in after Andrew.
John, I didn't know you lived in Australia. Melbourne's just across the border.
Yeah. Hey, actually, Melbourne, Florida is literally named after Melbourne, Australia, just so you know.
Here's my friend's Elon picture. He took this while I'm down the road, and I'm like, what the fuck, man?
You should have turned around, man.
And you see the bodyguards? Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't worth going back, you know.
Like here's another one where he's like on the side. Everybody's just sitting there taking pictures. And then there was some dude posted him talking, and he was just standing there answering everyone's questions. He didn't like. He was waiting in line to get charged himself.
Who's drawing boobs on the screen again?
Huh?
Yeah, no, I saw that.
What?
Who's
No
what?
one unplugged for him and said, "Here, you can have mine."
Of course it's me.
Oh, here's
And
another funny picture.
none of the Tesla boys unplugged and said, "Here, Leon, Elon, you can have mine."
No. Well, Elon wouldn't have taken it. He's not that way.
Yeah.
Now, if you would have said,
Like-
Elon, show me your prong,
You see his,
mine's bigger.
you see his picture? It's pretty funny. Here's old space and here's new space.
We're going to orbit.
And like, you know, NASA's like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's pretty funny. Like basically they didn't believe anything he said, like how quick he was gonna get it to
Stop.
Yeah, he got it done quick. I mean, he didn't waste no time.
Here that
even NASA said that. They're like, how, like they can't, like even people that are building the SLS and all that, they're like, I can't believe how fast you did all that.
No, that's right. Andrew, I can't.
For 30 years.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was going to say. Shit.
Oh, Walter.
Did he
come
dig a
on.
hole? Did he get there?
Not even
fix it?
drinking.
You should.
Dug out though?
We'd all look better. You look really good right now, Walter, just so you know.
How many of us? Two?
Which three of you am I talking to?
The one in the middle.
No, that one's the ugly
I
one.
don't know. You close one eye and
Still goes that way?
and that's your leading eye. So that's the one.
There's no up. It all goes down.
Walter, you look good in my right eye, just so you know. Nick, that one's for you.
Yep. Thanks, buddy.
Here, I'll find the. I don't know. I guess you can call me a fan. Well, so the problem with Tesla fanboys is what they say, nobody believes them until they get in the car, and then they believe them. So they all look like fanboys until they get in the goddamn car and see what the hell the thing's about.
Yeah, you got to sign the paperwork.
Yeah.
Divorce papers.
That's not up. That's to the right.
She's drawing out the schematic of the water pipes.
That's
Trying
not
to figure out
up.
which way it goes.
She's drawing up the new battery for a Tesla.
There's no up. Here's ours is out, over, down, over, and that way.
It's up, up, down, down, B, B, A, B. What?
Up, down.
Nick.
Right?
Huh. For cool points, Nick. What?
So this gets closer to the
arcade
top
game
of
is that?
Up, down, down, left, right, B, select start.
Contra, baby.
It's the Konami code.
Yeah, I say Konami. It's one of the Mortal Kombats.
Yeah.
You know, I never played a whole lot of arcade stuff because I do more PC gaming.
I text you.
I got nothing. What are you doing out of bed? What are you doing?
Well, I text you.
You should call me.
Yeah,
Where's your daughter?
she's in the shower.
Wife's out of bed. She shouldn't be out of bed.
Beat her ass, put her back in bed.
I can't. She's all, well, she won't remember it. It's kind of useless now.
Oh, she'll remember when she wakes up in the morning. What happened to that bruise?
No, I just like, you fell down 6 times.
You fell across that lead pole like 6 times.
Yeah. Would you guys, dude?
I helped you though.
It's 11 o'clock at night. You two stop playing around. Jesus, enough. These dogs.
Dogs.
They always do that.
They're telling you what's up.
They'll go to sleep.
Don't talk to me like that.
Yeah. They're only waiting for you to go to bed.
Hey, this is by far the coolest picture I've ever taken while flying.
Cloud
Above the
surveying.
Photoshopped.
It is.
Ah.
If you look down under, you'll see Australia.
Yeah, just beyond the sun. It comes to us first, Shane, see?
I know.
You've got to go a bit further and you'd meet up with us.
If I made up with you, I'd have an STD. I'm pretty sure of it. Look, he's not saying no. I'm wrong. He's just laughing.
I'm just laughing.
That's when you got to worry.
Yeah.
Exactly. Walter, when you coming to the States? Seriously.
When are you coming to here?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like,
Hey, don't
2
get
weeks.
me started. I made a trip to where's Paris at? I don't even know where Paris is at. Anyways, France.
Europe.
I made that trip for my daughter and my son, and I've yet to do a trip for myself and my wife, and we both want to go to Australia. We've always wanted to do that.
Oh, beautiful.
You got to take your motor with you so you can fly Australia.
Oh, don't get me started. One of those little contraptions there behind Walter has not been used in 15 years. I think I'll just use one of those.
Yeah, you can't fly that.
Yeah, of course he can.
I can.
Anyone can fly a trike.
I'll just take the wheels off of it and just run it. Be all right.
You better be a big boy to carry that motor.
You're going to have to be pretty strong, buddy.
Come on. Outside. I can not use deodorant. I'll be pretty strong.
Whew.
How much do they weigh?
They won't let you into Australia.
They probably won't.
That motor probably weighs 130 pounds itself without the prop.
No, it's not that heavy. It's only about 50 kilo, about 102 pound, 100 and something pound.
Oh,
And then you add the prop and the cage on top of that, about 300 pound
The
all
whole
up.
lot. The whole lot's 400.
Ooh.
With
Can I get like a 45 meter wing? As soon as it comes up, it lifts all that off. It'd be fine.
Yep. 500 square feet.
Oh yeah.
That's a big wing.
You get one shot to get the wing up because it's so heavy.
Yeah, one shot, and I'm gonna need a towboat.
Shit.
I got plenty of power.
And we get a couple thousand foot of cable and tie it to my truck. I'll tow you up.
Well,
Yeah.
just get a big enough one, hook it to your car, and put a fan on the back. Just get it done with.
Can I get a 1,000 foot wing? What is it? 1,000? It's feet, right? 500 feet. So I get 1,000, and I can just take the Tesla up there. We just drive the Tesla.
What do you want to do? Like Elon, put it in the space
No, I just want to get it about 500 feet off the ground.
and drop it.
No, just fly it around. Man, Teslas are expensive just to be dropping off out of the sky.
They dropped $3,000 the other day, so they're coming down.
Hey, so whatever happened to the one he sent in space?
Did he not
Did the-
appreciate off the Cybertruck?
It used to be red. That was his personal Roadster, the first one.
Mhm.
And it's probably
Now
been
it's
irradiated so much by the sun, it's probably white instead of red now.
charcoal now.
Is it still functional? I mean, is the camera still working or radio still
I
working?
wish they didn't take the battery out of the car because the feed died pretty quickly, and if they kept that battery in the car, if they probably had a weight problem, but if they kept the battery in the car, that would have stayed live a lot longer than it did.
For weeks.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, but
there's a website that shows where it is. It's way out there. It's past Mars. It's way the fuck out there.
yeah.
No,
it's
I'm
interesting.
fascinated with that stuff. I'm just not knowledgeable enough. Well,
Oh,
I don't
no.
care enough. I don't want to say I don't care enough. It's the details are not interested to me. I just want to know like what happened to it because
It's the fastest car in the world. Or
Yeah,
Go up
right.
there.
not on the world.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
31,000 miles per hour now.
They it was a test. Instead of putting a giant concrete block, that's some people are like, that's so wasteful. I'm like, you're not getting the point. Instead of putting a giant concrete block on the top to simulate the weight, they put something cool. So, but they wanted to test the power of that rocket, so that when they got it up into space, they throttled that thing up to 100%. They just buried the
Right.
throttle on that thing and just let it go as far as it can go to prove.
Amazing the car doesn't fall apart.
Well, when you're in space, nothing's going to carry. I mean, all it is the G's the acceleration G's is what you're feeling. There's nothing else that's gonna.
Oh, of course, because there's no.
There's a game out there called Kerbal Space Program. It's a game, but it has real orbital dynamics in it, and you can, like, you got to take off with your rocket at the right time to meet up with things. Like it teaches you all that craziness, which is cool. I gave a copy to my nephew who's
I
in
didn't think
physics, and he's like, "Holy shit!" Yeah.
I didn't think speech talking travelled in space, but obviously in the capsule they were talking to one another.
Well, they have a.
No, they
atmosphere.
weren't mic'd up.
They have an atmosphere. They can talk fine. If you don't have an atmosphere, then you can't because nothing's going to carry your voice.
Oh, okay.
You gotta be. If you're in a vacuum, you
No
can't
one can
talk.
hear you, Cream.
Nobody
No,
can hear you.
no one would hear you if you're outside in space. That's what we're
Nope.
saying. There's an atmosphere inside. Okay.
Where's
So in
it?
space, if you could yell, no one would hear you.
I always remember
Because
the
no
reason
one's
you can
around.
Hear them when they're doing the EVA spacewalk is because they're bringing some atmosphere with them inside of that suit.
Yeah.
That's why you can hear them. If they didn't
Uncle
have the
Bob.
suit, what?
Have you had any time travel experiences?
Yeah, I do that every day.
No.
Don't you?
Some like the guest that was on tonight. Did you have any of that? Do you ever seen any of that stuff?
Well, the first strike was that it was on Coast to Coast AM. I pretty much written that off as 100% pure bullshit.
But I mean, if you get a 5013C and you could send your money to this guy, he would help you out with starting up, get
No, he
more money.
wouldn't. He'd just take my money and disappear.
No,
Like your cargo.
You can't make money on a
Damn.
501c. Only people that you hire can.
I am not
Or
as
one.
dumb as him.
Crazy Bob.
I saw.
I will admit.
I pulled something up that contradicted everything he was saying, but I wasn't gonna say that on the show.
Right.
I was just sitting back letting it go.
Nick, you were
Especially
too
when he
busy
pulled up
looking down.
the time travel stuff, and I'm thinking like, okay, dude.
What do you say, Shad?
You were looking down the entire time.
I was trying not to laugh. At one point.
You shouldn't have looked down.
Why?
Never mind. Just let it go.
Okay,
Who was
here.
time traveling?
You said where's the Roadster?
Yes.
Yeah, where's the roaster?
Above
Share
Texas.
screen. It's right here.
What, the cartoon?
Cool.
It's past Mars. It's gonna come back in. See on
Mhm.
531 62. Yeah, that's where it is right now.
Oh my God, Andrew.
Cool.
That's a long way away.
I pulled up something, and like back here, the car is 61 million miles from Mars, moving toward the planet at the speed of 19,973 miles per hour.
Oh, is that all?
How
The
does that
car-
thing not bounced off some asteroid by now or some shit?
It has achieved, because space is huge, it has
No, that's
achieved a fuel economy
19,000.
of 9,131 miles per gallon.
It's doing what? Say that again.
It
Wow.
has achieved a fuel economy of 9,131 miles per gallon, assuming 120,000 gallons of fuel, from the rocket. If the battery was still working, Starman listened to Space Oddity 229,000 times since it launched.
He'd be going, get this music off, I'm pissing me off.
Starman has completed 1.520 orbits around the sun since launch.
How many?
1.5.
Wow.
It's gone around
Million?
the sun.
1.5
No,
orbits already?
it's gone around the sun 1.5 orbits.
Yep.
Wow.
A telescope of 34,966 feet in diameter would be required to resolve the upper stage from Earth, basically to see it. It's been 2 years, 3 months since the launch.
So
It was at that launch. That was an awesome launch.
The vehicle has traveled far enough to drive all of the world's roads 50 times.
Cool.
Yeah, too bad the wheels haven't turned once.
Oh, by the way, has anybody noticed the one thing about all of the Falcon Heavy launches? They got no problem landing the outside cores, but that center core, they still haven't landed that one successfully yet.
Just coming in too fast. It's screaming.
hold on. So there's a
It almost looks like
campground.
they could have made Mars if they took off earlier. See that?
Yep.
Let's go straight to Mars and then past it.
Hey, there's a campground called Jetty Park, and
Yeah.
it's right by. I've camped there several times, and the first time they ever had the 2 rockets land back at Kennedy Space Center or whatever it is, and then the drone ship. We were there, and when those 2 rockets landed back on the island there, the percussion from that, if you've never experienced that before, it is something. It's creepy and cool as shit at the same time, because you literally feel the percussion inside of you, like go through you. It's
when they come back.
That's the sonic boom when they're coming back in.
Yeah, right. When they come back in, I had some lady ask me, she's like, "When's the sonic boom?" And right when she said that, it was boom, boom. And I'm telling you, it felt like fucking. It went. It did go through me, but it was like.
Yep.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna bring it up because I was at my dad's house in DeLand, and I heard the space shuttle doing that shit.
Oh yes.
So
I'm in Melbourne, so we can literally. Our windows, like when they do 2:00 in the morning landings or launches.
It shakes your house.
Oh, shakes the windows and shit. I'm all grabbing guns and checking for people and doors, and oh man, it's horrible. Then I realize, oh yeah, it's the shuttle, and then I go back to bed like it's no big deal.
Yeah, you should be like up waiting for that shit to go up,
But here's the thing: I've lived here my entire life. Oh my God! Stop, stupid! Stop.
So it's just like another day at the house.
Yeah, like I'll be driving down the road. I'm like, oh, a shuttle's going up, or a rocket. It's kind of like seeing, oh, there's one of those guys with those Prius. I mean a Tesla. Same thing. Moving on. No, it's really just not. We get so used to them. Now, I will tell you that when they brought the shuttle back, piggyback on the 747s, where my house
Oh yeah, everybody goes out to watch that.
Yeah, dude, there's something amazing about that. I actually went to Sable Elementary School, and the flight zone or the fly-in, whatever it is, for the shuttle to come from Texas to Florida on piggyback is right over that school, and it's now over, or was over my neighborhood that I live in now, and you could literally see they were so close to the ground when they flew over our house or the school. You can see the tile on the shuttle, you can see the panels, everything. It was an amazing sight to see this plane. How do they? That's the part that fascinates me, is how they're that smart to get a gigantic rocket, or I shouldn't say a rocket.
Is pretty much a rocket.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's
how
an
do you get that
aircraft, really.
on a plane? How do you get that on a plane, fly it and land it? It was crazy.
Nick,
Right down.
have you been to Kennedy Space Center to see it in the building?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they open the door up and you see it sitting there, like you think like, yeah, but then when you actually see it in front of you, you're like, holy shit, that's actually
Yeah.
it.
When you start doing the math on that, like the actual thought process and how,
And in space, and yeah.
yeah, dude, it's fascinating. It is really cool. It's kind of like figuring out what a woman wants before she knows what it wants. That's how impossible it is to get that shuttle into space. I can say that because Linda's not here.
I
She's probably still watching, you know.
Has anybody seen the movie Armageddon?
would have loved to have heard the shuttle take off.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. Or it was.
Yeah, that was a lot. I mean, I've gone and seen the Tesla launch when they did it, launch the Tesla. I expect that to be loud. It was quiet.
No. The shuttle, if I was sitting in my house right now like I am, and the shuttle went up, we could hear the rumble. It would vibrate shit on tables in my house. And I'm a good 35 minutes, if not a little bit more, from Kennedy Space Center.
And now they shoot the thing, you don't hear it.
Nope. If the wind is blowing right, now it depends on the wind.
Yeah.
If the wind is blowing right, we can actually hear a little rumble and maybe a little pop every now and then. If the wind is blowing right. The shuttle, I don't care if it was a hurricane, dude. That thing was in your face. Here we are, boom, boom.
Yeah.
You have no choice but to hear it. And night launches with the shuttle would almost turn the night into day in the backyard.
Yeah.
Now, these rockets, if they went up at nighttime, you could barely even tell there was any kind of
You can
difference.
see the glow.
No, you could see it, but it's not. I can't even explain it. It was almost like.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't turn night into day.
The new, if Elon actually gets that thing working, which he will, the new Starship is gonna be Saturn V power.
Yeah.
With the Raptor engines.
Don't get me wrong. I do miss the power, the sound of it, and all that from my house, and I would take it again because you kind of get. So again, I've born and raised in this town. I've literally have seen every rocket. I've missed probably more than I've seen because it's so norm here, but I would love to see it again because we don't get to see what we had. So it's one of those, once it's gone, you miss it kind of things. But while you have it, you don't really think about it. You know what I mean? So we kind of want it back.
the other night on the launch, must have been Saturdays when it left, like whatever it was, 8 hours later. I was on chat to someone, and he was asking the people in the chat. He goes, "Anyone in here saw the Apollo missions?" And I said, "Well, actually, yes, I'm in Australia, and we used to get it in black and white back in 64, 66. And we saw the Geminis, the Mercury, and then the Apollo and all that, you know, when they were testing them and sent the dogs up in the Mercury." Yeah, and he goes, "Oh, I'm jealous."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to watch it with my father back in the 60s, and he loved it. He was fascinated by it.
The race to the moon had to have been a great time.
When JFK said it, you know, we're going to the moon, everyone was behind it.
Yeah, dude, that would have been amazing.
It was a big achievement back then.
Yeah.
I mean, we drove around in FJ Holdens and FE Holdens, which were in 64, and you go back to think of that car, and you think of that time they were designing this shit.
No, you think about back in the 60s when they were trying to get to the moon, how advanced technology was for that time.
Yeah.
What I find to be funny is you look at the rocket today, which is the same thing that von Braun was shooting in World War II. Just kerosene and oxygen.
Yep.
We went back from all these high-end fuels back to basic.
We're going to methane with the Raptor because of the fuel full state. Watch Everyday Astronauts video on the different types of engines. It's really interesting on like how the turbo pumps work.
So with methane, is that four?
Hold on, Walter. Was that ethanol or methanol?
Methane.
Oh,
methane.
Fueled methane.
So to power that rocket, it takes 4 or 5 cows to get that much methane built up.
I just eat Taco Bell for a month. They'll have enough gas.
Those cows are like, we're ready to move on up to space.
Yeah.
I'm thinking after those 2 chili 5-ways I had, I'll have enough methane in here.
Oh, that 5-way will do it to you for sure.
Yep.
Now, that's what I was going to ask you before, Andrew. They called this Falcon Heavy, right?
Yeah, but look at the power versus the Saturn V. It's twice.
Yes.
It's twice the thrust.
They were saying the other day on launch, this is the heaviest vehicle gone into space. But how can it be heavier than the Saturn V?
Well, because they use the stage. So this is what happens. They take off with the bottom stage and the top stage. The top stage is empty, actually. So they take off with the bottom stage full of fuel. The bottom stage goes back and lands, refuels back up.
Yeah.
With a tank on the top instead of the actual spaceship, and then it takes the tank up there, and the tank tops off the starship, and then the starship goes on its merry way. So it actually gets pushed into the atmosphere, into space, and then it gets refueled in space. And that's why it has so much crazy capability.
Yeah.
As you can see the refuel right here. 1 refuel, 40 tons. So if you get 2 refuels after you get it up in space, like it could carry basically 156 tons, or I forgot how he explains it, but yeah, it has 37-ish Raptor methane engines, which are their dual stage combustion engines, which means the oxygen runs a turbo pump, and the methane runs the turbo pump. So they split the work between the two, where a lot of engines will run like oxygen will run the turbo pump and the other one won't, or it'll be the hydrogen run the turbo pump and the other one won't, or like the actual engine that took the astronauts earlier doesn't use it doesn't put its exhaust gas back into the bell. It just spits it out the side. It kind of wastes it. But it's very reliable. That's why they're using it. But this guy, if you ever watch Everyday Astronauts videos, he's on point. Elon brings him in for interviews because he knows.
Yeah. I watch him all the time.
Yeah, but yeah, he has stuff about everything. He's really good.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never watched him, but I should.
You can see like this starship, they could bring 156 tons into low Earth orbit, where the Saturn V brought 140 tons. So, but this was a one shot where these are all reusable vehicles, which is insane.
Yeah.
And then this is what NASA's building right here.
Yep.
And SpaceX is kind of showing it up a little bit. Here's the Falcon Heavy compared.
Yeah, Falcon Heavy.
Definitely fascinating.
What they shot the other day wasn't the Falcon Heavy though. It was just
just the regular single engine. I wonder if they even put that up here. They probably don't, because he just went through the heavy launch systems.
NASA's still hooked on that solid rocket boosters, though.
You know why? Because they gotta pay their contractors. I think that's some corruption bullshit, in my opinion.
Solid rockets are should be dead by now.
Yeah, no, it's somebody's getting paid in the back pocket. And guess what? That's gonna make them get so far behind that.
Well, it's the same as they made him use the parachutes to land. They wouldn't allow it to land.
Even though he has a full capability on there.
I know, but NASA would not allow it because no space rocket has ever come back on its own power. Well, you got to use a chute. Well, how about we move on to the new time? You know,
see if I could find the engine one.
They proved that, Andrew, without anybody in it. They're not willing to do that with with humans.
There's a video he made about the engines, and it's very, very interesting on how they actually work. He breaks it down so it's not like super hard to understand, because it would be if he went over everything. Yeah. Anyway.
Hey.
See if I could find it. Yeah, this one, I think. Yeah. Cancer. Yay.
Yay, cancer. Yeah, there you go.
No, I don't want the price. I want. Are they showing it like the?
Wow. Also.
Oh yeah, he goes over like why methane is the best.
Okay, more power.
Depending on like the boiling point and how hard it is to contain and how hard it is to make, and
what the exhaust is.
It's a lot cleaner too. Carbon. It's right here: carbon dioxide and hot water.
A little bit lower combustion temperature too, which is kind of nice.
That's why they use methane. They have to be able to make it on Mars.
Yeah, that's another big deal.
Yeah.
To land this thing on its tail like the old space westerns.
Yep.
Of the 50s. Like he's literally doing that.
Well, the thing is,
that's got to be pissing the ass off. He's landing these things and not just dropping them in the ocean.
Yeah, it's no rubbish, just reusable. But also the fuel is so much cheaper than that RP1.
Well, RP1 is nothing more than, rocket grade kerosene. It's basically Jet A.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what RP1 is?
Yeah, it's high grade kerosene.
Yeah. Because that's what they used the other day, wasn't it? Isn't that what they used on Dragon? Kero?
Yeah, high grade kerosene and liquid oxygen.
Yeah.
Two things that are easy to make.
And cheap, yeah. Well, instead of costing millions of dollars to fuel it up, it's only 100 or 200,000 or something, I believe.
What is your video, dude? This is the
rocket pump.
Let's see.
There's the jet pumps.
That's the one I wanted to show, but not off of Twitter. He has like a nice video that I can put up full screen. Yeah, the reason it's the king because the fuel runs the turbo pump, the oxidizer runs the turbo pump. But wait, that looks like the old engine where it's just dumping it off the side, where the new ones will actually dump it back into the combustion chamber.
80 bar.
Yeah, it was a small jet engine driving the pumps, basically.
Well, yeah. Well, you see, look, the oxidizer. Oh, these are the pumps, and then this is the jet engine, basically.
Yeah,
so
the
this
turbo pump.
the oxidizer goes through here, and then it spits out oxygen, and then the hydrogen kind of just pumps directly in. When they did that with the fuel side, it made a very sooty thrust. Like he explains the whole thing. But here, this is what the new Raptor engine is. It's dual stage full flow. So basically, there's a jet engine on both.
Yeah, 2 separate pumps.
Yeah, and they both come in at the same, and that's what that new Raptor engine is. Which is so this open cycle. This is what they use on the current engine. I keep forgetting what the damn engine name is, where it kind of just spits it out the side. But the new one is this full flow one, which is what they want to use on Starship. It's a lot more powerful.
Yeah.
And because of that, you have 2 separate pumps, so you can change the metering as you go out into orbit.
Yeah, and he wants to put 37 of those in the Starship, which is that's insane. Yeah.
You can never have too much power.
You're gonna need a shitload of fuel.
Well, it's redundancy too. If you have an engine shut down, then you could still make it.
Yeah, one engine down, you still got longer burn time on the other ones.
Yeah.
I wonder if they need to fuel in the air, in space.
Yeah, and the Super Draco engines on the capsule they're 3D printed, so they're like perfect shape, and they're hypergolic fuel, which is a little crazy, but I guess they can't ignite the regular engines. They're really small, I think.
They have to use hypergolic fuel in space. You couldn't use anything that would require an ignition source. Unless you use the hypergolic fuel to light it and then go off to the regular.
But it'd be funny one day, like if they had the capsule come down empty and they're just like, watch this, and then they don't do the parachute. They bring it right down and.
I'm surprised he hasn't done that already, just to show NASA this will work.
Well, he could do it with NASA because he would miss launching the astronauts. Now he proved it. Now he could play.
Yeah, now next time he puts it up, he'll probably do that.
You can't play with the astronauts, but if that ship is empty, he can play.
Or if the chutes happen to fail on this landing, and he ends up using that system to land it.
Because
how long did the chutes take? They took about nearly a year because they had troubles with them spinning.
Yeah.
That took nearly.
I was gonna ask Grandpa earlier. What the reserve he threw was it an Ozone Angel, or do you know which one it was?
It was a round one.
It was a round one because I got an Ozone Angel square. Everybody says it's good, but you never know, right? Until you throw it and go, "Oh, okay, that's what that is."
It works.
Yeah, you're so happy. You don't know what color it is till it pops out.
I heard you're supposed to. Well, the manual says repack it every 6 months, but then they actually tell you how to repack it though. They tell you how to pull it straight and then go each fold. But still, it's like, do you really want to be repacking that shit?
Why not?
I heard every 2 years.
It's only a parachute.
That's what I heard, but the manual says 6 months. Which I'm like, huh? Yeah.
That's $65 every 6 months. That's a lot of money.
Well, no, you get to the point where you just buy your own rubber bands and repack it. You just gotta be careful.
I don't.
I wish.
No, I take too many shortcuts.
No, don't take shortcuts. Like I would be okay with it, but I wish I had like a building to like put a concrete block on it that weighs about what I have, and then throw it out and see if it works.
Sean, you'd be Shane, you'd be, oh, well, it's all packed. The only problem is I've got 10 rubber bands left over.
Yeah. Obviously, these weren't important. Let's go.
I couldn't find where they go.
At least if you pack it yourself, you know it's packed right. You've seen the damn thing.
That's the thing. Like, do I trust people?
Well,
it depends.
I'm kind of, I'd rather pack my own because I know it's done right.
I've done parachutes on the race cars. They're easy enough. And
I want to pack it, but I want to throw it, not with myself on it, like with a concrete block. To go like, oh yeah, I'm packing it right, yay! And then, you know, I want to
again. If I was to pack my own reserve,
maybe you have two reserves, and you throw the one you packed, and you go, oh well, and then you throw the.
Yeah. If I was to pack my own reserve, the only thing that would come out would be fudge.
You know, really.
So your reserve is tied to your butt.
Yeah. It's a real shitty ass.
When you look at the amount of people.
It makes that sound. It's a butt plug.
Sorry, Walter. We got a little on a behind. We're a little behind on your conversation.
You know, they say plugs are all fun and games, so someone farts and shoots the cat.
I was going to say, really, when you look down at everybody that's flying, and I've seen so many people on whatever show ask so many people, have you thrown a chute?
Yeah, they say no. Nobody's
and they say no. And some have been flying for 20 odd years.
Yeah.
So,
well, you know, I've heard of people that if you fly that long, you throw like a couple, at least like 2 to 3.
Well, you'd have to, wouldn't you? I mean, especially if you've had a reserve chute for 10 years.
We're all going to throw one at one time or another. Just when are you going to throw it?
You do Nick, it on the SIV course under.
Yeah, Nick, you interested in August?
Yeah, I'll game for that.
It'll be you, Grandpa, and then my buddy Brian and me.
And Andrew, because he needs to take one.
Andrew, you in?
By then, I probably should have enough flights in to be good.
How many flights you at now?
26. They say 100. I'm not scared or anything. Shit. I'm pretty good. I get up there and I'm like, dude. Like I was gonna say earlier, like Grandpa said, drop the trims and pull the brakes. I'm like, if you ever tried to pull the brakes when you drop the trims on a E&B, it's like really tight. That's the level.
No. Yeah. My thing is when you're at 3,000 feet and you decide to get up there and do anything, you're like, yeah, no, I don't want to fall out of the sky.
No, Nick, my wing, it says you're fine. It says don't do it if you use speed bar in that, but with the brakes alone you can do it. But they are tight. It adds a lot
more to pull.
I'll switch to my tip steers next time I do it.
I have been pulling a little bit more brake and tight spirals, if you will, to where I'm starting to actually.
But you got to keep the out one tight.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling a lot more G's in the seat. Mm-hmm. And I'm thinking to myself, well, just how much more can I pull? What's the worst? So here's
you black out and spiral to the ground, which has happened to people.
No. My question is, at how much brake can I pull before the wing gives up or does something stupid?
It'll fall behind you. It'll stall and it'll jump forward and surge.
Yeah, if you have both, it'll do the stall. But if you
just one brake.
I think you'll dive into the point where you get into that spin.
Yeah, flat spin.
Like you're doing the spin where the wing's up here and you're doing this. See, I'm a newbie talking about this, but I've seen videos of it.
Right.
But the faster you go, the more perpendicular you are, and you can get to a point where it's pulling this way and you don't know what's out or in anymore, and you're doing like the
helicopter.
You're flat spinning like this. That's when you're kind of trouble to get out of.
Yeah, you're face down.
I think the wind is turned still a little bit when you're doing it, but you still got to remember how to get out of it. and you have to pull on the outside. But if you can't, and you're locked into this, that's when you throw the reserve.
So, how much brake
But
can
I've
I
heard
pull on
I've
one
heard
side before shit goes wrong?
it's probably a field thing. I don't know that. Somebody.
So if I was to be flying and go into a turn and just hammer down to my ass the left brake in a left turn, what's going to happen to my wing?
Your right side's going to collapse more than likely. You're going to unload it so hard on the right side, you're going to take a tip collapse, I bet.
I know with anything to do with a wing, maybe it's just how I was taught when I learned it, is never jam anything. It's always like slow.
Right. Give a little bit, wait. Give
Yeah.
a little bit, wait. Give a little bit. So if I was to give a little bit
timing.
and wait in a turn to the point of
just stay in that turn at that rate, I would guess. I haven't done it really.
Me neither.
You probably turned harder than I have. But I'm pretty sure if you hold it and you keep pressure on the outside, you'll just hold this in. But I've heard of some people where they'll get in a little sharper and then they'll pull both down, and it's kind of like a bank and yank fighter jet maneuver. But the thing is, if you have too much energy, then coming out,
that's the problem with the energy. A lot of people, and this is what I'm starting to learn with the wing overs. When I decide I'm done doing wing overs, my exits are not smooth because I've got the wing wanting to almost fall behind and then shoot forward. When you're doing the wing overs, you're going back and forth.
Bleed the energy off slowly. You're
what
coming
I've
out
heard,
with way too much energy.
What I've heard is so you're in a tight turn. Make the turn not so tight, so you kind of go on a bigger arc. Like you kind of just let it go that way instead of, because I think if you let it go and you do flat and you stop yourself, you're going up with the energy, and then it'll do the
surges forward.
You gotta catch it, or you might
come out of the turn and reverse the turn, bleed the energy off.
And this is me YouTube knowledge. This is not practical knowledge.
Well, for me, I look up at my wing. Whenever I'm doing wing overs, I don't look at the ground. I look at the wing.
Yeah, which is what you're supposed to do. Other than make sure you're above your minimum playtime height. Yeah.
So when I decide to come out of it, what I'll do is, let's say I'm going to the right, to the left, and I'm done. I'll hold left brake longer and let the pendulum kind of just I still get a little bit of surge forward, where the right brake comes in. Right. I give it equal amount of brake pressure, which I don't know if that's right or wrong, but it controls the wing relatively quickly. But
I know you want a little bit of pressure at least, because you're holding the air in the wing, so that tip's not going to do anything.
So as I tip to the left and I come out of it, I'm holding more left as it's going left, and I'm coming back to the right. I hold left to kind of slow the progress of the right, and then just as it gets to the right, once a surge forward, I brake both right and left at the same time.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like after it passes.
Right.
I was watching the video; they were doing that. Watching.
Yeah. No, the first time I did a hard wing over, and that thing shot forward, and I was like a roller coaster looking straight down at the earth, and the wing was in front of me. I was like, "Oh, that can't be good." I was like, "Holy shit!" And yeah, I learned really quickly that I need to control that wing because it gets a little out of control in a hurry.
Red Fox, this is a gray squirrel flying at altitude at 3.5 feet over.
You're clear for another 4 foot descent. You're good at 3.5 foot.
Hello, Casey.
Sakumi.
Going on mute. No.
Red Fox, this is we have clearance for we're at a 1.5 altitude over.
Can't hear very well, Casey.
Sounds like Walter last time he was motorboating a Sheila. You know what I mean? Could barely hear him. Wait a minute. Is a motorboat the same thing in Australia as it is in the States?
A motorboat? Well, we just call them boats.
So no, not the same. Moving on.
All boats have motors. Sailboats have sails. So what are you getting at?
Walter.
You got a rowboat.
He doesn't know what a motorboat is over here.
No.
What about a houseboat?
Houseboat is when you've motorboated way too long and now you got a family.
Yeah, that's right. You call them boathouse, don't you, over there?
Walter, hold on. A motorboat. It's a slang word.
Right. For?
So if you were to place your face into some cleavage,
yes.
And what do you call that? A good day?
I'd call it a good pair of tits.
Depends how big they are.
Yeah.
Well, if you can get your head in there, it's got to be.
Walter, we call that motorboating. Just so you know.
Okay. Right. Yeah, one of them. It went over my head, Sean.
Didn't even pick up on radar.
Oh man,
that's a new word.
Just remember, you cannot motorboat an Amazon.
Oh,
why not?
They only have one breast, silly.
What?
What?
What, you didn't know that?
Was it a Cyclops?
Boob.
Some words were archers. They would cut off one breast so that it wouldn't interfere with the bowstring.
All right. Well, I guess that's a new term.
Every day.
I guess that's a new term for handful, because it's only one boob, not hands full.
Well, that'd be hard doing a motorboat then, wouldn't it?
They used to call those Nancy Reagans. that joke's aging.
Oh no!
Yeah. That's what she said.
Yeah, right. Hold on. Let me see. Wait a minute. All right. I got it.
Oh, nice.
Not bad looking.
All right. That's it.
Yep.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Looks like fun.
The ones I have, I can't share on live stream.
I'd have a motor for that one.
Casey puts it on.
Walter, you'd have to take one of those blue pills. The last time you took one of those, you got it stuck in your neck. You were stiff-necked for 4 hours.
Bit of chemical supercharge, that's all.
Golly.
Yeah.
You know, they keep saying if your erection lasts for more than 4 hours, call a doctor. I'm like, my erection lasts for more than 4 hours. I'm going to have a fucking party.
Yeah.
Well, you got to call the doctor because it's going to die and fall off.
What a way to go.
Hey, when they pull that big-ass needle out to fucking drain your penis, trust me, that thing's going down before the needle gets in there.
Oh.
It's trying to hide.
So how's this live stream going to a podcast going to work out? Because we've talked everything from NASA to
I trim out the audio. I give them the first hour of the show for the audio.
Yeah, because this ED conversation is not going to work for some.
I was going to say, have you had any shows that haven't been moderated?
A few.
This one
haven't been scrubbed. The one with
Yeah,
me.
Nick.
Like since you're live streaming it, like I don't want to talk about today because I don't, you know what I mean? It's not something like supposed to go on the internet.
Okay, I will talk about it. Hold on. I actually messaged Nick and said, I'm a moderator. How much is this am I supposed to moderate through the chat? Because 6 times I like knocked Leah's, who is, I mean, she's a great person, and I laughed my ass off at her comments, but they weren't appropriate. So I deleted them or blocked them. But then I was like, Nick, how much of this shit am I moderating? Because my thumb and my I'm getting tired of blocking shit. And
I would always write a message to Leah like, stop it. Fine, bone.
But it wasn't just Leah. That was the thing. There were several that was just like, oh my God, dude, they were and they're not wrong. Leah's like, and what kind of LSD is this fucker on? Because I need some. I was like,
yeah, I seen that going on. You sent me that message, and I looked down. I'm like, what's going on? And I seen the chat. I'm like, oh my God.
No, like he started talking about time travel, but he had like no, like, oh, you need to go to this guy's website and read. I'm like, no, tell me how it works. You know, I don't want to go to some stupid ass website, basically.
And I don't know where you got this guy at. I don't know anything about him. Never heard of him.
That was Sean's doing. I had nothing to do with that.
And then there's how do you make money on a nonprofit? Well, you don't unless you're a scumbag.
Okay, so and see those were the comments. I was like, do I need to delete this? I don't know. I'm the only fucking moderator in the chat. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I was a director of a nonprofit for like 4 years. Like, no, dude, you can't do that. Anyway.
Oh dear. I missed that. I'll have to go back and watch the show.
Just saying. Good idea. It's one of those things where you do it behind the table and you don't tell any. It's one of those stupid things. It's like the ham radio stuff. You're not supposed to do any of that stuff for profit either.
Oh, I mean, ham radios. Who has a YouTube channel that's literally their ham radio signal? You know what I mean? Like, that's lame.
Dude, no, we have them. I used to go years back. I used to go live in the shack. I'd be doing voice contests on AM and on sideband. I just put the webcam up and we'd run 2-3 hour contests and live stream it.
What I might do is, this fighter jet server that I have a 7,000 person community. I'm thinking of doing the Zoom meeting, but everybody is in their jets playing on the server.
Oh, that'd be kind of neat.
Yeah, especially if I can get a squadron of 4 and they're all talking with each other. I don't see anyone doing that type of shit. So
do it.
And the thing is I know there's a lot of gamers out there. There's a huge
ground school with Zoom meetings and stuff.
Well, that's cool.
So it's pretty good. I mean, there's a lot you can do. You know what I mean, as far as pretty much.
Oh, Casey, I can barely hear him.
I know who's talking.
It's Casey.
Yeah, the HVAC's on in here. Let me.
I see a little kitty cat sitting there in the corner.
Really?
Yeah, big and yellow.
Oh yeah, the cat. Yeah.
Yeah, 3208
horsepower over there. Yeah. They put those in the.
That's a bit big for your parachute, Casey.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what that weighs, but they're 950 horsepower, I think.
Probably about 1,500 pounds, if not more.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're expensive. I know that. I don't mess with those.
I'll go start it up.
Technicians and stuff on that.
Start it up, smoke up the building.
Oh yeah, it hasn't even been installed. I don't. It's going in something. I don't know what, but.
Oh, it's a rebuild.
If you want to check the nameplate or something.
Oh, it's actually a newer cat.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
I know it's not hooked to anything, but my cartoon brain shows him starting it up, and the thing just goes out through the garage door and goes down all by itself.
They'd probably start up and be vibrating around the floor so bad he wouldn't be able to hold it still.
But when it goes through the door, it's the same shape as the motor.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
That's what he said.
I'll be done in like half an hour.
So he's done in half an hour.
What's he do?
Works at a place that builds heavy equipment, Ditch Witch, and a bunch of those. Great all, I think.
All right. Nice.
Not far from where I'm at, up towards Cleveland area.
Oh, so there's something wrong with him because he's drinking Ohio water. Got it. Moving on.
Hey, we have well
You
water
come-
here.
You
There ain't
come
nothing
down
wrong
to
with it.
Florida. You come to Florida. You'll be fine.
If it's going to be hot as fuck there, that's the only thing I'm worried about.
It depends
It's
on
gonna be
where in
fucking
Florida.
hot.
Oh,
I'm gonna
it's
fucking
already
tell you right now.
It's already hot down here. I was digging that hole out front. I'm like, fuck. It's one of those. Now you know why I have the paramotor mount in the back of the car, so I can run the motor up. Let it idle, get in the car, sit in the AC for a little while. Go out there, shut the motor up, put it on, run out there. hook
Andrew, how long do you run the motor for
up, a minute,
before?
just warm it up.
Okay. I was like, man,
I haven't put a time to it. I just run it to like. I know you're supposed to run it for a certain amount, basically to warm the damn thing up, so it's
right.
easy on my back. So I'm not sitting there like, or I don't want to warm it up. I don't want to put it on my back and like hang out with it, which is what I used to do. Because
Oh, I do that now.
like I refuse to ground start it, and
Oh,
the last day of the Icarus race, Tucker's sitting there ground starting it, and I'm like, I don't think he does that anymore, but I'm like, man,
His has that safe start module. If it revs up, it kills it.
it's still
Yeah, fuck all that.
yeah.
I'll go ahead and say it if no one else will. I've seen way too many
It only works
videos
for
and pictures.
so many seconds, and then it disables itself, and then if you hit the throttle, then you're screwed. Like,
So
it's not perfect.
So my startup procedure is I will put my left strap on my leg, and then I will put my the waist strap, the left waist strap up, so it's not hanging, so it can't go through the motor if it was to rev up too high. I will start the motor. I will then go back to my right leg, and then I hook in the left or the right strap, waist strap to the left strap. I do the chest strap. I hit record on my video or for the video. I go over. I do a rev up, maybe 2 or 3 rev ups, and then from there I hook in while the motor's running. I hook in, whether it's forward or reverse.
That's what I do.
And then I stretch my lines out, my A's, and then I take a half step back, and then I wait probably 4 or 5 seconds, and we're talking a total time of maybe 2 or 3 minutes before I take the step forward and start running. So yeah, I'm anywhere between 2 or 3 minutes. Actually, I need to time that. I've never even thought about it, to be honest with you.
Some days, like, you're doing all this, and right before you take off, you're like, oh, this is so heavy. What the fuck, right? And then the minute the wing starts to pull up and you start to take off, you're like, ah.
So I have this weird. All right, so I look like I'm out of shape, which, by the way, round is a shape. But I'm like ridiculously strong. Okay,
I've been using that line for too damn many years.
I'm ridiculously strong. So if I have a failed launch, I have no problem leaving my motor on, disconnecting, setting my wing up, hooking back up, never taking the wing off or my motor off, starting it back up, getting everything going. People are like, "Aren't you tired?" I'm like, "Never noticed it." I know I don't look like I'm in shape, but I swear to you,
I'm in shape.
I'm good.
Me, I take it all apart. I start over.
Yeah, I watch so many people like take their motor off. They go and set their wing up. I'm like, why? I don't want to take all this shit off and then remember to hook it back all in. I'm good now. I have no problem. I'll sit there and talk to you for 5-10 minutes with my motor on my back, never even think about it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to do the tough guy thing. This is really how I am. Even though, see, my problem is I just drink a lot of beer. So I have a beer gut. Therefore, people think I'm not in shape.
Yeah, I'm a computer programmer. I am not in shape.
I've been manual labor my whole life, so I'm used to.
I used to hike mountains a lot back in the day. Well, not mountains. I used to hike a lot, and then we did mountains sometimes.
I pay a lot of money to
Boy
live
Scouts.
like a homeless person. I do backpack camping, hiking in. You carry all your water. Well, not necessarily your water, but I carry all your food in.
3 days of food and water. Well, water you don't have to, but the food.
No. Yeah, I do the food and either a handle of.
I used to run up the mountain. Now I'm no.
I run to go get beer. That's about it. Oh, and I foot launch. So every now and then it's a good 15-second. Well, actually, I shouldn't even say that. What is it, about 10-second sprint? Depending on the wind.
It's not that bad, especially like I know my launches got considerably better when I started just getting on the power. Kind of as soon as that wing clears my motor, I just start laying on the power, and ever since I started doing that, it's not even that much work anymore.
Well, see, for me, I get the wing up. Once the wing up,
but I gotta always remember to check the tips because I don't watch it come up. I'm too busy doing the feel fix thing, and then I look, and then I commit. Yeah.
So for me, once my A's come up to a certain point, I roll my thumbs off the A's. At that point, I'll look at the one wingtip, and make sure that it's where I want it to be, and then I start adding throttle. And then once I know that both wingtips are where they're supposed to be, it's full throttle. It's another 3, maybe 4 steps at that point. Add a little brake, and it's takeoff. It does not take very much at all. I've been very lucky. I know I make fun of myself for being overweight, but the one thing I can do is fucking run. So when it comes to this foot launch thing, I've been very lucky in being able to run and recover or get under the wing. So I've had less failed launches percentage-wise than I have positive launches. Probably only when I went to school, I went to 31 or 32 flights before I had a reset. And the only reason I reset it was because I could not get the wing under control, and I was coming up on asphalt from grass. And I apparently have a problem going from asphalt to grass, or grass off to from asphalt to grass, or grass to asphalt. And I just stopped and turned the motor off and restarted. So it took me 30 or 31, 32 flights, somewhere in there, before I had a restart. But I was the loser of the class until I put a motor on my back, and then I became the head of the class. I actually had I'm friends now with both students that were in the class, and both of them have said, before you got the motor on your back, whether it was kiting or being pulled, what is it? Tether. What is it?
The towing.
Yeah, being towed. All of that I sucked at. And I'm not used to that. I'm not used to being the low man on a totem pole. I'm not used to being not good. And then as soon as the motor got on my back, the teacher was like, where did this guy come from? Why was he not here before? I don't know what it is, but you put the motor on my back, I'm good to go. Maybe it's just the extra little thrust behind me. I have no idea, but I figured it out in a hurry.
Very, you didn't like it. Very, you didn't like the extra thrust behind you, or?
No, I did. Apparently.
He does.
When are you guys going to take off like Eric DeFore did?
No, you can keep all that.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Hey, that's not the first time I've seen that before either. There was a third world country.
I want to see where he landed. How the fuck did he land that? Or did
No, he did.
He did.
It was on Facebook today. He landed. The winds have to be high because he landed both feet.
Yeah.
No, he landed both feet side by side and maybe took a half a step
back
on land. Yeah, like it was because I seen maybe it was paramotor pilots, but paramotor beginning pilots or something like that. I'm part of
the scary
on
part
Facebook.
is you could get your hand like this is this is a regular movement here and your legs go forward, so it's like, oh fuck.
There's a video of someone training, and now it looks like it's a third world country, which is an oxymoron because how do you paramotor in a third world country? But this teacher is telling this guy how to take off, and the guy is taking off backwards, just like Eric did, and he came and landed. And I was just like, there's just no way, dude. Like if you fall backwards, which is forward because you're facing backwards, so if you fall
turtle
backwards,
forward,
right, you but your kneecaps are right in line with where that cage is going to fold up if you hit too hard.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm looking at that as there's no fucking way I'm doing that, dude. Forget all that.
Well, it
almost looks like he's just bored.
How the hell is he going to land? So
he does
show that, does he?
No, it does. Today on Facebook, I've seen it. Let me see if I can pull this up on. Hold on.
What Anthony Vella keeps saying, he's the greatest paramotor guy in the world. I'm like, just look at Eric DeFore.
Not next to Dell. What?
I'm crawl back into your house.
Hold on. Where the hell is this at? Okay. Jeez, I don't even know how to use. I need a real computer. If I just had somebody could bring me a computer.
When I get there.
Oh man.
Casey, what are you doing working this time of night?
Oh man, I'm trying to stay awake. You know, trying to stay out of trouble. Really, these damn camera angles, man. They keep putting more up in here. It's scary. So I gotta be careful. They don't even want cell phones. No pictures in there.
No what?
Got my boss and stuff on my ass about me.
That's not what he said.
Stuff like that.
Why is that? Secretive stuff in there?
No, it's like I don't know, man. It's a corporate thing. It's like I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, I was trying to. There was a video of on the Tri-State Skywalkers where this guy's on a quad. It looks like a powered parachute, and he tries to taxi. He's about 20 feet from the power lines going down a strip.
Does U-turn?
Oh, yeah, and he turns around, and then he's going to clip it, and he just hits it. He turns around and just hits the trees, and like he didn't even care. It was unbelievable. I thought, man, it's on the Tri-State Skywalkers page.
Mm-hmm. Risky pilots.
And these girls are filming it in a car from across the street. It was just, I was like, damn, how could you be that careless? I thought, man, I was really surprised. Like, if somebody would actually do that. I don't know if it's recent or what, but
it happens.
There's cowboys out there. That's what we call them over here. It means they don't give a damn, you know.
Yeah.
And they are the ones that could be dangerous, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Could be. They are.
You could do that shit. Not near me.
I've seen guys with fixed wings, and they come down off the top of your head, like, fucking, you crazy. You know.
I've seen some crazy stuff happen, even fly-ins. I mean, that's the one thing. It's like weird when you're flying. You will see some crazy stuff happen.
Yeah, but that's where
live on YouTube.
When you've got that many people, and who was it said it today? I think it was. When you're flying around and there's other people that have never seen it, I think it was Shane, you tend to show off, and that's when your brain goes out the door. You know, we used to say in drag racing, when the engine starts, the brain goes out the exhaust.
It goes with the cautious control cocky crash.
Walter, that wasn't me. That sounded smart. It definitely wasn't me.
No.
He won't admit to saying anything smart ever.
Negative. I am not a role model.
Come on, Shane. Everyone wants to be a chef now.
No, I'm not a chef.
I know. It's like selling yourself short or something.
No, I mean, I cook, but I'm not a chef. I just.
Yeah.
There's a difference. One sets food on fire, and it tastes good.
And then you got that other part about a skinny chef.
No, one makes food taste good, and the other one sets himself on fire.
Yeah.
I'm, usually on fire. Burn myself just last.
Didn't your wife try to set herself on fire?
I did.
Have you seen the video of the paramotor dude flying right over a brush fire with his gas tank?
Oh my god, dude!
Like,
no, but
he probably thought it was a good idea, but does he remember there's a gas tank underneath his butt?
Well, who was it? I think it was Anthony Vella flew over a fire and he felt a bit of lift.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be all kinds of lift and rotor there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All kinds of bad shit can happen.
Okay, dude, come on. This computer. Seriously, dude, this computer sucks. I wish I had a new one right now. Like by Friday.
You'll have it by Thursday night.
I said Friday.
I got to figure out where I can strap it, or I should just ship. I might just ship it.
Jesus Christ, look at this guy. Holy crap, let me turn the camera around. Oh, look at this. Hold on. Son of a. Look at this. Oh, where'd he go? Look at this. Look at this ass hat right here.
Is that Kevin?
Yeah. Don't tell nobody. All right, hold on. I'm trying to find the video of Eric DeFore flying backwards.
Did you guys see the bullshit going on in Paramotor Facebook channel today with the?
Oh, speaking of ass hats, did you guys see this cat right here flying low and slow on a pass by, fly over? Oh yeah. Oh wait, that's me. I'm sorry.
I thought you said you didn't like 3 feet off the ground.
I love 3 foot off the ground. The problem is if the motor dies, I'm screwed.
Well, you just flare.
Flare. I've tried that, and I end up. I can't even show you my leg right now.
You can't even spot
Don't be a butt lander.
Yeah, I don't want to be a butt lander.
It's not that bad. Trust me, I've done it.
So
take it from a professional butt lander. It don't hurt.
Huh.
The cage takes all the impact. You get that crumple zone under your ass.
What is this?
It costs money. No.
Trust me, I know it costs money.
Yeah, the guy yesterday.
I use that shit for emergencies only. Yeah.
That smacked up his what's his name? The Seminini yesterday when he fell out the sky. Remember that one? And he broke up all his frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he fell out of the sky. He stalled the wing out of the sky so he wouldn't fly into the trees.
Yeah, I know. It's like, why didn't you just turn?
Wasn't that a fresh breeze?
No, his engine went out. He had no way to turn. Yeah, it was a fresh breeze. He cracked up.
Yeah.
What I thought.
You guys are gonna have to give me a minute. My computer's thinking. It's really slow right now.
Giving you 5 minutes already.
Well, I got here's really slow too. I had to strap in the seat before I used it. But it's slow compared to the one I do the show with. I mean, this is, you know,
damn.
an octa-core with super fast stuff on it.
Where is it at?
Must be running Windows.
I was running Linux, actually.
Wow.
I do most things in Linux.
Well, looky here. Sky Pirates at 6 a.m. come Saturday. Just so you know. What's the weather look like this weekend? Anybody know?
Rain.
I know. So here's my thing. My wife's like, "What if it rains?" I'm like, "Well, we fucking party our asses off Friday night, and well, we'll just hang out Saturday morning and worry about the hangover and the drive home. So what's the problem?" She's
We'll
like,
fly at one point or another.
"Whatever, dude. At this point, I don't really care."
I'll be right back in 1 second. I'm gonna go drain the weasel.
So there's someone at the door. Got it. Moving on.
Yeah, that's PPG Gorillas doing that Sky Pirates thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's not his. He made it very clear it wasn't his thing, but he's, I guess you could just say he's an ambassador, if you will.
Well, he is in the Sky Pirates, I think.
Yeah,
I thought that was
yeah, he just wants to promote it or whatever.
Who's that? Isn't that what he was doing? Was the search and rescue?
He was so at the Swanee, there's somebody come along, I don't know who it was, but was asking everybody if they want to do if you got called upon for the search and rescue, would you be interested in doing search and rescue? Me, who just left school learning how to fly, I said no because, well, I just left literally within 24 hours. I was at the end of school and at the Swanee flying. I purposely left my equipment at home so that I could not fall for the peer pressure of it's fine, you can fly, don't worry about it. And this guy come around and was asking about anybody wanted to learn how to do search and rescue, paramotors, blah, blah, blah. And I said no because I didn't feel I was ready for any of that kind of responsibility. But yes, Rick from what is it, PPG Gorilla, he's real big into that and the resurgence thing, which is highly commendable. But the Sky Pirates thing, I guess he's done it, what was it, last year and this year or something like that, or 2 years ago and this year. And he's all about it, which, you know, it's a good cause. It does the Wounded Warrior. Actually, it's not Wounded Warriors. It's the Resurgence PPG teaching Wounded Warriors how to fly or what have you.
Okay.
So it's respectable for sure. And again, that dude is just a blue collar worker like myself.
Yeah.
Who is
yeah, he's doing HVAC, right?
Yeah, he does.
I've known Rick over 10 years. Used to do FPV stuff with me.
No, he's a totally good guy. I mean,
yeah,
respectable.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I've known Rick a long time. He used to lose his RC airplanes. We used to fly with the FPV goggles and the cameras on the planes.
Yeah.
And he was the guy that would always lose his plane, and we'd always have to go bushwhacking.
Now he loses himself, and you have to go look for him.
But
he hasn't been on any of the shows in a while. I don't know what's happened to him.
He's probably busy.
Yeah, I don't.
You get burnt out too, so you gotta take it. Like I got kind of burnt out last week.
Yeah, see, I do a show on Saturday night on another channel on YouTube, and people were like, "Where are you at? You haven't posted anything." I'm like, "On Saturday nights, I'm on this channel. That's enough for me. I'm done with it." So yeah, I haven't posted any flights or anything like that in a while.
You just can't hold doing an every night show, can you?
No, dude, enough's enough.
Dude,
I mean,
4 or 5 nights a week.
I would never even be up on this late at night on a Monday watching anything. You know what I mean? Oh wait.
Yes, you would. I'm here.
Shit. Walter's here. I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been on here till like 3 a.m. before.
Walter.
Yeah, it was late.
Yeah.
That's not what she said. I'm in. I mean, you're in. Sorry. What?
Oh, you never know. It's my birthday. Something might come around.
Did you get any candles blown out?
No, I haven't got enough wind for that.
Do you have enough? Do you guys have cake over there?
No. What's that?
They gotta ship it.
We just have a flat pizza with.
Yeah, they got matzah. They get matzah and they get.
Hey, did you guys see Sandor?
MREs.
Hey, do any of you guys know Sandor? He's always in the chats watching.
I've seen his first launch. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, dude, he did very well. I just saw it.
See, Shane, you'd love it over here because our food has got taste. Our vegetables and everything have got taste. Yours hasn't.
How do you figure?
You think it has taste?
I came over there, mate. I ate apples. I ate oranges. You may as well just fucking eat something, some orange paper. I'm serious.
Well, you're probably buying those Chinese apples.
No. We got good apples in our hills up here. Cherries, pears, tomatoes. We got everything growing here.
You can keep the tomatoes.
The high-end stuff, you have to go buy it at Whole Paycheck.
I'm
at Whole Foods.
Any of those wallabies down there?
Yeah. No, we can eat them too, Casey.
Oh man.
Yeah, kangaroo. It's
a rat.
Very, very small in fat content. Supposed to be good for you. I don't really like it. You got to cook it well, otherwise you can taste that gaminess about it. But if they've been eating saltbush, it's the best meat you could have.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're talking about kangaroo?
Kangaroo.
I've never had that before. I should hop to it.
Yeah.
Joey.
You better. You got to watch trying to kill them things, man. They'll come kick your ass.
Oh yeah.
Barbecue, or can you get whatever? Like.
Yeah, you can get whatever. You can get sausages. You can get hamburgers made from kangaroo. You get kangaroo steaks, kangaroo mince. You name it.
And how plentiful is kangaroo?
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere. I've been on trips, you don't see one kangaroo. The next year we went over the same road, and between the rabbits and the kangaroos on the road was red, no longer grey road. It was red with blood. We were running over six rabbits at one time. You know, they're just everywhere, just plagues. And the kangaroos, the same. There was thousands and thousands of them. And you
I'm
just
not sure if that's something you want to hit your car, though. Good Lord.
No, you gotta slow down. But they're stupid. you go past them, they're in the other lane, looking away from you, right? But a kangaroo will generally be standing in the position looking at you, and he'll turn backwards and run away. So what happens is we're going past in the car, they turn and run straight into us. Smash the F100 door, the step at the bottom, the mirror, the lock, and then hit the trailer at the back. You know, it's they're real dumb animals.
So kangaroos are really dumb. So they must be like Chevy owners or something.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
That's all right. That's all right. I agree with you, Shane. I'm a Ford man.
Me too.
Yeah. You get one of those Mustangs, we'll show you, Nick.
No, here we go. Nick, chime in. Here we go.
I've seen too many Mustangs wreck shift into the second gear.
You guys keep talking about your dinosaur cars.
Yeah, I was going to wait for that.
Yeah.
You don't even have a gearbox.
Where's those electric ones?
You don't even have a gearbox. It's just like a big rubber band, isn't it, Andrew?
No, there's a gear in there. There's a 9-to-1 gear.
A gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, A gear.
You need one gear.
Yeah. You just wind the rubber bands up and, the rubber powered bands, and away you go.
And you go faster than Lamborghinis and shit. Yeah, pretty much.
But you know what we can do, Shane? If it rains real bad and we can't fly, I say we go out on the runway out there. We'll set up a drag race. Your Ford against my Chevy.
My V6 against your V8.
There'll be me sitting on the other side. I can get the flags out for you guys. I'm in the race too, by the way. But
yeah, you'll be at the finish line and
like, then I'll set the things up.
I'll turn 2 cylinders off and I'll pull my trailer and beat you.
I'm just saying my traction's stupid. I say that to the crazy cars in the club I hang out with. It'll start sprinkling, and I'll be like, "I'll race all of you guys." They're like, "Shut up, Andrew."
I'll make Andrew verify it. We'll pull two injectors on the diesel. I'll run as a 6-cylinder, and I'll pull my trailer, and Shane can run his truck naked, and I'll still beat him.
Go for it, mate.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Nah.
Your tires have traction more, or those roads suck too.
Good. I will put that thing in 4-wheel drive and it'll launch it.
Disconnect your turbo.
I plan to boost launch all day long.
Huh?
I'll boost launch. Don't worry.
I boost launch too.
I'll race you guys with the paramotor in the back.
You can't have it running though. You gotta take the plug out of it.
Someone's got to take video. No, you can have it running because it's facing the other way, and it'll still be.
Oh yeah, full throttle to help slow you down a little bit at the end.
Wait, someone needs to take a video of like someone racing with a paramotor. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, you were there for the Swanee flying where they were racing the trikes down the runway.
Oh, dude, that was fucking amazing.
David Wolfman flipped it. He had air under the tires, man.
I was waiting. Holy shit, dude.
You guys don't have speedometers or an airspeed meter on your machines, but I'm telling you, when you lay into that throttle on a trike, you're moving.
Oh, yeah.
I know in 4 seconds less, I'm doing 55 knots, 110, 15 kilometers an hour.
Do you guys know anything about hooking those up? Does it go on the spark plug or is it go on the... Because it's got a blue wire and a yellow wire. I'm just trying to figure out how to get
What's that, a taco? Is that your taco?
Yeah.
One would be a ground and the other one goes under your spark plug, I think.
No, it wraps around the spark plug lead. You don't want to put high voltage up the... Yeah, it just wraps around the spark plug lead.
Yeah, mine are different. They go under the spark plug. It's got like a...
Yeah, I was going to hook a ring lug to it. And then I don't know if it's the blue or the yellow wire where I need to hook it up to. I need to connect one onto it, though.
Damn it. What the hell's this thing doing?
Why has it got 2 wires?
Yeah, it's got 2 wires going to it.
Yeah.
Hey, for you Ford lovers.
What?
You were the one who posted that the other day?
Yeah. I'll have that F-250 if you want to call it a shitbox.
Yep, me too.
Ever since they got rid of International Motors, they have been junk.
Oh, come on. They can't be that bad.
Wait a minute, Walter. You said you're a Ford fan?
Yep.
They have Fords. They have Fords down under.
Yeah, mate. We make your Ford over here. What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness! What
we make the Mustangs and everything. Put them together here.
But in Australia, you call them Mustangs or Rustangs?
They have Austings.
You're a Ford fan. You're a Ford fan. You shouldn't be saying that.
You know,
I'm a Ford pickup man.
Hey, we need some of those Mustangs over here.
Good night, Bob.
See you later. We need some of those Mustangs over here because it'll take care of those protesters.
Oh.
Good night, Walter.
Good night.
What?
You know what I'm talking about, right?
What's that?
Oh,
yeah. The back of the Mustang is what a solid.
Well balanced.
No, they're known to slide and go into people in crowds. It's like So I'm saying we need some of them.
That's when you're good at balancing a truck.
I hope that's not a Harbor Freight jack stand.
Nope.
Dude, I just got a new Harbor Freight 3500 Predator generator. Woo! Could not be more happier. Just so you know.
I like their stuff. They just did a recall on their jack stands because they were failing. The mold was getting old and I guess they weren't QAing it, so it can actually let go.
Ooh.
No, I got the new 3500 watt generator from the Predator, the inverter.
What?
And
that's going. Inverter
dude,
stuff's good.
What?
I cannot be happier. I ran that thing all day Saturday. I shouldn't say all day. So around 2:30 to I think we left compound about 2:00. I did the oil change right before we left. It's supposed to be an 8-hour oil change for the first break-in point, but I went a little bit further because, well, I didn't really want to do an oil change at like 2:00 in the morning. Anyways, we did the whole compound thing, ran the generator, freaking amazing. I had the thing sitting, I chained it to the axle of my camper and I couldn't even hear it inside. We sat outside and watched TV, which the TV or the generator was underneath the TV on the outside of my camper.
Wow.
And I mean, you can't hear the generator. My truck is louder. My V6 is louder than this generator running.
Petrol?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. And there's a kit. I think there's a kit you can get for it to run off of propane, but I don't need it.
No, you need to get that the fuel cap you put on there and put the external tank on it. You'll be set.
Somebody said he was going to send me give me a computer. I still ain't got the website for the.
Yeah, I got to send that.
Yeah.
Oh, and there is total prejudice against Teslas. That every time the guys invite club members out, like there's all these different cars that always show up, and I always see them posting, and they never invite me, and it pisses me off. Makes me want to hack my car and to really shut them down.
Here's one for you, Andrew.
I've seen Teslas when they not reprogram them, but when they get into the what does it call your mama program?
Yeah, it runs. I think it's running 10.4 and a quarter mile now. The Ludicrous Plus mode.
They're fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, and they're not That's the warranty setting, which means these things go faster than that. We were just not allowed to hack them yet. Yeah, you showed me this the other day. That's really cool.
I say they go fast
Off a
enough.
lister.
They don't go fast enough. They can go way faster than what they do.
Yeah, I've been speaking with Elon. Irresponsible giving you boys more power.
What's the worst they're going to do?
You know what the 2022 Roadster is going to be, right? It's literally he calls it dessert.
Yeah.
The license plate's going to flip down. It's going to have the damn rocket thrusters on the back. The slow
All right,
version
gentlemen,
does,
I'm out of here. I got to give my wife some pain meds, and then I'm going to go to sleep myself because I got to wake up in the morning and do some
that improves
some raised flower beds for the garden.
Shane,
you guys
that
have a great night.
Yeah, good night. Improves your look, mate.
Here. The wife's. All right, good night, guys.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Gone.
No, they like his sights are on the basically the fastest supercars out there, and he wants it to be the smackdown of gas. So he's going to put all the stops in that thing, whatever they are. Problem is, it really can't be because you can't. Well, he's getting the charging speeds up. The charging speeds aren't going to be the same, and then he has a weight problem. Those are the two things they got to figure out. Because batteries are heavy.
Really, what you got is a car there, Andrew. It's a weapon in disguise. It's really, they're fast. There's no doubt about it. But I mean, you want more power. I mean,
well, it has more power, and it won't even get hurt turning it on. It won't do you anything. The batteries don't even get hot, which means they're not giving me what it can do. If I started seeing the batteries get hot after a run a little bit, then I'd be like, okay, we're good.
Yeah,
just a little bit, so you're starting to stress it. It should be slightly stressed on a drag strip, not me running down the drag track 11 times in a row with no weighting and it not getting hot.
Yeah,
and running 11.5s.
Yeah,
which is like, come on, man.
Well, that's pretty consistent. You got to remember, with all that charge, it's giving you consistent runs, though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 2% per run at the moment, so it's not using very much.
Well, what did you tell me the other day? You're only a 10th in each run difference, not even.
100th, like 11.
Yeah.
Back when I was running 11.8s, because they did speed it up a little bit, was the 11.8s was like 11.802, 11.807, 11.805, 11.804. It was that close.
Yeah.
Which is like, the problem with the road race like that is if someone asks you how fast you are, if they see you run once, they already know how fast you are. You can't mess with them. And it's not a battle of the traction, which most drag races are. It's a battle of hooking.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying to you.
It is cheating to a point.
That's what it's all about, is you can make that extra 300 horsepower. It's whether it's going to keep it hooked up.
Well, even if it uses it down the track farther, you're still going to get better time.
But you still got to hook it up. I mean, that's a four-wheel drive, isn't it, what you got?
Yeah, all-wheel drive.
So you're using 4 tires to get your traction, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like a normal car, you just give it 150 horsepower, you'll have trouble hooking it up without doing major work to your suspension, bigger tires, whatever. You're going to give it 300 horsepower. That's a big jump. Big jump.
Yeah, it's pushing out at like 500-ish, a little bit over 500.
Good night, everybody.
Caspar. Good night, mate.
Casper
here.
Yeah. Busy.
That's it would be definitely good to see if you could do it, because it's gonna.
I had Unplugged Performance, the owner of it, send me a PM saying, "Hey, did you figure anything out yet?" That's the premier Tesla, guy.
Andrew.
Yeah.
What is that case?
No, it's a hit and miss engine. Just dropped on an old pickup.
Around.
It doesn't go very fast, does it?
No, he's got the 4 or 5 speed transmission hooked to it.
Shit.
Yeah, it's only like probably a 7-horse engine.
Yeah.
I want to build one.
That's a nice shape too, that thing.
It's hit or miss
Yeah, I know.
engines like really, really good on gas because they barely use the
Yeah,
gas.
that thing would barely use any fuel at all.
That's what I would think so. We have an extremely efficient gas engine.
So it runs on fuel, not steam.
Yeah, it's gas.
It's hit or miss. It has a governor and it gets under a certain speed, it fires.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
No, it's more like boom, tick, 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 boom, tick, 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 boom, tick, 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 tick.
You got electric start on it.
That's nice.
Even.
I'm curious if we can get up to speed with that thing.
Yeah, he sent videos of it doing like 50 mile an hour.
Is that the top? I know you probably can't get too fast with it.
Well, it'd have a bit of torque, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's all
Probably
torque.
has a shitload of torque, yeah.
Yeah, but you said he's got a 5-speed box in it. So that.
But what's the RPM? So it's the RPM times the fifth speed is your top RPM.
He's probably got the rear end
with the rear
modded.
end too. Yeah, with the I remember changing the gear in my Trans Am, and I was going through an intersection. The first time it hit first to second and knocked the rear end out because I wasn't used to that much more power back there. It was pretty fun.
Oh, you changed it to a lower ratio, so you got more torque.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it ran. God damn it! What did it run?
Yeah, puppy dog.
It ran 14.4, and then I remember the LS1 did a 13.2, and back then that was fast to me, extremely fast to me. Now I'm running 11s, and it's like, huh? Things are so much faster now. Things are way faster now.
I mean, we got plenty of street cars here that'll do 8 seconds, but I wouldn't call them street cars.
Yeah, like, can they drive them every day?
They can, but yeah, I hate to see their fuel bill. I mean, just like anything, if it makes 800 horsepower and it's got the right cam and it just ticks over, it'll do it all day. Yeah, you put your foot down though, you be watching your tank go down faster than your speedo, I'd say.
Got that sweet corn popcorn taste in my mouth still.
You shouldn't be.
That stuff's addicting.
You shouldn't be eating that sweet stuff.
It's not sweet. It's just sweet corn popcorn.
Oh, okay. What's your sugars, Andrew?
My sugars are messed up right now because my pod just died on me and it wasn't working properly the last 30 minutes, so I'm have to fight it back down, which isn't that hard.
How's it not working right?
What's your sugars? Because
it's putting insulin in me, but the insulin's not really working, which means the tube or where it's getting absorbed, there's something going on at that spot, that site. It's diabetes type 1 insulin dependent it's a constant fight. It's a fucking pain in the ass. You just got to keep at it.
Yeah.
That's why this stuff is so, imperative. Yeah, I gotta probably stay up and watch it come down. Then go to bed, even though it should be going to bed.
Here's one for you gearheads. See if you recognize this dash.
I was going to say Jaguar, but no.
Looks like someone made it themselves.
Prince Skyline, I don't know. Early.
Fiat.
Fiat.
Yeah, it's a Spider Panafera.
All right. Yep.
Had that car forever. I just got rid of it a couple years ago because I was getting in trouble with it.
Yep.
Had a little 1 liter turbo motor in it. And it was just, the thing was too fast for its own good.
Don't blame the car. Blame the guy behind the gas pedal.
Oh, that was the problem. I'd go out and get stupid with the damn thing. And it was rear wheel drive. So you know what happens.
Yeah.
I got to. There's the car before I repainted it.
Yep.
They were weird because the battery was in the trunk. I was constantly working on that damn thing. Every time you turn around, something would be fouled up in it.
Yep.
They were a cool car. I mean, they were super light.
Yeah, most of the Fiats.
And it's
What size was that? 1,000, did you say?
Yeah, about 1100 cc.
Yeah. We were talking about a Fiat the other day, a 750. Do you remember what we were talking about? Was that my mate's mother had one. It was a fastback, and the engine was in the back, and the boot area had like fins in it for cooling. The boot, the trunk, whatever you call it over there.
That was that the fastback?
Was it a fastback or I'm pretty sure it was a 750, and I reckon it was a 3-cylinder in the back. A long time ago. I can.
That was their air-cooled version.
Yeah, I think it was actually. Now you mention it.
Yeah, it was one of their air-cooled ones, if I remember right.
It wasn't a Bambino. It was, I can't remember the name. But I'll tell you, for a 750, it used to go like a little rocket.
Fiat made some pretty good cars over the years.
Yeah. The only problem with a lot of the Italian cars, they had rust troubles. Alfa Romeos were the worst. They used to come overseas from Italy and they'd land here and they're fucking rusted on the ocean. Not very good sales pitch. But these days they do all that dipping shit like everyone else does.
Oh, they've all gone to that now.
Yeah.
So in Australia, do they have they don't require a license, a private pilot's license or a sport pilot for PPG, do they?
Yes, they do, Casey.
Oh.
Yeah. It's mine's a powered parachute, and I had to have a license, but I've done GA and I've done ultralights and everything before I got that, so it was just a transition over for me. But yeah, it is a full course, just like you guys, 14 days. But you do PPG, paragliding and trike all in the one, but it is about $4,500 for the course out here for 12 to 14 days, which is not too bad because you actually come away in Australia with 3 licenses, which is one for PPG, one for PF, and the other one's for a trike. So in that respect, it's not too bad, I think. You use all their equipment. You know, what price do you put on flying? I spent $12,000 on my GA license, and that's just a license, you know. I haven't got a plane.
And your medical and everything else.
Yeah, yeah.
How's your...
We still do medical, but it's only, what is it, every couple of years. Registration is yearly. License renewal is every 2 years. But yeah, we don't have Part 103 out here at all. So anything in the 103 range over there, yes, you have to have a license here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Canada is too.
Hey?
That's like falls under Air Transport Canada. Like the kind of like...
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're the same up there, and a lot of places in the world is. Parts of Europe I don't know about. As we were talking about in Europe, paragliding is so big over there, Casey, that I know they teach it in like year 5 and 6 in Europe, because the sport is so big that we may as well train the kids early. And I find that amazing. Yeah, I mean, you see young kids, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, all flying over there, and a lot of their training comes from school. And I mean school, like as in primary school.
Oh, grade school. Oh, cool.
Yeah, yeah. 7, 8 years old, they start learning. And that to me is like, wow. But they said, you know, I've heard Matt Minyard and a few others that have been over there, and it's just so big a sport over there that everybody does it, you know. I'm not saying everybody, but a big percentage of people do it. I mean, when you got so many mountains, you guys have a lot of mountains, but not in a lot of your states. So we can't do it. You know, you can't really play in the hills, the peaks. But in Europe, yeah, they're everywhere, aren't they? So very big in Italy, France, Germany, all those places. So, yeah. I'd like to see more powered parachutes out here. We very rarely, unless you're near where their club and that is, otherwise no one's really seen them here. Very, very hard to find. Ultralights, yeah, they're everywhere. Hang gliders, gliding, it's everywhere. But my powered parachute, there are quite a few powered parachutes, trikes, registered out here. But backpacks, there is a club now here in South Australia, and yeah, it's getting bigger all the time. So another couple of years, it'll be hopefully a bit more like what it is over there, I'd say. The young ones, once they catch on, you know, it's just like, what would you rather have today? What would you rather have, a motorbike or a powered parachute, or, you know, a backpack? You know, you'd have a lot more fun with a backpack than you would with a motorbike. I know motorbike can still be fun, but you don't get the vista you do when you're up there in the sky. And the higher you go up, the further you can see, as long as the weather's clear. I've been up, the highest I've been is 7,500 in a plane, and if I couldn't see 600 miles plus in any direction, yeah, it's unbelievable what you can see when you get up high.
600 miles?
Yeah, I'd say 300 at least.
300, because I know, because if I could see 220, then I could see Disney World.
Yeah.
It's usually too humid. You can't see that far down here.
No, well, that's the difference. You see, over here being dry, when we have good weather, yeah, you can see for miles and miles. I've been up 28,000 feet in a big bird coming back from Perth, and I swear I could see over halfway into Australia, and that's from the south coast. And it was a moonlit night, and every bit of rivers or salt pans, anything like that, because we do have a lot of salt pans in the middle of Australia, we're all glowing silver with the moon. Never ever seen that. Any waterways, any salt lakes, whatever, all shining like silver foil paper on the ground.
So what size is your glider for that?
It's 500 square feet. I don't know what that equivalates to your language, but it's about 38 feet across, 12 foot wide.
I got a 30 meter, and I think that's about 500 feet. Whatever. I just take
30.
I don't know that for sure, but
yeah, no, that sounds a bit short for me. 30 feet would have to be bigger than that. Mine's 38 foot, but in the girth, it's 12 feet. Yeah.
I don't know
because mine has a. I'll see if I can find the other photo. How do I do that? I'll take it off full screen. If I can find my photos. I can't find them at the moment. Oh, hang on, maybe. Share.
trailer for that, or you just put it in the back of like a covered trailer, or you just do?
Yeah, I've got a covered trailer.
And then you just have to assemble.
Share. Share. Not going to play today. Why? File ready. No, not playing today, guys. And I used to have my photos in another file down here, and I used to be able to bring it up, but I don't know where they're gone. No, that's not it. Sorry, Casey, I can't get it up at the moment, but show you my shoot, but can't seem to change.
All right. No big deal.
Nah. But mine will carry 400 kilos, which is like 800, nearly 900 pounds, Casey.
That's pretty good.
With me in it, fuel.
With the 580 Rotex?
503, mate. I wish I had the 580.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, no, fine. Andrew, I didn't mean to have a go at you the other week when I sent you that post.
Which one?
The X22 report. I don't know if you watched it or not. Do you remember we were saying we were having a discussion about certain things over there? And I said you needed to look outside the box.
Well, I do.
Yeah. Anyway, I sent you that X22 report, which went into some of the stuff that I was talking about, but irrelevant now. Anyway, there's more things happening over there now.
Yeah. No, it's
unfortunately.
The problem is people saying we're gonna protest, but they're not doing anything. They're not protesting. They're just fucking.
You know, at the end of the day, I've said it to you before. How come the Republicans can go to Virginia, 2,500 of them, packed with guns in their holsters, and not a shot was fired in anger? And how come the other side tends to always be full of anger?
I can't. I refuse to group people into sides. There's idiots and non-idiots.
Oh yeah, they're all idiots. And that's what's disappointing. There's so many thousands of them doing this, and you think, my God, what are you all thinking about? You know, they've all forgot about the COVID.
Yeah, I know.
You know, and really, again, I'm talking conspiracy again here, because this was meant to happen, come out, right? Isn't it funny that it happened the same week Elon's craft goes up, to take the limelight off of that too, which it has, unfortunately. Plenty of people around the world watched it, you know, the launch, but I think
10 million people did. No,
yeah.
the people who matter watched it.
Yeah, I know, but the limelight was taken off of it.
Not from the people that matter. Yeah, maybe the idiots, but they can stay being idiots. I don't give a shit about them.
Oh, look, to me, I enjoyed it because to me it's all a part of history, which
yeah, well, commercial space program.
Why NASA stopped going to the moon and further on really belittles me. I know they built the space station in the last 20 years, so you know a lot of money would have gone into that, but yeah, we want to keep going. Elon wants to go. Trump wants to go to the Mars.
Well, the thing is we're building the rockets in America, but a private company can technically build them anywhere.
Oh yeah. But
he might have gotten some secrets that he's not allowed, maybe when he worked with NASA, but still, like,
Well,
The world needs it, not just us. Everybody needs it.
Yeah, we do. We do. And a lot of people think, what the fuck for? What a waste of money. We wouldn't have half the shit.
Everybody that says that, I'm like, did you post this with your cell phone? Well, give it to me because it's a waste of money. Give me your cell phone. And then they go, no. I'm like, yeah, shut up.
Yeah, that's right. Take the cellophane away from people and
let me rip all your transistors out of there and they'll give it back to you.
Yeah. No, what can I say? I'm old enough to have been there and watched it, and I am fortunate to have seen it. And to me, it's all a restart again, which it adds to the excitement because, at the moment they're only going to the space station. But
but Elon's over there blowing up his starship because that's the real deal.
I know. Was that meant to blow up?
Yeah, like he's in rapid development. Basically, they're building and building. They already got the next one. It's like half built already. He knows this shit's gonna fail. So basically, build, fail, build, fail, build, fail, build, fail, better. Okay, this isn't exploding anymore. Let's test it out. Oh shit, exploded next. Oh, we got past that part next. That's what he's doing. It's rapid.
Hey, the last motor that's on the whatever you call it. What's the Dragon?
Yeah.
Is that the capsule, or is it Falcon? No, it's.
No, well, there's the Crew Dragon, which is the capsule with the little trunk behind it.
Yeah, Crew Dragon.
And then they have the second stage and then the first stage.
Did you see when the guys from NASA and that were interviewing the guys up there?
Yeah.
And he said, "How was the ride?"
They said it was rougher.
The first part was all right. He said, but when we split and went to he actually said the Russian rocket. Now, you're trying to tell me he's running a Russian rocket on the last stage?
No, it's another. I think it's a different bell, but the rocket's the same from the first one.
Yeah, well, they had a bit of vibrations there, apparently. Did you hear that bit?
Yeah, I heard it was a little rougher.
He said it was rougher than the. Far out.
Well, it's a single engine. It's going to be rougher.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And Casey's ready for the COVID now.
Yep. Looks like you're ready for work, Casey.
You see the guy walking through the crowds in the Batman costume with all the tear gas smoke going around.
Was that in the protests?
Yeah, this dude walking around the Batman costume and the tear gas is wafting, so it looks like a movie set, like the smoke and there's Batman walking through the.
I did see a Batman, and I thought he had a woman alongside of him. She was all dressed up too.
That's pretty
from
funny.
memory. Was that the same one?
No, it's only Batman, the one I saw.
Oh, okay. Because he was
still funny.
Like he was walking alongside someone else, and she was all dressed up, whether it was Batwoman or who. They must have come from a costume party.
Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like shitheads unite with this protest because every city. Yeah, we're gonna go out here and protest for so and so, and it's like, no, you're not.
Well, they were saying
some of them are, but they're not getting any televised. If you notice, some of them are doing it right, but they only televise the bad.
Yeah.
Which means, why is anybody even watching?
Look, it's amazing the amount that are the looting and stuff that's going on.
What about the pallet of bricks that was near that building?
Oh, I heard about that.
Have you seen that?
It could be a pallet of bricks for them to fix the sidewalk that just happened to be there.
I doubt it.
No, there's a % chance that could have been it. because you never know, right?
Yeah.
But it could also be what they're inferring to. But you just don't know, right?
It's just the same. Most of those people went from Minnesota. They were out of state.
Maybe.
They came on a bus.
Yeah,
the
maybe.
Antifa tribe.
Oh,
All
the
the
Antifa
Antifa
crap.
tribe.
That shit needs to be like.
Yep. Stopped.
Flat out outlawed, like a hate group.
Well,
That's what it is.
Trump's done it. He's called them terrorists now. Antifa is terrorists.
They are terrorists.
Yeah, fucking oath. They are out here. And it's all about fucking global warming and shit. And you look at them, and half of them are just uni students.
Well, do something about it. Don't be hurting people, you fucking idiot.
No, that's right. I mean, the guy that got killed, he's obviously not innocent, right?
Yeah,
at the end of the day, I think he was trying to get away from the cops, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yep. And the only thing I disagree with, and that's what they were pointing out over there in America, is the police are not trained to put their knee on someone's throat, right? And doing that,
you hold their arms behind their back. Yeah.
That's the easiest way to kill someone. Do you know that?
Well, yeah, that's where you're
stepping sideways on the knee. Yep. Yep.
If you shut this off, you can die.
Now, why did the cop have his knee on him for 9 minutes? Why couldn't he put him into handcuffs? You know, that's the sort of questions I'd be asking. Anyway, they knew one another, all this shit. He's supposed to be a hot fucking porn star. He had amphetamines on him. They reckon he had a heart attack. He didn't suffocate. That's what I heard yesterday. He wasn't suffocated. He actually had a heart.
I saw a report that he was. It was death by asphyxiation.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah.
But how do you trust any of this new shit? Like, and the other thing is there's always two sides to a story, right? And you got to take.
You know, the copper and the bloke were in business 17 years ago. You know, it's not like the two coppers actually knew that bloke. Now, yeah, it's just too much coincidence. That's why it'll come out in the wash, but
yeah,
the damage is done. And yeah, how are you going to stop it? Hopefully.
Yeah, but people need to be allowed to protest, but they shouldn't be allowed to do what they're doing
peacefully.
I heard
the thing
Chicago.
There's good protests going on, but then the rest of them over there.
There was a big one in Chicago, and it was completely peaceful, supposedly.
Well, that's okay. That's fair enough. That's how it should be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's been quite a few peaceful ones.
That's fine, but those aren't getting the press because the press are a bunch of shitheads.
Yeah.
I'm under curfew right now. I can't go. They say I can't go onto my street at 9 o'clock, and I was thinking of getting my Segway and my American flag, and then drive the Segway out to the street and play the "Breaking the Law" song when I run onto the street, like "Breaking the Law, Breaking the Law."
So you gotta do that and video it. That'd be funny as hell.
Yeah.
Did you see the National Guard video when they're coming down? They're like, "Get in your house," and I'm like, "Huh?
Yeah.
Get in your house, huh? Open fire." Even though they should be allowed to be in their property, that should be legal, but there's some bullshit between that. But
yeah, that was a bit heavy-handed.
Like if you're in your yard, that's your property. You should be allowed to do whatever the hell you want in your yard.
Yeah.
Well, not everything, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Right. But their word will be, we're just trying to keep you safe.
Well, when it comes down to it, only you can keep yourself safe.
Yeah, because those guys will be gone down the road in 5 minutes.
Yep.
So at least over there, certain people can carry guns. I'm not saying use them, but yeah, you sort of need it.
Well, you can't stop it, and it's not like the enemy doesn't like. Bad people are gonna have guns.
Yeah.
So you're taking the guns away from the
Oh
law-abiding
yeah.
citizens.
Oh yeah. Look, after this, it's proven that you can't rely on the coppers.
No.
Okay. Because those people will outrun because there's too many of them.
You guys might want to see this.
That's why I said you really need to.
I've been spawning my fighter jet simulator because I've been working on the code.
Oh yeah, how's all that going? Good.
And there's like a ton of Russian bomber jets, and yeah, it's just mayhem because I loaded this base up full of the enemy like defense units and stuff. Yeah, you'll see some missiles coming up in a second. He's throwing flares because I guess something's launching at him, but I don't see it.
Do they have a lot of players playing this game online?
Yeah, not enough. I think it's because it's hard. It's a study sim. You actually got to learn the plane.
Yeah. And I found that the hardest because I can fly this and that, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, check. I'm gonna respawn the map, and you could see like my code repopulating the map. Game master. Fine. So like here's the whole map.
Yeah.
Here's the script, spawning everything back in, and there's like 12 or 1,200 units that it's randomly placing.
So what's all the orange spots? Is that
there's
areas?
red and blue, the Russian side versus the.
Oh, okay. So have you actually been modifying the game for the better?
Yeah, the game doesn't do this. Usually you have to make a baked-in mission, and then you play the mission, and then the mission's boring unless you keep modifying it, where my system, between every game, the units spawn in brand new places, so you don't really know where they are, even though there's specific areas that I set to put them. I guess he's 795 out of 1221. It'll just keep going up. And then all these little squares in between are forward area bases that you can take. This is the game that you can fly the L-39 around if you wanted to. I think I do have it in this map, but see, this is all the bombers that I put in. They're all launching their radar guided missiles right now. Yeah, so it's synchronized. If I go to the
So what's all the circle? That's everyone's radar, is it?
Yeah. But like,
in other words, you can't fly through there without being seen.
But yeah, you can see it launching its missiles. The only reason you can see them, those icons, is because I turned them on so I can really watch what's going on. But these are seed missiles, which are anti-radiation missiles, which are basically, they track radar, so that they direct themselves straight to the radar and blow the radar up, which stops the SAM site from working. But the base is straight ahead. Actually, if you could, no, you can't see my mouse. But yeah, see, it just fired one. It'll fire another one. But
is there something up there? Is there?
Well, it's launching all the radar missiles, but pretty soon you're gonna see the base open up on them when they get close enough. You'll just start seeing missile launches all over the ground coming up at them.
Yeah.
Something interesting to put on the screen.
Yeah, it's what I've seen. It is a brilliant game, and I did it with the VR. I mean RV.
Translate.
Yeah, so wherever you look, you're seeing everything.
Why isn't this base firing back? Oh, it's because it's low end. So if I go to the ground right now, and look up at the missiles coming in, it's pretty insane. Like you'll see some carnage. It's a lot of missiles.
Oh. You're in trouble, guys, on the ground.
See the little shockwaves. Space should be opening up though any second.
Opening up, what you mean, as in starting to shoot back?
Yeah, even though I'm on one of the tanks, T-55, but yeah, look, there's a hawk sight here. It's not firing. Why is it not firing? This hawk sight battery should be firing.
Fucking shit everywhere.
The hell? Something wrong with it? Or this Patriot sight's not firing either. Oh, it's missing parts, that's why. It already got blown up. Yeah, this... I think there's a... Oh, Chaparral's firing at him. Yeah, this guy. It's going after that 25 right there. I can see the missile. It just ran out of energy. I didn't catch him.
What game is that?
It's DCS World. I write some crazy software that basically makes it alive from a static game. Yeah, it just launched.
Oh, there he's fired one from the
Is it gonna get him?
ground. Oh shit!
There it goes. Boom. Got him.
How sharp is that turn? Wow.
You see the smoke come up. Yeah, the mission. You saw how many units that my engine spawned. It's like the whole map. That's the campaign that it spawned.
What's all the orange areas, Andrew? Is that all like mission sites?
Yeah, this is red versus blue. So this is like the Russian side, and this is the American side.
Yeah, you know the map before where a lot of it's orange.
The map before. Here?
Yeah.
Or were you saying when the radars were on?
I don't know. It was just the bigger map, and it
I was just zoomed in. Oh, the orange. Those are cities.
Oh, okay.
See, like here, yeah, I don't really have it, but that's if you pilot your helicopter.
See where it's all orange there?
Yeah, if you fly a helicopter over here, you can spawn crates to build things, and then the vehicles to reload your helicopters over here. But it's missing the FAR pads because I'm not running the right mission. I'm not running the standard mission that I run on.
Android?
No, this is PC, and this is one of the best VR experiences ever. This game is ridiculous. But just to show you, like, I think they got a new video out. They just came out with the super carrier. DCS World.
Yeah, because they make some. I just.
It's been around for a long time.
Ground school, and I was wondering how the simulators would work, like the Microsoft Sim and all that stuff.
The new Microsoft Sim is very, very cool looking. I wish I can just go flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, here. Oh, I don't. Let me see if I'm sharing the right way. No, I'm not. This is showing off the super carrier. This is the game when you're actually playing it, not from
Hi,
like what.
This is Nick from Equal Dynamics, and welcome to the early access launch.
The graphics
of our
are insane, and
long-awaited
VR in this
super
game is
carrier.
ridiculous. I do have carriers in my maps.
This is the most detailed simulation of the Nimitz Roosevelt-class nuclear aircraft carrier.
Oh, that looks so real.
So the last like 2 months, I've been rewriting my software.
Check out the specification below, and you will understand that this highly detailed product is more than
like
you
every
asked
button
for.
in those planes work for most of the
We've
planes,
been
not all the
listening to
planes.
you, and
Like
we
all those
thank
dials,
you
all the
for all
switches
your
all work, all the
input
numbers change.
and the passion that has gone
it's
into
a full
the making
simulation.
of this module.
As close as you're going to get.
It represents a
For
new level
civilian.
of pilot immersion and a multiplayer interaction that is unique to DCS. This is a growing platform and an example of more great things to come. We made this for you, and we hope that you'll enjoy it. Thank you.
It's my life, and it's now or never. 'Cause I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live
You could be the guy running the carrier too, supposedly. I haven't even looked at that part yet. And these planes, you can pick real bombs, missiles, like real stuff that you would need to go take out those bases that have been spawning.
That animation is unbelievable. So is that a part of DCF?
DCS, yeah. So, like,
Okay.
trying to find yeah, like this one. Oh, they haven't even come out with half these planes. There's World War II too in it.
Yeah.
Where's the combat? Show the combat. Quit flying around. Yeah, I don't have my settings that high because of VR. Can't handle it. That's what I've been working on nonstop. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good game, but yeah, it's a lot to it, and yeah, you just need to study.
I used to know how to start up every plane in the game manually. I knew all the switches and the startup sequences. I probably need to go through them again because I probably forgot some of it.
Yep. Yeah, I'd say the majority of the planes, there really wouldn't be much difference.
No, there isn't actually, and I mapped the same buttons to the same thing. So like in, so on the stick, I have a thumb. I forgot what the name of it is, but in is my flares and out is my chaff, and I made that the same on all the planes.
Yeah, right.
Up is ECM on and off.
Yeah. What about selecting weapons and all that? That's in a screen in front of you. Is that easy to do?
Yeah. So on the throttle, I have thumb down is right click, thumb up is left click, or the reverse of that. I forgot. So I can hit a button on my throttle. A little plus shows up where I'm looking at, and then I can look at the switches and then go click, 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 click. That's how I do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the stations are, you know, a panel on the front dash, and you go to the right page and you select what you need, and it tells you how much, and then your HUD changes. So if you're doing like CCRP or CCIP, we've got the different types of bombing modes. Like one bombing mode is you point down, and then you launch and you pull out, and another one is you just fly straight, and the little circle drops. When it drops past your reticle, you hold the pickle button, and then your bomb drops off at the right time. But that's before on the targeting pod you target that tank and you lock it in, so then the HUD knows when to drop it and you line up on it. That's for the dumb bombs, but the shit works really well.
Once you're locked on it, it releases itself.
Or like if you're dropping GBU 31s, which is a GPS guided bomb, which means the tail is GPS guided on the dumb bomb. You get in the general area and you drop it, and it'll guide itself GPS to that spot. Now, if you lock that spot and the tank moves, it'll go to the spot that you locked because it's a GPS guided bomb. There's laser guided where you got to hold the laser on the whole time, which is all the GBU 12s, I think. There's a TV guided bomb where when you lock on, it sends the TV information of what the picture's supposed to look like, and it'll guide on that.
Okay.
The TV guided ones are cool because if you lock onto a tank and the tank moves, the picture moves of the tank, so it will
follow
it. There's Mavericks. Mavericks can be laser guided or TV guided. They work pretty well, but you gotta get kind of close. There's just so much to this game.
It is.
Sim. But that's what makes it fun.
Well, that's why I said fighter pilots have flown it, and they can't believe.
I got real pilots on my server.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way they're going to get their fix, unless they fly the real thing, or they can get simulator time at the base.
Yeah, I think you'd miss it, wouldn't you, once you stepped out? You'd have to have that hit of adrenaline. So, yeah, getting back in a simulator is as close as you're going to get.
Yeah, and in VR, especially if you have the power to run it, it's amazing. Like
yeah.
The thing is the power to run it. Like if you don't run it at the speed it needs to be run, then it's not going to be that good.
My nephew's trying to change my mind because I want 3 screens. He goes, why? He goes, just fucking buy a VR headset, $800 or whatever.
Yep.
And I said, oh, because I actually threw up under one.
Well, yeah. If you aren't running it, it'll do that. If you aren't running it at if the game isn't made right, you'll throw up. But if the game is made right, but if you don't have the power to run it at the high enough frames per second,
my nephew's got the power, but yeah, he wants one. He wants what you got. The valve.
New stuff's coming out soon, but yeah.
The
Valve Index.
The next Valve upgrade. Yeah. The only problem is, have you heard of, because that's available through Steam, correct?
Yep.
Now, something or other happened here in Australia. Apparently, we sued Steam. And, yeah, he can't get a VR headset over here.
Probably get a different brand, because, they...
No, you can get all the other stuff. The... what's the ones he's got now?
Like one of the good ones for DCS is the HP Reverb Windows Reality headset. It's really high end. It's like 4K graphics, but it even needs more power, and the tracking isn't so good. But the clarity is like you could be in the cockpit and read the smallest little bit of text everywhere, which is pretty neat.
Yeah.
Even though mine, I've been pretty able to read everything, but I can't run mine at 144 hertz. I gotta drop it down to 90 hertz because it's just it can't handle it. It's too much.
Apparently, what the story was, Andrew, you can buy shit anywhere, right? Anywhere in the world from Steam. Now, if it's let's say it's $50 American, right? The Australians over here complain because they're only sending you data. It's not as if they're sending you a product.
Yep.
You know, you buy the game, whatever. So the people over here were saying, well, it should be the same price. Why do we get charged more? Just because our dollar. And anyway, I believe Steam got sued from Australia some 10 million bucks. And that's why they're not very happy with us over here. And yeah, they'll just make it hard for us here because, you know, really, you're just sending data over the internet. Why should it be any dearer for us?
Unless they're getting paid less because the dollar exchange rate's bad.
Yeah, because if I'm going to pay $49, of course, you're only going to get 30 odd, 35 or something like that.
Yeah, well, is it $45 exchange rate, and then Steam?
Well, no, like let's say if it was $50 there, it's going to be about $90 here.
But is your dollar that bad compared to US?
Yeah, well, it's coming up slightly because what's going on over there is your dollar's going down slightly.
Because I kept thinking, you know, the exchange is the exchange. They just want their money, but
no.
They just charge more for
like at the moment. I think it's 65 cents, which is coming per dollar. Yeah, per your dollar, our dollar's 65 cents. Right. So
it's kind of funny because of all the China stuff. Even though China's loaned us a lot of money, it's really awkward.
Yeah, same here. With all the shit that's going on with China, mate, they threatened us and they don't want our stock and this and that. And I'm thinking, beautiful, we'll have fucking more meat and good meat and cheaper, you know. But it's all about export. You see, the country has to export to survive. But it doesn't mean we have to deal with China. We can sell it to Europe. We can sell it to you guys, you know.
You have a huge country, though. I know most of it's not farmed or anything, right?
A lot of it is farmed, but with like cattle and that, which don't need a lot of,
you
know.
Well, I know the continent of Australia is like massive.
Yeah. And like it's not
like Tokyo where they're kind of screwed. They don't have much land at all. What are they making?
No. Why do you think they want us? Or what do you think they want Australia?
Yeah.
Because it's as big as them, it's as big as you guys, and I've been saying for ages, all we need to do is turn the water off that goes out into the ocean and fucking turn it around and make it come inland and make the place green. Look what they do in Arabia and fucking Dubai and all that. You know, you look at that stuff from the sky and
even though Dubai does pipe all their poop out in the middle of the desert and dumps it in a hole. They have no sewers. It's weird. Dubai is like the epitome of like excess. I don't know if they can keep that up if they didn't have the oil money. That's the question.
No, well, they'd be struggling at the moment on what the oil prices are. But see, Dubai made their money because the oil comes from Kuwait through that Gulf, and Dubai always demanded tax on every barrel that went through there. That's how they make their money too. But how long they can keep going for? They're super rich. It's all diversity though now. It comes back to producing everything in our own country. We got all the resources, everything. I mean, we send, what's the ore they need, that Elon needs for his batteries? What's the ore that makes that?
Well, they make it's mostly lithium, but lithium's actually really easy to get, believe it or not. Even though we don't get it out of the water.
Well, we have a mine over here in Western Australia.
They used to need a lot of cobalt, but they don't anymore. They're almost to the point where they don't need any cobalt, so they're trying to get away from that.
That's right. But whatever they're using, it's coming from Western Australia. And it's worth $10 billion a year. Every bit of it goes to China, right? There's only 2 manufacturers of batteries. One's China and one must be Elon in your country.
Well, Elon's making tons of batteries.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I heard lithium's not really that hard to get. It's just
there's even a rumor that he's supposed to be coming here to set up. Now,
which I don't see why he wouldn't. Well, he did just built the Chinese Gigafactory, but they're building one in Berlin. They're building one.
I wished he'd done it here, man.
Texas. They built one
in South Australia. I mean, he gave us.
You guys have that massive battery that's working out really well.
Oh yeah. He's come here. He can't believe the prices we pay for power. He can't believe that pensioners can only afford to light their ovens, their cooktops once a week. They cook once a week for the whole week.
Sounds like corruption.
That's how expensive power is out here. Some people can't afford to turn it on.
We pay 12 cents a kilowatt hour.
In actual fact, if you go and look before the interview that he did here in Australia with Channel 9, when they mentioned about and showed this footage of this old couple and they could only afford to light the stove once a week, and Elon went into tears, man, on national TV. I was crying with him, mate. I couldn't even believe how these people were, how much they suffered. And Elon went into tears, mate, on TV. Find it. It's an interview in Australia with Channel 9. And he can't believe. He said, you got so much country that you could put in power systems.
Yeah.
And you'd have so much power, he said, we'd be able to sell it to Asia, right, which is in our Northern Isles.
Yep.
And which is true, and that's what I'm saying. We got so much country out here.
Yeah,
they were
huge country
utilising like that, or trying to turn the water around that rushes off the northwestern coast. Massive amounts of water goes out into the ocean. There's got to be a way to turn that around and plumb it back into our river systems or whatever, and let it flow down the river systems that are just about shot, because the Chinese come here and buy us out, buy this. They plant rice, they plant fucking cotton, and they all take a lot of water to grow this shit, and then we suffer downstream. And stuff like that's got to stop. We shouldn't be growing cotton or rice in Australia. It's ridiculous. You know, we are plentiful in fruits and vegetables out here, and I will say, and I'll say it again, that it has taste. And I don't know why I went to America, whether it was an apple or an orange, it had no taste. And I'm like, you may as well bite into, something with air in it. But our vegetables, especially in this state, is known to be some of the best in the world. Celery many years ago was known to be the best celery in the world. And whether it's our clean air, our water ain't brilliant in this state, so it's not the water, but it could be the fact that we got no pollution here. I don't know if that doesn't help, if that helps it or not.
Yeah.
Anyhow, guys, it's 3:30. I've got to make tracks, I think.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
I've got some friends coming around later, so I just got to
Roger that.
do some stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Nick, thank you. Andrew, always nice chatting.
Yep,
And Casey, thank you.
Okay,
And we'll,
have a good day.
yeah,
Yep.
we'll catch you on the other side.
Starting to rain, but yeah. So, all right. Well, see you on the flip side next week.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
See you guys. Nick.
Take her easy.
I will.